Hi, Jeremy.
Anyway, all right. Anyway, God damn it. I hate that, like, Brandon says anyway so much that anytime I say anyway, you guys start saying, oh, it's just like Joe Biden. I say anyway a lot. Okay? I say anyway a lot. Anyway. 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 Here's a 3-minute ad right now. Anyway. 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 you all. It's an honor to be able to serve you 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour. What's going on, everybody? For so many years. I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny, not Los Angeles, California, but Las Vegas, Nevada. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and NBs, we are live, and we are alive. So yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm in Las Vegas, and the reason for why I'm in Las Vegas, many of you already know about it because I already posted about it on my Instagram both yesterday and also today and also last night and yada yada yada. So many of you already know. Many of you already are aware of the reasons as to why I am here. But for those of you who don't know, I'm in Las Vegas because Bernard Sanders and AOC are going to be doing a rally here in Nevada. They're going to be doing it. Whoa, what is that glitch? Hey, yo. That glitch was crazy. That was weird. That was a weird stream glitch. But yeah, I'm obviously not going to have the best of internet out here, unfortunately, so there might be some issues on that front, at least inside of the hodl room. But no drop frames so far, so that's good. So, yeah, I'm in Las Vegas. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. Yeah, I'm off the hotel Wi-Fi. You already know what it is, all right? You already know what it is. I'm off the hodl Wi-Fi. We got the hodl last second, okay? We got the hodl room last second. I'm even excited at the prospect of that, of being able to poop on a toilet and take a shower, because I'll tell you my personal news right now, and you'll understand what I mean by that, because this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news for all the boys, girls, and envies who are wondering, for all the parasocialists out there. What did I do in between time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button? So basically, last night I ended the broadcast. I try to go to bed early. I can't go to bed early. I've just been staying up late ever since daylight savings time. I just never went back to my normal 6 a.m. wake ups. I think today will be the first day that I'll go to bed at a reasonable hour. Anyway, I go to bed at like 12. I wake up at 5. And the reason for why I wake up at 5 is because I have to get on a plane and fly out here. Get on the PJ, okay? It's not real PJ, it's the chartered flight. Quick in and out. Fly into Vegas. Get ready for the Bernard Sanders rally. But now I'm thinking to myself, it's a random Tuesday in the middle of the day. I'm sure that all of the hop on the PJ, right? Hop on the private jet. Oh, by the way, this is really funny. We're on the flight, and March and I are looking at one another because the plane is like not landing like this, but instead kind of like the nose is diving a little bit. And March and I were looking at one another like, what the hell's going on? And I keep hearing like beeps and stuff too. I'm like, is something the matter here? Because this isn't a big flight. This is a smaller flight, right? So like, it's usually like, those are actually the flights that you should be afraid of, right? And I was like, did I peek my head in there? I didn't check if there was a fucking DEI pilot. Like, I was like, oh no, there's no DEI pilot. It might be like a white dude. Quick, suck a dick. I'm like, come on, quick, dude. I freak out a little bit, right? Anyway, the plane lands. I pop my head into the cockpit. Look to the left. First pilot is a man, white guy, not good. Look to the right. Second pilot is a woman. That's right, baby. That's right. Yeah. DEI. It saved us. Let's fucking go. I was like, let's go. Thank God, dude. Thank the Lord. Thank the non-binary they, them, zero lords that the freaking pilot was a woman. Thank God. Oh, my Lord, I was scared. I got out of the plane. I said, DEI or die. Let's go. That's how I got out of it. Anyway, I got a lot of energy. I got a lot of energy in me because I don't know. I woke up at 5 and I haven't really worked out, and I've been on a plane this morning. And March and I were talking. I got picked up by a bunch of different EVs now at this point. We got like a Beamer. There's like a Beamer i7. There's also the Mach-E, the Mustang. Ugly as hell. Anyway, we got picked up by this Mach-E Mustang from the JSX area, and we went to the Cosmopolitan. And the dude was listening to Kid Rock, and it hit me. Number one, great taste. Number two, I think a lot of electric vehicle owners are kind of hog-coded. Not in the normal hog code, like not in like the F-150 style hog-coded, but like I think there's a different variant of hog out there that owns an electric vehicle that is like incredibly right-wing. And this is even before the Elon Musk Tesla move. I'm saying I think that there are a lot of electric vehicle owners that are very right-wing, and you'll understand exactly what I mean when I say this. Crypto miners. It's like a new hog variant. They're into tech, but they're very stupid. They really like cryptocurrency, and they have electric vehicles. It's like it's a new variant of hog that they've invented. It's pretty cool when you think about it. So that was what was going on with the dude who was driving us around playing Kid Rock. Or maybe he wasn't a hog, but I just suspected him of being that way. But yeah, we arrive in Las Vegas, and of course I didn't plan ahead. I was like, we can IRL stream just at the rally. You know, we're talking to the Bernard team for a week at this point. They say like, oh, you can just like film at the rally. That would be fine. There's like an established space there. And we're in and out. Like, I'm not going to stay here, right? So I was like, worst case scenario, I will go and I will buy a hotel room. Right? Worst case scenario, I land in Vegas and I just buy a hotel room. It's not that big of a deal, right? We'll just set up shop. Now, there's two problems there. Right? Wait, what do you say? You don't say buy a hotel room? Isn't that normal? Is that an ESL moment that I didn't even know? Is that not? You say rent a hotel room? Like, who cares? You say book a hotel room. Okay, when I say buy, do people misunderstand me? Do people not say it? They say rent or book? They don't say buy a hotel room? Nobody says buy a hotel room? Really? I didn't know. I thought, bro, I've been saying that for years. Okay. Anyway, whatever. I mean, you guys get the point. So I bought Aria the entire hotel. No. So yeah, that's a certified ESL moment for you. I hope you guys appreciate that. So yeah, we land in Vegas. I'm like, man, It's a fucking Thursday morning. Like, why wouldn't there be any rooms? It'd be so easy. It'd be the easiest thing of all time. So I'm thinking, you know, we'll just go to a random hotel, buy it, easy peasy. Everything is booked. I find out the flight there is fully booked. The hotels are all fully booked. I find out far too late that it's actually March Madness, and on top of that is spring break. I had no clue. I was like, oh no. Why are all the hotels so full? What the hell's going on? It's a random Thursday. Oh, it's because it's two of the things that people do at Vegas. Spring break and March Madness. So hella people are here right now. And I was almost cooked. I went to Cosmopolitan, not knowing that it was an M Group property. Now I have a host at M Group, as you guys know. So he takes care of like high profile clients. And ever since he got XQC, ever since I introduced him to XQC, which then probably contributed to XQC's massive gambling addiction. Now that I think about it, he has not been he's not been ride or die for me, okay? Because he's a much larger whale. So I hit him up, or before I hit him up, sorry, I get to Cosmopolitan. I get to Cosmopolitan. There's a VIP section, there's a priority section, there's like all these other sections, right? Like the regular, pleb section, the normie section. I walk into the VIP section, and I don't know how to be like a VIP kind of guy. I think there's like an air that you got to put on when you have conversations in like situations like that. So I walk into the VIP section thinking like maybe we can finesse, right? And I pull out my like gold card, and he was like, sir. I was like, listen, I normally have a host, but we wanted to try the Cosmopolitan, and he's like, well, first of all, Cosmopolitan is also under the same group of hotels. Secondly, you have a gold card. This is not allowed here. You have to go to the other one. RP check failed. Okay. I rolled critical failure. Okay. I dice roll, reputation lost. Okay. Kingdom Come Deliverance style. I wasn't wearing my swagged out shit. I wasn't wearing my charisma outfit. I didn't have any fucking skill checks. Nat 1 L tells me to fuck off. Go to the other, go to one step below. Go to one step below to the priority area with my shitty ass gold card, because I don't have platinum yet. Okay. Minus 1,000 aura, reputation lost. They don't want your ass. They want your ass to go back to Ratai. Okay. They're like, you got zero emotion here, little bro. Oh, I'm sorry. You thought you were the retainer of King Wenceslas or whatever? Guess what, broke boy? Your bitch ass needs to go back to Ratai right now. You ain't got no motion here. That's what they said. Okay. Get back to Ratai, little bro. You are not finding Hans Cape on. Yeah. Shit felt like I was at the Trotsky Inn once again, getting banned by the wench. Anyway, I go to the lower level, but still higher than the normie level, the priority level, whatever, and I bust out the gold card. They're like, hey, sir, I got some bad news for you. I'm like, what? There's no way we can book a room for you that is available in this hotel right now. Like, we can book a room for you, but like, you got to wait till like 1 p.m. People are checking out at 12. It's 8 a.m. right now. The fuck you on? And he was right. I understand it, because it was 8 a.m. and checkout is at 12. Hotel's fully booked. It's not happening. I don't need to be in a hotel, by the way, chat. Like, you need to understand the reason why we wanted a hotel room so I could shit, I could shower. Those are amenities, though. It's fine if I don't do that. But the real reason is because I wanted to stream. I wanted to stream a desktop stream before we switched it over to the IRL stream to go to the rally. If I didn't have the hotel room, I was just going to do the IRL rally stream, right? Like, it didn't really matter to me. So I finally call up my host. I was like, listen, dude, I don't want to do this to you last second. I don't want to be like that guy, even though, you kind of dropped me. after you got a much more important client like XUC, even though I introduced you to that guy. I'm here last second in Vegas. I need a hotel room right now. Okay, I need a hotel room right now, like right this moment. Like, it's fine, I'll pay for it. It's not a big deal. Obviously, like, you don't have to comp me for it. But the main issue is it needs to be like a hotel room that's available. So he put me in the Aria, and that's where we're at. Which is a great hotel. It's a very nice hotel. This is a normal room, which is crazy. I was just thinking about that. You go to any hotel anywhere around the planet and you get like a normal room, it's just going to be the bed and the desk are going to be like ass cheek to ass cheek. This hotel room is a normal room, and it's the size of a suite still. You know what I mean? So I guess that's the Vegas difference, baby. How much? I have no idea. Your boy gets comped. So I don't know. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool. We're here. Later, socialist, by the way. Socialist, by the way. Going to an expensive hotel. Brother, you need to trim the one hair sticking out on the left side of your stash. Is driving me crazy. Here? What time will you be interviewing at our work today? I want to see what time should I go up. 12. But I wanted to be live ahead of time to like talk about a little bit like what's going on. It'd be really cool to see a chance to get you to talk to labor unions here in Vegas. As a former casino employee, the pay is garbage and we need more unions. Yeah, you got the culinary union. I have talked to the unions here before. I will be most likely seeing some union members later today. Is touching your lip on the closest side to the camera? Where? I don't see it. Everybody calm down. I saw, wait, what? I was driving to work today and saw an SUV with a California plate of Ben SPRO and blacked out windows. Y'all think it's him in Vegas? No. Yeah, Ben Shapiro's coming to the Bernie rally. 12 what time zone? Chat, when have I ever told you a time zone outside of Los Angelino time zone, the only time zone that matters? Bro, chat is freaking out like, it's already 12, I don't understand. What do you mean? What do you mean, chat? What do you mean? Yeah, big dog, 12 PST. Rally starts at 1 p.m. I'm going to be interviewing them before the rally. We're going to have to head out soon to go to the rally. I'm waiting for Marchie Poo to get back. I'm actually going to text him right now and see if he would get me a cold brew because I'm freaking dying. Hold on. But not in this room. Okay. This is your first time meeting Bernie or AOC in person? I met Bernard in person like a long time ago. I met Bernard when I was at the Young Turks long time ago in person. I've never met AOC in person. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe I have. The Macy's, thank you for the playlist. Yes, we will be doing that. President Donald Trump wants to abolish the Department of Education. We'll get started on that. We'll blast off real quick as well. So, in any case, that's all I got. That's all I got for personal news. A lot of crazy personal news has happened, but I got in. I took a poop. I showered. I feel like a new man. Thank God. Played a bunch of Kingdom Come on the Steam Deck on the way over here. And yeah. There's a bunch of other rallies happening today as well. Like Bernhard and them, they're going to go to Arizona. They're going to go to Arizona after. And then tomorrow they're going to Denver. And the Denver one's going to be massive, apparently. The Colorado one's going to be massive. And, you know, maybe I'll link up with Bernie again. But this is like, we're not going to be able to ball today. We're barely going to be able to talk to one another because his schedule is like pushed around a little bit. Do you have any questions planned, or are you doing a classic off the cuff? Some questions planned, some mostly off the cuff. I have a direction that I plan on taking this conversation to, and that's what I'm going to do. How's the battery life on the Steam Deck after all this time? I don't know. I always plug it to power. But yeah. I will not be talking to Steve Horsford. I could. I just have not expressed interest in talking to him. I don't know why. You got to be a real politics head to be like, dude, are you going to talk to Steve Alexander Horsford as well? Because he's also at the rally. He's also speaking at the rally. He's a representative from Nevada. But like, you are a real politics head. Like, you're a head. You're like, come on, dude. You're not going to. You fucking kidding me? You're gonna go to Nevada and not talk to the Nevada district 4 representative? Like, I don't understand. 4th district, dude. That's the GOAT. That's Steve. Like, most streamers would be like, hey, can you talk to Jerma? You're in Vegas. Why don't you go collab with Jerma? You guys are like, please collab with Stephen Horsford as well. Very solid, very reliable representative. Anyway, bro, you say Nevada wrong? Have you seen commented on the discourse on Twitter about it being bad you're talking to them because they only lead people back to the Democrats? No, I have not, because I have a fucking life. And also because I'm not a goddamn loser. And also because the American government is collapsing. I'll take any help I can get. If Chuck Schumer was actually doing a good job, I would also say, Chuck Schumer, you are doing a good job. I don't care. Like, so yeah. Like, I don't need politicians to be 100% in agreement with my worldview at all. Especially when they're open-minded enough to extend a very large platform that they have and collaborate with someone with a very large platform such as myself. But still, like, it's a mutually beneficial conversation to be had in that situation where I can address some concerns that people have and get a better understanding of where they're coming from. And, you know, like I said, I don't necessarily care if people say I'm the shepherd leading the flock back to the Democratic Party instead of, I don't know, more radical politics or whatever. I've shepherded quite a few people, I think, in the direction of PSL and DSA as well. So it's not like, you know, it's not like I don't talk to people outside of the duopoly. Anyway, if anything, this is a massive distribution for HasanAbi. Yeah. But are you going to see the Dead & Co. company? No, my friend asked me to go tonight, but I'm actually going to be out before. HasanAbi currently been initiated into the PSL, and I'm running a grassroots movement in Mississippi. You help with that? Hell yeah. I don't know if you knew, but right now in the military, so many people are claiming to be trans so the military can give them a big paycheck and they can leave. That is hilarious. In any case, what is this? Mass Tesla Cybertruck recall? Wait a minute. Again? Again, this should be illegal. It's terrorism to recall a Cybertruck. It's terrorism when the federal government forces Cybertrucks to be recalled. Elon, fix it. Elon, arrest him. Arrest people right now, please. All right. Let me blast off and let's get started. Okay, we're early. Let's blast off. Do we have a blast off meme? Live early from Nevada. I should just say Las Vegas, honestly. I don't know why I'm saying Nevada. Live early from Las Vegas. Yeah, talking to Bernie and AOC before the rally. Are you and Bernie going to hit up some sweet slot machines? Yes. Tell Jerma I said hi. He'll know what it means. I mean, that'd be great if you pulled up, you know? That'd be great if you pulled up. Love Jerma. He's great. Where the heck did my mouse go? Okay, live early from Las Vegas, talking to Anderson before the rally. Department of Education under fire. On the side. Love your work, bro. Break a leg out there today. Germa is the only Twitch community gayer than yours. Yeah, I know. It's more queer than mine. It's kind of crazy. This community is pretty gay too, but I mean, Trump admin versus U.S. Constitution. Get in now. I got the blast off. Yes, the one that you guys are all sending me. I got it. Don't worry. I'm posting that one. Yeah. All right. Here it is. What? H calling you out? Calling out for a Ubisoft sponsor you took kind of ridiculous. Who's H calling me out? Dude, I take sponsors. Yeah. What's the problem? I play video games. And some of those video game companies will pay me to play the video game. Like, what is the... It's a thing that every content creator does. Who gives a shit? Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm fake. I'm fake. I'm phony. You work out today? No. I did not, because I flew in. I flew into Vegas this morning. I bought a copy of Assassin's Creed Shadows on PC because I saw HasanAbi play the game on his Twitch stream on Wednesday, March 19th. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's right. Yeah. In any case, do you have a rough time for the BERNIE+AOC interview? Yeah, at 12. His show's brother, then muscles already receding. Dude, that's what you think, dude. You can't see, the lighting is not great in here, but the musculature is on point. Anyway, all right, your arms are tired. There was no place for me to work out. I didn't have time. I took a poop and I literally started the stream. I'm here right now. I took a poop, I showered, and I started the stream. All right, let's get it twisted. Let's go. We blasted off. All right, let the people know. Let them know. Let them come through. Let the haters know, baby. Everybody always like Hasan is a slop tuber. What has he done? I don't understand. And then I'm out here interviewing Bernard Sanders and AOC at the same time at a rally that I was invited to. You know what I mean? It's like, what has he done? I will not be looking into what he has done. I'm just asking that question rhetorically with the hopes that none of my stupid audience members will ever go over there and Google what Hasan has done. What is he fucking, has he ever raised money or anything? Like, what has he ever done? Has he ever like interviewed people? All he does is drama, dude. JD Palm brought back his famous Diet Coke button. We're so back. Okay, I was gonna start out with something else, but we gotta start out with this first. That's crazy.
At the bottom of the desk.
Where's the Coke button?
It's right here. Everyone thinks that's the nuclear. Everyone thinks that's the nuclear weapon. They think it's a nuclear weapon. They say if I press this, it's the end of the world.
Oh, And then there's like
and it doesn't seem to work out that
50
way.
to 50.
Doesn't that look beautiful though over there? But beautiful. To me, you know what looks beautiful? The Gulf of America. Look at that.
Which one's better? Which one?
Now take the him.
That's crazy. He just pressed it. And it's kind of funny because in that moment, look, okay, look at this. Look, obviously it's the Diet Coke button. It's not the nuclear button, right? Obviously. Having said that, Laura Ingraham is in the fucking room with him and she's unsure. Okay, this is classic Trump, by the way. Very funny. But look at Laura Ingram's face. Look.
They think it's a nuclear weapon. They say if I press this, it's the end of the world.
Oh, And then there's like
and it
50,
doesn't seem to work out that
50
way.
to 50.
Doesn't that look beautiful though over there?
Like 50,000. like she's like, maybe this button actually melted the Panama Canal. Like, I don't know. I can't be sure. Is it bringing in a Diet Coke? You never know. You never know.
But to me, you know what looks beautiful? The Gulf of America. Look at that.
Which one's better? Which one?
Now take
glazed. God, they're so lame. They're so lame. They're so lame. This is the if you stop clapping, Stalin will execute you meme, but real. Yeah. I wonder sometimes, like, I think about this stuff. I wonder, like, did Stalin also do a lot of cringe stuff? I don't know enough about, like, the minutia. I know that there was a lot of praise, obviously. I mean, like, but the way he carried himself, like, I mean, I know he did, like, cringe stuff. Like, he did a lot of Photoshop at the time when Photoshop didn't even exist. That was something that I heard about. He would, I think he like also would Photoshop himself closer to Lenin in photos to make it seem as though they were like closer than they actually were. So there is like a lot of insecure cringe shit that he did. But also, I don't know. I mean, you're talking about a dude who's it was a bank robber, right? Like that's kind of cool. Stalin was a manlet who was really obsessed with American Western rock. Anyway, yeah, this is very cringe stuff. So I saw this earlier. Yes, this is someone, I forget who it was, but I saw on Twitter someone said that Trump is turning the White House into a Cracker Barrel, and I haven't stopped thinking about that. I have not stopped thinking about that tweet, and it is so perfect.
But here's what they like more than anything. So this is the Declaration of Independence.
Wow.
And they ask that this be done. It's never been up. It's been in the vaults for many, many decades.
Nicolas Cage wanted to steal it. Let me tell you, Nicolas, you can't steal it from my room. This is my room. It's my house. It's the Oval. Believe me, folks, it's a perfect Oval. That's right. You can't get it. Don't try to get the Declaration of Independence from my Oval.
And they said, we have to do something like drapes or something because the light eventually affects it. And
0% chance that's the original. The original is still absolutely in a vault. This is a very good copy, and that is still in order to maintain the idea that this is actually the idea that this is actually the original copy. They're putting it behind the drapes. No shot they would put the real Declaration of Independence behind that absolute dumbass. Okay, they're not going to put the Declaration of Independence behind that baboon who is going to give it to like Kid Rock. Okay, there is no shot. They were like, yes, Mr. President, yes, it's the real one. Yes, it's very cool. Isn't it very cool? It's the real one. Yep. Original papyrus. Okay, yeah, totally. And then he's going to be like, look, Kid Rock, look at this. Come on, pick it up. Pick it up. You want to be a cowboy, baby? Look at this. It's the Declaration I've declared. I'm declaring it. Touch it. Kid Diddler Rock, touch it now. Touch it. Come on. Come on. Ain't no fucking way. Yeah, he's going to be like, come on, kid. Open it. Open it. I'm going to sign it. I'm going to be one of the signatories. It's the original. Many people say John Hancock's got a big one. I have an even bigger one. People say I have an even better signature than John Hancock. Yeah, he's going to sign it. He's going to Sharpie it. Bring me the Sharpie. I'm signing it like an executive order. Oh, my God. Oh, Donald Trump signs the Declaration of Independence, claims to be a founding father. I can see it. I can see it happening. Oh, no. Oh, no. No auto pen. Unlike Biden, I got a real Sharpie. Don't we love it, folks? Bro. It's happening for sure. All right. Let's watch this stupid ass Declaration of Independence of the Oval Office. Never been up before.
The Declaration of Independence, Diet Coke. Yeah, that's a combination I never thought I'd be asking about in the White House. But after our interview in the diplomatic room, President Trump took us on an exclusive tour of the Oval Office. So you brought how many paintings into the Oval Office this time? Very different from the
I'm going to
first
show
time.
you a lot. It's much different, never been like that. You had some of those paintings in vaults and safes for 100 years.
Wow.
They haven't been exposed.
How did you pick?
I went by the presidents. I picked presidents, almost all presidents, some Supreme Court justices. After you.
Are you paving over the grass here?
What was happening is that's supposed to have events. Every event you have, it's soaking
sink.
wet.
Yeah.
It's soaking wet, and people can't. And the
Bro, no! No way! Dude. Dude, that's crazy. He's like, I'm paving over the rose garden. No more roses. Where are the roses? It's all just garden. It's all grass. Grass gets wet.
Women with the high heels, it's just too much.
That's who did the Kavanaugh.
That's where
Kavanaugh
we did.
thing.
That's right.
Amy Coney Barrett.
And the grass just, it doesn't work. And we have a gorgeous stone and everything else.
Okay.
But, you know, we use it for press conferences and it doesn't work because the people fall into the, you know, into the wet.
The roses stay, the grass goes.
The roses stay. No, it's a rose garden. No, all of this stays. Just the center section. It's going to, I think it's going to be beautiful. I think it's going to be more beautiful. Look at that view over there. See that?
Pretty nice.
Look at that. How is that? Pretty good?
Pretty beautiful.
Bro, listen, I'm not. Oh, right on time, actually. Oh, you got me a coffee? Oh, you're the GOAT. Oh, my God. Thank you. Thank you so much. Dude, I was just about to say, look at how fucking exposed Fox News' camera is. Look at this shit.
Yeah.
Just the center section. It's going to, I think it's going to be beautiful. I think it's going to be.
Like, dude, you're fucking filming the president, dog. Put a goddamn filter on that lens. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, he brought an ND filter. Wait, did it F? As soon as you walked in, it F? What is happening? No, I don't know. People are saying F. Says you, Lamau? Oh my God. Bernard Sanders just told. Oh my God. Well, it's about to be a saucy one. Bernie Sanders tells Reed Epstein that he wants some people to run as independents outside of the Democratic Party. This will make the anti-Bernie cow furious, but Dan Osborne running well against Harris in NE Sen last year kickstarted that discussion. Oh, I guess I know what I'm going to be talking to him about. Oh, buddy. Anyway. He's going to ask you to run? No, he's not. Don't be ridiculous. But yeah, let's get back to this silliness.
More beautiful. Look at that view over there. See that?
Pretty nice.
I think
Look
we
at
don't have
that.
to leave yet.
How is that? Pretty good?
Pretty
Am I
beautiful.
crazy?
It's a great place.
So you thought there's no doubt you're
No, I
coming
meant
back
like-
into office when you walked out of here.
Well, I felt
Like
that,
we can
but
leave
I
at
didn't know.
Is that
at
a-
11:30.
And let me say,
Or is it really far?
I didn't know
No.
if I was going to run because I knew how much I won that election by. But if I thought I didn't win the election, I absolutely wouldn't have run.
Wow.
But
Okay.
because of the fact I did so well, it was such a horrible.
But if you didn't
election.
run, they would never come after you legally. They never would have done all that to you. If you didn't run, they would have let you alone.
I was told, and so I took a big chance.
Yeah. You sure
Took a
did.
big- no, I took a big risk, actually.
In the mug shot.
Nobody's ever told me that. What you just said, nobody's ever said it. That's exactly correct. If I didn't run, none of this.
Oh, no. They wouldn't have had any investigation. None
Look,
of it would
they
have.
hated me, but you have to get on with your
They'd
life.
be on to the next target.
Right.
They would have been on to the next
It's very
target.
interesting. You're right about that.
When I talk to Bernie, I'm going to make Laura Ingraham look like the most contentious journalist you've ever seen. Okay? I'm going to be I am going to glaze so hard, dude. No, I'm kidding. I'm not. But I mean, I'll try not to. I'll try my very best.
Yeah. But that's a pretty big that's a pretty big gamble.
That was a big risk. So this is the Oval Office, and we've spent a lot of time and a lot of effort. We've taken a lot of great paintings out of the vault. And I don't know, maybe you could circle that somehow. So here's a question I ask. So Reagan has a place of prominence, and George Washington has a place of prominence. And I've asked this question maybe 200 times. People come in. I said, so who would you put in the place of prominence, George Washington or Ronald Reagan? Who would you put?
Washington.
So far, it's 219-0. And they like Reagan.
Oh, I love Reagan.
But here's what they like more than anything. So this is the Declaration of Independence.
Wow.
and they ask that this be done. It's never been up. It's been in the vaults for many, many decades. And they said, we have to do something like drapes or something because the light eventually affects it. And it's very cool.
Dude, I love, like, how is this man not dying or dead? Like, he's out of breath walking around the fucking White House, man. He's like, it's very cool. It blows my mind that he is literally the healthiest American of all time, okay? I'm not even joking. Like, everything about him screams, this man has heart disease. How the fuck is he alive? He doesn't do any exercise whatsoever. No exercise at all, okay? Yeah, little bit in the bottom. Calm down. No exercise. He's obese. He thinks exercise... Oh, that's a big F. I don't know. I don't know why there's like a major glitch. It's weird. No, stream's not dropping, but there's like a massive glitch. No, I think it's not the HDMI cable. I think it like, I mean, the screen looks like it's melting, like it's like tearing. But it's weird because it's back, I know, but on the bandwidth side, like it doesn't, I'm on 6.3. I'm good. Like I have enough up. No, the whole screen. Yeah, whole screen. Could be like a GPU issue maybe, but I doubt it. Anyway, it won't happen when we switch over to the IRL backpack. So what I was saying was, what the fuck was I saying? What was I talking about? Oh, doesn't work out, claims that man has a finite battery. Okay. And every time you work out, you're actually closer to death because you're depleting your battery. Drinks Diet Coke, eats hamburgers from McDonald's exclusively. And it's just, he is the healthiest American at this age group. It blows my mind. It blows my mind, dude. It doesn't make sense. You know what he is? You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of my grandpa who died. He had Alzheimer's as well, but he died at the age of like 94. Okay. And that dude drank so much alcohol and smoked cigarettes all the time. He would do a thing where he would make köfte, which is meatballs, Turkish meatballs, okay? And he would place bread underneath the grill so the bread would be, so all the fat would drip onto the bread. He would eat that bread with the köfte. It was the fattiest thing I have ever put in my mouth, okay? It was delicious, but like that's what he would eat every fucking day. And this dude survived till 94. It makes no sense. And it's just like when I think of Trump, I think of my grandfather in that way where like you got the Brian Johnson style people who are like, I eat 7 vitamins for breakfast. And, you know, at 12:15, I drink my first daily green shake or whatever. And I go to sleep at 8:15 every day. Like that guy is not going to have the same quality of life as Donald Trump. And he's not going to live as long as Donald Trump. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Donald Trump, out of breath, walking around the White House, healthiest American at that age. Don't know how, don't know why, it just is the case. Is called a pact with the devil? Yeah, no, that's Dick Cheney. Doesn't have a heart. Has a machine keeping him alive. Had like 8 heart attacks. Still kicking.
Isn't that great? Just went up yesterday.
Wow.
Think Joe Biden would do this? I don't think so. Do you think he'd think of it? Do you think he knows what it is?
Joe Biden can do
look
this?
at it. So, but
He
this
said Joe Biden doesn't know what the Declaration of Independence is. Bitch, Joe Biden was there when it was being signed. What are you talking about? Barely not a signatory, but barely missed signing it, okay?
None of these pictures were up. You know, very few. It's like very little. And it's been great.
Now, there was a lot made on another network about your bringing in the gold accents to Trumpify the Oval Office.
It needed a little life.
So you have the mantle and you have the cherubs from, is that from Mar-a-Lago?
Yeah, that's actually, they're gold, all gold, look. And you know, it's angels. They say angels bring good luck. And we need a lot of luck in this country with what they've done over the last 4 years. So, take a look.
Yeah,
you know
we do. It's just after. I mean, we did, but we certainly do now. Okay, we did before. He's not wrong, but we definitely need it now. Definitely.
Secret. I don't know if you're going to waste your time putting this on, but throughout the years, people have tried to come up with a gold paint that would look like gold, and they've never been able to do it. You've never been able. Look at that look. You've never been able to match gold with gold paint. That's why it's gold. And this is very important. Very proud of this Gulf of America. And in fact, Elon said to me, you know,
why does this asshole have this there all the time? I thought this was just for, like, you know, when he's doing press briefings and he goes, look at what I did. Turns out he just keeps it there. Like, look at this. Gulf of America, bold text, larger text than North Atlantic Ocean. Larger text than Caribbean Sea, Gulf of America.
In the Gulf of America.
We're so stupid. We are so dumb. We are becoming increasingly dumber and dumber. We are literally devolving. Dude, I'm so serious. I am so for real about this. America is becoming a dumber country at an alarming rate. We were already pretty fucking stupid and pretty fucking violent. Now we are, like, it's a cliche to say idiocracy, but literally idiocracy. Like, it is happening. And much faster than Mike Judge ever could have predicted. I hate the it's idiocracy memes, but, like, I mean, this is basically the equivalent. What he's doing right there is basically the equivalent of, like, making it so that only Mountain Dew is in the water fountains in the White House. Okay, this is like one step removed from that.
He was saying, and he said it naturally. He said it so routinely. He said, yeah, the capsule, you know, is landing in the Gulf of America. So I called Elon, where is it dropping down? He said, Gulf of America. How cool is that, right?
What do you think all these presidents would think right now about
I think
the
they'd
state
be proud of our country. I think a year ago they would have been disgraced by our country. And I think today...
Yeah, no, they definitely would love your situation. They definitely. I mean, there's plenty of them alive that just hate you. So it's not that far-fetched to assume most of them would be like, what are you saying? First of all, Richard Nixon would have called him the F slur. Okay, he would have been like, this queer is in the White House. What the hell happened? FDR would be like, I wish polio killed me. I wish. Actually, most of them would call him gay. And the first couple would be like, where are the slaves? Why is there a woman in the White House? What the fuck is going on? They would look at the presidents and see Barack Obama and go, you did what? That's what they would say. Okay. Not great. Not great guys initially. Okay. In the beginning, not so great. And towards the end, they probably all still would have called him gay because he is zesty. And I like that about him. That's like the only thing that I like about him. And then Ronald Reagan, just like Joe Biden, would say, abubba the, because they both had dementia. All right.
They're proud of our country. This is the Resolute desk, by the way. I had that just redone by an unbelievable group. They do only the White House furniture. They do only very special. This is the Resolute desk. Many great presidents sat behind that desk, and many didn't. I mean, you know, they have 7. When you're president, they give you a choice of 7 desks. This is the one.
Why? Why did you want this one?
Just like I like the history. You had Reagan, you had Kennedy. That was the famous one with John, who I knew very well, and he was a friend of mine. He was a great guy. He would have been maybe president someday. He would have been a real chance to be president. He was going to get into politics. He was actually a great guy. John. But remember when he was a young boy, the picture of him at the bottom of the desk?
Where's the Coke button?
It's right here. Everyone thinks that's the nuclear. Everyone thinks that's the nuclear weapon. They think it's a nuclear weapon. They say if I press this, it's the end of the world.
Oh,
Like
I love the in that moment, there is a brief moment there where you can't see Laura Ingraham on camera, but off camera she goes, oh, where I swear to God, in my head canon, she was a little uncertain on whether or not that was the Diet Coke button or something terrible was going to happen. She goes, oh, ha. Don't press it. You pressed it.
It seemed to work out that
50.
Doesn't that look beautiful though over there? But to me, you know what looks beautiful? The Gulf of America. Look at that.
Which one's better?
And I'll take the Declaration of Independence. I think so. Isn't that cool?
When's the first time you signed? The way you sign your name, it's just people are so fascinated. But have you had that signature since you were little?
Pretty much.
Blaze! That's crazy. Bro. Mr. President, the way you sign is so sick. God damn, dude. God damn.
It's become sharper. In other words, if I look at it from 20 years ago, it was similar, but it was.
That is an entirely different signature. Like, what are you? Okay.
Softer.
And you like when your staff secretary reads out the executive orders to you when you're sitting
No, I only
here?
do that for the media, for the fake news.
Okay.
This way, yeah, they read it out. And, you know, I'll do now, because I don't even have to move. I'll do them, I'll sit here, I'll do them.
Is the battery fully
They
charged?
get a kick when I'm doing other work and doing a news conference when you had another guy that couldn't name his favorite ice cream. They always used to ask him, what's your favorite ice cream? Vanilla. Oh, great. He's done a press conference, ladies and gentlemen. It was crazy.
Will you talk to him again, do you think?
Yeah, I'll talk
Joe
to him.
Biden?
Sure.
Do you ever call any former
you
president?
should see-
President? Do you call any of the former
No,
presidents?
not much.
No.
A lot was made out of the fact that I got along very well with President Obama, right? You saw that.
Yeah, it
And I
seems
did.
so.
I can, you know, I can do things that a lot of
I can't, like, he's not wrong about Joe Biden getting non-contentious press conferences and still failing, but it's kind of wild to say that while you are getting your shit sucked sideways by Laura Ingraham in the Oval Office like you're fucking Billy Boy Clinton, okay? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, they would ask him what his favorite ice cream is. It's like, dude, they're asking you what your favorite ice cream is. Her previous question wasn't even a question at all. She just said, your signature is so sweet, Mr. President. I love the way you sign paper, Mr. President. That's not even an interview. That barely reads as an interview.
You were friends with pretty much all of them.
I just didn't like the job they did. Because it's not about friends. I didn't like the job they did. They let our country down.
Hey, Sean Hannity here.
Anyway, we're gonna move on in a second. I wish he was president on a reality TV show. Dude, that was my point. That is what I said. I said the perfect solution to this is Trump is in prison 24/7 with cameras on him 24/7. He gets to basically run a TV show from prison. We tell him he's still the president, and it's like, it's perfect. You get to max out on the content, okay? You get to have all the content on the planet. It is fantastic. It's amazing. Yeah, the Truman Show, but with Trumpman Show. Exactly. It would be amazing. It would be fantastic. It would literally bring back ratings to television. There's a new stream sniping has become a nightmare for IRL creators, but what is it? Twitch and YouTube streamers like Valkyrie and Nacho Speed have been approached by fans in public, often with terrifying results. Oh, this is I'm briefly mentioned in it. In August 2024, a popular political streamer was live streaming from an Uber when a car pulled up next to him and appeared to ask the driver, "Is Hasan with you?" Bro, just keep going. Piker earthed the driver of the vehicle he was in. That's fucking insane. Yeah, this is a stream sniping article. Why is there a dead person on your bed? because we had to wake up really early. Anyway, Donald Trump here. We got to move soon. We're going to move in the direction of the rally. And but before I do that, here, let's take a look at the Education Department dying by executive order. Also, predictably, the executive order will still allow the Department of Education to collect debt. Shocking. Because I was like, maybe the silver lining in all of this is that you get to, maybe the silver lining in all of this is that you basically get to have, no more student loan debt. And I was, of course, I thought maybe they privatize it. They would like hand it off to like a private company to collect or whatever so they can make more money off of it. But no, they're just going to keep it. They're going to keep the one function of the Department of Education.
Executive order today to begin dismantling the U.S. Department of Education. If he can, the move, if completed, would fulfill a promise he made during his campaign. Weijia Zhang is at the White House for us. Weijia, what more do we know about this?
Well, good morning. This will largely be a ceremonial event. The order will direct the Education Secretary, Linda McMahon, to facilitate the closure of the department she heads, which has long been a rallying cry of President Trump and his supporters. In a statement, the White House said the order will empower parents, states, and communities to take control and improve outcomes for all students. And a senior administration official says the order does not impact Title I, which is a program that helps students from low-income families, student loans, or a law that ensures special education and services for students with disabilities. Republicans have talked about shuttering the Department of Education for decades, and the Trump administration has already cut nearly half of the agency's staff. But to officially close the department, it would take an act of Congress. The president is expected to sign the executive order today in a ceremony attended by several Republican governors, as well as educators and parents. Adriana.
All right, Weijia, huge change there. Thank you so much.
The president of the United States is expected to sign this executive order later on this afternoon during an event at the White House. And yes, it could have huge effects not only on schools here in New York City, but across the country as well. Important to remember that actually closing the federal Department of Education takes an act of Congress, which created it in 1979. But short of that, the president can dictate what the department does or doesn't do. The president has already slashed the department's workforce in half. New York City gets about $2 billion each year from the department to fund important programs in its schools. While we haven't seen the text of this executive order just yet, losing some or all of that money would be devastating. What could be on the chopping block? Well, the city could lose money for so-called Title I schools, which educate predominantly low-income students, meaning the achievement gap between rich and poor students could widen. The city could...
Yeah, they don't care about that at all. That's kind of the purpose of this. Yeah, it's all... The Department of Education as like its major function is, I think it's like responsible for 10% of the overall funding. And 90% of it still comes from like local taxes. And there's a lot of issues with the way that tax structure works to begin with that exacerbates inequality, educational outcomes across the board. And outside of that, though, like a lot of the funding initiatives revolve around students with disability, low-income students, like people who desperately need, people who desperately need this funding, and also schools who desperately need some guidance from a federal agency. And the federal agency also operates as a regulatory enforcement mechanism on schools, considering that the entire Brown v. Board of Education stuff happened and like desegregation was somewhat of a failed initiative even after that, but it still is somewhat of a failed initiative right now, even though it's not like technically legal, and schools are still fairly segregated. This all but destroys the last like protection against that sort of thing, and it's a really awful thing to do. Is adding any sort of setback whatsoever to the public education structure, especially when, you know, there is already incredible inequality in that on that side. So really cool stuff, really wonderful stuff. Just dismantling the government. The thing that they're doing, the reason why they're doing this pretty much is because this has been the dream of the white supremacist, white evangelical Protestant movement that Paul Weyrich tapped into with the moral majority all the way back in like the 60s and onwards, where he realized that these guys wanted to maintain segregation in schools. And that's why the school choice initiative began as well. It was a really good way to privatize schools and abolish teachers' unions. And it was like there was a lot of momentum from people in the evangelical movement because they could just like advocate for this kind of segregation by claiming it was for religious freedom. So that's the situation in front of us. They're moving in that direction so that everywhere is it's like a Betsy DeVos style paradise, like what Betsy DeVos did in Michigan. They want to do that all around the country, basically. Undermine public institutions. There's no accountability whatsoever now. There's no centralized regulatory mechanism that tries to ensure that there's like educational parity, and it makes it easier to privatize what remains of these like publicly funded schools.
Could also lose funding to help students with disabilities. One caveat here, important to remember, Education Secretary Linda McMahon has said that she is not in favor of cutting spending on Title I programs or on those that help disabled.
Yeah, this will specifically harm rural communities as well. Those schools are insanely poor. These are their own constituents, except it doesn't matter because they're like, they, one, obviously don't care about poor people and rural people at all. And two, it doesn't matter. They will just be like, oh, just homeschool your children. We will become an even dumber country as a consequence of this.
Students. Meal programs could also be at risk, which is significant since some students rely on schools to provide them with the bulk of the food that they eat each day. The president has spoken about closing the DOE for months now. He has said that the department wastes taxpayer dollars and is made up of, quote, radicals, zealots, and Marxists. He issued this directive to McMahon, his education secretary.
I told Linda, I hope you do a great job and put yourself out of a job. And what I want to do is let the states run schools.
Who's going to be the victim? Americans' kids, America's school children.
And college students could also be affected. Those who receive Pell Grants and student loans could be massively impacted by today's announcement. The repercussions could be wide-ranging, and the executive order is expected to spawn lawsuits across the country. We've seen plenty of those suits already in these first couple months of the Trump administration. We're live on the Upper East Side this morning. Kurt and Tashani, back to you.
Robert, doesn't the administration need congressional approval first?
Sorry, say that one more time.
Yeah. Sorry. Say that one more time. You mean there needs to be congressional approval? That's got to be a joke, Linda. There is no more congressional approval. It means nothing. Who's going to stop them? Chuck Schumer? I laugh at that notion. Thank you.
Doesn't the administration need congressional approval first?
Yes, this requires an act of Congress. Congress created the Department of Education in 1979. Congress would have to shutter it, but this could certainly set the groundwork for that to begin happening.
All right, thank you.
Police forced to end a town hall in Illinois after heated confrontations with constituents. Pro-Palestinian protesters interrupting Democratic Congressman Sean Casten.
Sir, sit down. Show some respect for everybody who is here. Show some respect for the people who are here.
Yesterday, 7 children had to leave Washington.
People did not come here to hear you. Show some respect for the people in this district.
What you're saying is I'm not going to get my way when my people are being slaughtered, and I want you to stop funding them.
If you would like to run for office, run for office.
That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. You are the most...
Chat, we are... Okay, chat, we're gonna now make our way to the Bernie rally ahead of time to link up with both AOC and also... link up with AOC. Oh, are we doing the lapels? Then I should probably wear a jacket instead of this. Link up with AOC and Bernard Sanders, chat.
Soulless.
Sir, get off the get off the stage right now.
Police arrived after that man jumped onto the stage, as you saw there, and Casten took a break, but the interruptions continued when he returned. He eventually told the audience that it was the police's decision to end this event.
Now to the Trump administration's immigration crackdown as it escalates its attacks on a federal judge in the legal battle over the deportation flights of hundreds of Venezuelans. Our chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce is tracking the very latest. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, Lindsay. Well, the Trump administration is now facing a federal judge's deadline in just hours. The court demanding more information about these deportation flights and whether they violated the judge's order. This morning, the court demanding answers, giving the Trump administration until noon today to turn over information about those hasty deportation flights carrying hundreds of Venezuelan migrants who the White House says are violent gang members.
Our lawyers are working on this. We will answer appropriately.
But so far, the administration has been stonewalling. Judge James Boasberg says he wants specifics about when exactly the flights took off and left U.S. airspace, after the administration ignored his verbal directive to turn the planes around and return the migrants to the U.S. immediately. Boasberg writing that he's seeking this information not as an unnecessary judicial fishing expedition, but to determine if the order was deliberately flouted, and if so, what the consequences should be. But the White House escalating its fight with the judiciary.
They are trying to dictate policy from the President of the United States. They are trying to clearly slow walk this administration's agenda, and it's unacceptable.
Boasberg, acting within his authority, is examining the president's use of a rarely used law, the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, to deport the Venezuelan migrants with little to no due process. The administration insists the men deported were all gang members, but has not released their identities and provided little evidence of the threat they posed, citing privacy concerns.
We're not going to reveal the operational details of a counterterrorism operation for quite obvious reasons.
Asked if the country is nearing a constitutional crisis, Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer weighing in.
Our democracy is at risk because Donald Trump shows that he wishes to violate the laws in many, many different ways.
The president even calling for the impeachment of Boasberg. And now sources tell ABC News Elon Musk, the world's richest man, has been making maximum donations up to $3,500 to the congressional campaigns of several Republicans who have publicly spoken out against Boasberg and backed calls for his impeachment. But Republican Senator Lisa Murkowski of Alaska is warning of the dangers of the administration's showdown with the judiciary.
When the court's orders are defied, that weakens our courts. When the people no longer believe that the system of justice is there for them, what do we have in this country?
And now this morning, sources tell us that the Trump administration is considering dramatically expanding the role of the U.S. military along the southern border. The plan, sources say, includes creating a buffer zone along the border that would allow military personnel to temporarily hold migrants who cross into the U.S. illegally until federal law enforcement arrives. George.
And Mary, the president spoke with President Zelensky of Ukraine yesterday.
He did, and after speaking for an hour, Ukrainian President Zelensky says he is prepared for a 30-day ceasefire focused on energy and other civilian infrastructure targets. He says he hopes this would be the first step toward a lasting peace. It comes after the president had a lengthy conversation with Vladimir Putin, the Russian president agreeing to a limited halt on strikes on energy targets, though Georgia appears resistant to a broader ceasefire deal.
Okay, Mary, thanks.
A Georgetown University researcher has been detained by ICE over claims he was actively spreading Hamas propaganda and promoting anti-Semitism on social media. Bardar Khan Suri is the latest person caught up in the Trump administration's crackdown on who they call activists across college campuses. CBS News legal reporter and attorney Katrina Kaufman joins me now in Studio 55 to walk us through those claims. So what is the Department of Homeland Security suggesting?
So as you said, they're claiming that this researcher was promoting Hamas propaganda and anti-Semitism on social media. They're also saying that he has a close connection to a senior advisor to Hamas. And on that basis, they're using the same law that's been used to detain the Palestinian activist from Colombia, Mahmoud Khalil. It's this obscure provision of the Immigration and Nationality Act that says that the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, has the right to deport non-citizens if he thinks that they are adverse to U.S. foreign policy interests. And on that basis, this researcher has now also been sent to Louisiana, where Mahmoud Khalil is also currently being detained.
So what does the record show? In other words, is what the state and the Department of Homeland Security alleging accurate?
So far, we don't have any evidence. Georgetown University has released a statement. They say that they're not aware of any illegal activity by this researcher. He's been here doing doctoral research on peace building in Iraq and Afghanistan, Vlad, and he is here on a valid student visa.
All right, so this has shades, of course, of the case of Mahmoud Khalil. I guess the question that I have is, the Department of Homeland Security, the Attorney General, the Secretary of State, are able to deem anybody who they see as even just simply protesting a war as someone who is somehow a threat to the United States and thus needs to be deported. So then it's sort of a slippery slope. Anybody can be designated in this fashion, even American citizens.
Absolutely, Vlad. And that's why people should be concerned about this and take it very seriously, because even if you don't agree with the rhetoric of, Mahmoud Khalil, who was a leading figure in Colombia's protests, we don't know that much about this researcher. It's such a broad law, potentially, the way they could interpret it, that, international students on these campuses are now very scared. I know they're walking around with passports. They're worried about what could happen to them here, because who knows who else will be deemed as adverse to U.S. foreign policy interests under this law. And we're also going to see how the courts deal with this. Mahmoud Khalil's case is still going. Right now, it's all about the habeas petition to get him released, but we'll also ultimately see it reflect how the government is using this provision.
Wow. All right, Katrina Kaufman here in Studio 55, breaking it down for us. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
as always,
Vlad.
appreciate it.
A hearing set for anti-Israel activist Mahmoud Khalil in Louisiana tomorrow over his deportation. It comes as a judge rules to move his separate detainment case to very blue New Jersey.
Todd Pyro is here with more. Hey, Todd.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Former Columbia University grad student.
Arriving. All systems go. And just swapped. Unfortunately, your driver had to cancel. Wait, what the hell? That's weird.
He was watching the stream.
I don't know what happened. No, he like picked it and then canceled at the same time. All right, let's see. Hold on.
Oh shit, I almost ate it.
This is a black Tesla Model 3.
More EVs. Are we swapped over?
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
I'm looking at the chat to see if it's like... Is the audio good?
I don't know, ask them. Go ahead.
Good, all good. Okay, that's what they're saying.
Give us your little...
I think that's probably it, yeah. All right, everybody, we're on our way right now to the Bernard Sanders rally, the Bernie Sanders AOC rally, where they're fighting oligarchy, and I'm actually going to be able to talk to them today as well, do a little interview with them before the rally starts, but I think this is it. Yeah.
Yes.
Ow. We're doing great. How about yourself?
Oh, not too bad. Hey, you got a PIN number for me, please?
I do. It's, can you mute it just to be safe?
Yes, I can. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry.
Did it work?
Perfect. And you guys are going to the Craig Ranch Amphitheater?
Yeah. It's okay.
That's public, yeah.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna be early.
Early, what's the ETA?
53.
22 minutes.
Yeah, 53.
Nice. I have an ND filter because it's the middle of the day.
I saw. Yeah.
You guys here
It's
for the
very
WPPI?
dark.
I can turn it up.
Or what?
Are you here for the WPPI?
What's that?
Photography convention?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Are you? Do you do photography?
I do photography, yeah.
Yeah. What kind of photography?
Mainly stills.
That's cool.
Yeah. I've been for quite a. Went to the convention the other day. Checked it out. Pretty neat.
Yeah.
What do you guys do?
We are here for the rally, the Bernie rally.
Bernie rally?
Yeah. There's a Bernie rally today.
Bernie Sanders?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. You like Bernie?
I know him. I don't like him. I don't dislike him.
Mm-hmm.
I just surprised that he's having a rally right now.
Yeah, he's doing a, you know, it's time to get up off our asses and get back to work rally to try to get people to, you know,
wow.
to try to get people to ensure that, yeah, he's like, he's got smoke for everybody right now. He's got smoke for the Democrats. He's got smoke for the Republicans. He's saying like we got to do more for the citizens, you know, for the American citizens. And I feel like the administration doing some scary stuff in general with the administrative state and talking about this guy's talking about abolishing the Department of Education today.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's more of a critique on that. And how to move forward, try to figure out a way to get out of the bind that we're in.
Well, like when it comes to the Department of Education, what are they doing for us? Because I know this, the education, they're not helping the kids. What is it doing?
What is the Department of Education doing?
Yeah.
There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff that it does, specifically for like disabled students, like setting.
Cool. You need all that.
You know, there's a lot of funding that it. There's a lot of funding on the programs such as that one. There is you know, some kind of regulatory mechanism that it maintains over schools, so people aren't just like teaching random crazy shit. You know what I mean, in schools, stuff like that. Big part of it is also student loans, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Trump is definitely keeping that part. He's not abolishing student loan debt, it seems.
Well, I don't think he's going to get rid of helping kids get, you know, special needs kids and stuff too.
We'll see. He already cut a bunch of. They just passed a continued resolution that gave Trump the power to cut a bunch of these programs, like mental health programs that help people struggling with like mental health and things like that. So.
Some of the challenges I see right now in all of it is that this last administration went through, and I mean, how much money is being spent on stupid stuff. But a lot of the stupid stuff, like a trans Sesame Street in Iraq, why are we spending money on that?
Yeah, you're talking about the USAID stuff. Huh?
Yeah, but that's the thing is, if you're spending that kind of money, you know, but the kids our school, we test at the bottom of the barrel. How do we get that better? When you're spending that much money on it, and the United States kids are just dumb as a box of rocks compared to the majority of the other countries, and we spend more money than anybody. What's wrong with it? That's the question. How do we fix it?
No, I agree. I think our education system is absolutely awful. The thing is, like, Trump always talks about Norway and talks about, like, China. He's like, these guys have so much better education than we do, right? He's always talking about that. And it's like, those countries don't have private education. We do. They have a very different approach. They understand that the next generation must be properly educated so that we can have a competitive labor force. And I feel like we're moving in the opposite direction. If we want to fix education, I think the real solution is to make sure that, you know, we have a proper regulatory mechanism and no room for private schools or charter schools and things like that, and to bring up the public structure to resemble some of these other countries that have significantly better outcomes. You know?
Yeah.
I know it sounds like a dream in America, but...
Well, the other thing that you see right now is with those countries you're talking about, like China and, you know, like Asians and stuff like that. It's not just the schools; it's the family unit is also that way. You know, it's a big deal to be, you know, educated and smart and take care of and the parents are on top of the kids to make sure that they study, and, you know, it's just normal for them. To where here in the U.S., it's just like, we're gonna go skateboarding today. Bye, Mom. You know, is your homework done? Oh, I'll do it later.
I mean,
so part of it's the family unit too.
Sure, but you know, you can't control. You can't, like, enforce culture, right? If that's the problem, like, the best you can do is still try to bring up the at the government level, at least, like, try to bring up the quality of education to the best of your ability. And make it so that people actually enjoy going to school. You know, like, one of the big problems in America is school classroom sizes. Schools are so underfunded. They got 40 students to a classroom. Teachers can't deal with 40 students, you know? It's crazy. It's disastrous. And when the product is bad, then the teachers are already overworked. They're not getting paid enough. And on top of that, they have to take care of 40 kids. Nobody wants to go to school. Nobody wants to pay attention. And then it reflects in the results.
We're also more prone to pay a guy playing football or baseball millions of dollars. And
that
we don't
too,
give
yeah.
a crap about the people shaping our children. I mean, like my grandson, we have custody of him. He's here in the North District. When he first got there, we went and met, you know, the teacher meetings and stuff. His math teacher, 122 kids for one woman.
That's
she
yeah.
has 3 classes, and she goes, well, at least he's in my class. And we're like, well, no. He goes, no. I'm physically in that classroom. She has his classroom where she's at. Then there's a camera that projects her onto 2 other classes.
That's insane.
Where they use aids to help.
Yeah, no, that's unacceptable.
And,
that's so totally, utterly insane. But see, that's what I mean. Like, that's not happening in Sweden. That's not happening in Norway.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact,
but
Sweden,
it's happening here.
They
and
did
in
that.
Vegas, that's the other parts that piss you off too. Because we get the federal, but we also have state funds. This place generates over $1 billion a month.
Yeah.
And you can't help the kids here?
Yeah. Well, they built stadiums with that money, you know?
Yep.
Exactly. I think our expenditure priorities are completely out of whack, and all of that serves the interests of corporations and the wealthy rather than, like, regular old citizens.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
It's a big part of what Bernie talks about, I think, is basically, like, getting back to some kind of common sense, some kind of normalcy in the way that the government works. Because, like, the U.S. aid funding stuff, when you talk about, like, you know, Sesame, what is it?
Yeah,
Sesame Street,
yeah.
or whatever. Like, all that stuff it's pennies, right? Like, it's nothing. As a matter of fact, like, the Doge stuff that they were talking about, like, Elon was coming out and being like, oh, you know, we are cutting $8 billion here and $10 billion there. Like, there was an investigation that was conducted, and they looked into, like, the actual dollar value of the things they cut. It's not even $1 billion. Like, they were saying they were cutting hundreds of billion. They haven't even cut $1 billion in expenditures. And the USAID funding got restored by the Supreme Court anyway. So it's the one area where, like, I don't even necessarily disagree all that much in terms of foreign aid and in terms of, like, where the money gets spent. But that's the one thing that the Supreme Court restored already. I'm more scared about the federal government layoffs because, like, there's a lot of people who are underemployed in this country. There's a lot of people who don't make enough money. There's a lot of people that, don't have any benefits package because they're not like regular W-2 wage laborers with any protection whatsoever. And on top of that, you got the one like bastion, the last bastion of like middle class jobs in the federal government, and you're cutting that by the tens of thousands for no discernible reason. I'm like, things are going to start breaking,
Well, the interesting thing is with the first round of them was just saying you had to come back into the office, and they lost like 75 million of them, or some amazing amount, just by saying you have to come back to the office and work.
No, they wanted to change the remote work structure back to like office, back to office work.
Yeah.
Which I don't really care about, to be honest. Like, I don't really care if people work from home. I mean, I get to work from home.
Depending on what it is, in my opinion, when it comes to work from home and stuff, I think you get more done in an office setting than you do sitting at home. But it also depends on what the career is.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're just adding up numbers in a column, it doesn't matter where you do it at.
Yeah, I think it's mostly jobs like that. I don't think the federal government is like letting people that need to go and like check the factory floor or whatever to make sure that everything's up to par, work from home and be like, all right, I made it up. I'm doing regulation from my house.
But then you get the guys who are sitting there, they have their government job, but they're also working a second job because they're only doing a little bit of work on the government stuff. That doesn't make me happy. Hell, I lost my career when Biden took over.
Wait, what did you do?
I used to work in the oil and gas industry.
Oh, you work in the oil and gas? Wait, so in Vegas or
in Pennsylvania?
Moved oh, you did?
Yeah.
You worked in fracking?
Not kind of. Well, we dealt with explosives on our end of it. We were the ones who put the holes in the casing in the earth. And then they would, if it's something that needs to be fracked, they would frack through our holes. If not, it's just where the conventional oil and gas comes through.
So you're originally from Pennsylvania?
No, I'm originally from Southern California, but for 22 years I worked in the oil and gas industry.
Yeah, and then you moved to Pennsylvania for that.
I lost my whole career, my whole life due to that. I lost all my pension, all of that over losing my job back when he took over.
So what happened? Like the company did layoffs because they were worried?
Most of ours was all federal work. When 70% of what our company did was on federal lands. And once Biden took over, he didn't sign any federal land leases till like the last 3 months of his presidency. So when you make, I made a good wage and got taken care of. And
it's funny because you drive a Tesla.
Actually, I have to rent. I work 105 hours a week now, and I rent this. This is the only way I can survive.
Yeah.
Hey, I work 7/15s.
So why'd you rent a Tesla?
Because there's no maintenance on them.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Tires and windshield wiper fluid.
Yeah.
I mean, I started off with my Nissan Murano, but I put 114,000 miles in 11 months on it. And then you're talking about, within that, you're talking oil changes about every 10 to 12 days. You're talking transmission services and all that. Every time you do that, like the oil change is 2 hours for me.
Yeah.
By the time I go drive there, get it done, get back. But that's 2 hours I lose working.
Yeah.
So this, I have none.
Yeah, no, for sure.
About every 60,000 miles, I'll get new tires.
Plus is a rent. You said you rent is, so I guess like worst case, the only downside from what I understand is that like if something goes wrong in a Tesla, it just like kind of bricks the car, so you have to just like send it in and you have to wait a long period of time to get it back. But since you're renting it, you just like rent another. I assume.
Well, if something happened, I would just get a new car.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and that's one of the nice things. I've never had that. I've never had that happen yet. I mean, I've had to switch in cars. Like I got almost 161,000 miles on this man. You know, I'll drive the crap out of this thing till it's done.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a EV2 for my daily driving. It's pretty easy. I'm not like a big car guy though, so that's why I don't really care.
Well, I think these are great for daily drivers. I'm not a big fan if you like want to do like road trips and stuff in them.
Yeah, you can't.
It's a big headache. I've done a couple little guys, like 7-8 hour drives. It just adds so much to the drive.
Yeah, you got to like sit there, wait, have it charge.
But if you're just going to drive around your city or a few hours from your city, I mean, you can't beat them.
Yeah. I mean, this is a lot. You do a lot of driving though, because I mean, in the Uber, you're driving a lot. Is charging is not an issue in Vegas? There's a lot of fast chargers, right? Superchargers or whatever.
Yeah, superchargers. It's still a kind of a pain, but I've got it used to. Like, I will stop at lunchtime and go charge, and I'll go get lunch.
Yeah.
You know, so I kind of combine my time together with that.
How long is the supercharging? How long does that take?
Typically about 40 minutes is an average. Now in the summer it gets a lot longer, and I have to charge more often.
Because you got the AC on.
No, not just the AC. It's them the car's trying to keep the battery at a temperature. And so I'm fighting that. It's trying to keep it at a certain temperature. And, I mean, we get to 120 degrees here.
True.
And that battery is just the AC for that. It puts all the power to that first. It's trying to save the battery.
Yeah.
And then whatever they got left is out here. There's sometimes there'll be an AC, but this is lukewarm at best.
Yeah. And I feel like the more usage you have on the battery, the more the battery life is worse, right? Like,
yeah, it does go down, but you know, like I said, I got 160,000 on here. This thing, full battery originally was about 290 miles, is what it said. And right now, even at full charge, it says it's like 250.
That's pretty good.
260.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't ever pay attention to miles. My percentages are more important to me.
Have you ever seen the crazy stuff that they're doing in China? They got like they got cars now. They just like roll up, and then there's a platform that like raises the car a little bit, and the battery swaps it in a second.
Well, yeah. Well, they've been talking about doing that here.
Yeah.
That would be kind of cool. Something you could pull out and redo.
Yeah. I think it's just like it's probably too costly for us, so we can't do it. You know.
They just got to figure out what they got to do is they got to find some kind of they got to get their transfer rates down. They got to find a way to make it get into the battery quicker. You know, that's one of the biggest problems with these is just the time it takes.
Yeah, you would probably have to redo all the cars too. That's like, I suspected that would be too costly. We don't do that.
Hey, there's places in Germany now that are making putting rechargers on the roads so they can recharge batteries when you drive over certain
I've heard that too. Yeah, I think it was in the Netherlands that tried to do that, but I don't know how that works, to be honest. I don't know how well that would work.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't understand
how would that affect other vehicles on it.
Yeah, it's like I don't even understand how the iPhone charges when you put the MagSafe thing, like you put it on top of a thing and it charges the battery. I don't know how that works either. It's magic.
So, where are you guys coming from?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
How long have you known about this rally? How long ago was it announced? Is it months ago? I mean, is it?
I don't know. No. It wasn't months ago. No, it's recent. Bernie decided, he's taking it to the road like maybe a month ago, and he's been going all around the country to different places. Like, he's in Nevada today for a couple hours, and then Arizona. Flying out to Arizona. He's doing one in Tucson. Tomorrow he's doing one in Denver. So he's going all around. He first did the East Coast. Now he's doing the West Coast, up and down the West Coast. Trying to get people to be a little bit more agitated about all the things that are going on. Trump did it too. So.
Yeah. Well, Trump, the Republicans talk to everybody, mainly the podcasts.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is,
you're a big podcast fan.
Oh, I'm a big podcast. Yeah.
Who do you watch?
A lot. I Rogan and
Theo Vaughn.
Huh? I have. Yeah. I like him. Yeah.
I was on Theo Vaughn. Maybe you saw it.
Oh, were you? Right on.
Yeah, I was after Candace Owens.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
sandwich between Candace Owens and what's the guy from
like Theo Vaughn.
Righteous Gemstones? Yeah, he's a cool dude.
No, but see, like even Rogan offered Kamala and Biden to come on there.
Yeah,
but they just wouldn't do it.
What was it? I forget what it was, but like I think she should have done it. Yeah, it was a big mistake not to.
Well, that's the thing. Well, but the problem is with her, she was all scripted. That's the problem. She can't sit there and talk by herself for 3 hours. You know, she's really good if she's got a script in front of her. But
I don't even think she's really good when she's got a script in front of her.
she was better with a script in front of her.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a crisis of how disingenuous a lot of Democrats seem on camera, for sure. I think overall, though, I mean, it's also policies. Like they don't have any discernible policies, so then they can be humiliated by the Republicans so regularly. They'll say like, "Oh, you care about." Here, I'll give you an example. Like the ads about offering bottom surgery to transgender undocumented migrants, right? Like that was like a big thing. You know, you laugh, but like that was happening under the Trump administration too. It's just like such a minor part that no one ever even focuses on. It's like a normal part of the process, except when Kamala didn't have any like discernible policies you could point to, then that's the only thing the Republicans point to. Then people are going to be like, oh yeah, that's all she cares about. That's all she stands for.
Well, the whole thing about, I think the Democrats really lost it when two things. They went after the kids, and they couldn't even tell people what a woman was.
I mean, that kind of stuff is, I think that kind of stuff is just distraction. It's distraction by the Republicans, really, like, where they're like, they constantly talk about that stuff. But is that putting food on your table? Is that putting money in your pocket?
Well,
no.
How would you feel if your kid goes to school and he leaves and comes back as a girl and you had no control over it?
I don't think that's how it
works. Well, no, they would actually talk to the children about what they thought, you know, and they could actually get in, you know.
That's not exactly how that works. It's just like it's like the gay stuff in the 90s, right? Like when there was an initiative to be more open-minded towards gay people, schools would also be more open-minded towards gay people to make sure that there wasn't like bullying or, you know, because there's like a big teenage suicide crisis happening in America too, like in order to avoid that sort of stuff. But they're not like transing the children, you know what I mean? You don't like turn trans. It's the same as being gay.
If you want to, I don't care what you do behind your door. I really don't. If you want to be whatever, do it. I really don't care. As long as you're not hurting anybody else.
Exactly.
Or some, you know, I don't care. It says.
But here, I'll tell you this much, right? There's what do you think the number of, like, Trump did this thing with trans athletes, right? I think this is it.
Yeah, this is where it's taken.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know
where the amphitheater is?
I have no.
All right, we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
But yeah, last thing I was gonna say is Trump did this whole thing with trans athletes. You know the number of trans athletes?
I don't.
Yeah, it's 49. So
I just remember seeing like what's her name get beat by a male on the thing, and I see the boxer get punched, and it's like.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's just like it's a distraction. Yeah. It's just like it's the Republican method of being like, we're not gonna do shit that actually puts more money in your pocket. So just focus on this.
Gotcha.
All right, have a good one, sir.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, guys, have a good day.
You too.
Let me text the camera being used with your package streaming 4K. TVU doesn't downscale, so it's streaming 4K out. Is it a Sony?
Oh, what was all that? That guy was cool.
Yeah. In your settings, you have to change the HDMI output resolution to 1080. That's what Taylor is saying.
Is it fucked up right now?
I mean, I don't know. It's probably eating up more bandwidth than necessary. That's why he's saying, like, fix it.
Oh.
This is fine, though.
I think it already is to 1080 output.
In both the HDMI resolution settings and then in the menu under it, HDMI output settings, you got to change it to 1080.
Got it.
Hassan was about to defend Kamala with his life.
Sorry.
Is it effing? Oh, it effed, I think. But it's back. No. It effed and it's back now.
Sorry for the shaky
It effed for a second because of the
setting change.
Hi. You guys know where we're supposed to go?
Yeah, they didn't like have signs or anything, so it's kind of confusing. But you just go up past that yellow bump sign, and you keep on going, and you'll see like a pond, and then a bunch of people.
Okay.
And that's the amphitheater.
All right, thank you.
All right, we kind of got to hustle a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Dude, it is alarming how many like normies
People think like
are.
that?
No. Also, how many normies get their notes from fucking podcasts, dude? Hi. Yes.
Yeah, we're live right now.
We're like super fans.
Hi. Nice to meet you guys.
Can we take a picture with you?
Yeah, of course, but we got to rush to the amphitheater because we got to interview AOC.
No. Oh, no.
Damn, we got the phone that flips on and everything.
I do have a flip phone. Ross, can you take a picture? My husband's gonna be so jealous. My husband's too, right?
Hell yeah.
Backstage to the green room. Hi, chat. Sorry, I don't want to put camera on randoms that didn't ask to be on stream. That's why I'm yet to deal with my face right now. Sorry, bro.
Thank you. Have a good day, guys.
Stop you. Appreciate it.
Oh shit, the camera just drooped. Whoops, that's awkward.
You can tighten it. All right, where do we go? Bump ahead.
He said backstage, green room. An advanced staffer will get us.
Oliver getting you.
So we need to just go to where it looks like it's backstage.
That looks like it's.
That does look like it's backstage.
For entrance to backstage, let's see. Looks good. Is this the entrance to the backstage?
For the press, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
that's us.
It's on the other side.
Oh, it's on the other side?
Oh,
All
okay.
right, thank you.
You were saying though. Oh, that's us.
Oh, we're going through here?
They got the word.
This is press entry, but you have to be escorted.
Yeah, there should be a staffer coming for us.
I'll tell someone on Oliver. He said, I am at the entry, but need escort. So, I think this is the right spot. Yeah, oh yeah, no, we're at the right spot. Right? Yeah, we're literally right on the pin.
Hell yeah. Oh, there's the mariachi band.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
They're gonna be playing.
And I will be giving them my full attention. Undivided attention. I think this looks like somebody approaching us.
What's going on?
All right, we're just gonna wait here for a second. I'm just waiting for one more photographer.
Okay. Dude, this look is crazy. What's up, Hassan?
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Mark.
Bro, you gotta,
Pleasure.
wait, let me see the knife. That's wild. You get a lot of good use out of that?
Not as much as I probably should for how much
Yeah.
I spend on it, but you know.
I mean, it looks cool.
Thank you.
So there's that.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
How was your travel in?
It's great. I mean, it's super simple. 1 hour, half an hour flight, basically. Driving over here, we had a wonderful conversation with an Uber driver who was talking about Trans Sesame Street and how much the federal government is wasting money.
I don't know how to respond to that. That is,
it's fair.
That's amazing.
That's all I respond to. I was like, hell yeah, brother. You're right. I love Elon.
You can do that. I feel like if I do that, I'm gonna get in trouble with my boss.
Yeah, probably.
If someone finds out.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna do it, but you know.
It is what it is. So, oh, you said we're waiting for someone else?
Yeah, just waiting for the Bernie live stream guy, who said he's walking over right now.
Bernie has a live stream guy?
Of course Bernie has a live stream guy.
Bernie has a mark, does he?
Bernie's a Twitch streamer. That's why we're doing this interview. We're going to talk to him about Twitch streaming.
Well, he's not full-time with Bernie anymore. This is the whole old campaign crew.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Hey, what's up?
Bringing the gang back together. One last hurrah.
Yeah, just come back to the...
Wait, Oliver's calling. Hey, what's up?
Actually,
I'm inside the gate in the backstage right now, but we're waiting. Oh, we're moving now. Okay. Oh, you're right there. All right.
Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you.
It's nice to meet you.
With the mariachi band. What up? So from what I understand, this rally is going to be a little bit smaller than the normal Bernie rallies that they do. The ones in the one in Denver is going to be like 22,000 people, I think. Like insane. This is a relatively small one, but it was the one that was the easiest for us to just like fly into, and that they have like a little bit of time to talk to us.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we came to this one rather than going to Denver or any of the other places.
Yeah.
What's going on? We're live already.
Hey, okay.
What's happening?
Good to see you. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for having us. Oh, we're gonna talk over there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, shit. Wow, look at this line. How big is this rally in comparison to other ones?
I think Denver will be the biggest one.
Yeah.
Pretty confident. This was actually going to be really big. I think the largest Bernie 2020 event. Like that's the biggest. So we'll see how many people turn out today. But yeah, it's great. Crowd so far for midday.
Yeah.
Midday too. No, it's good. What do you need for production?
Nothing. We're just.
You good with this?
He's the production.
Oh, great. So we have this space out here.
Oh wow, you guys have lights and everything. What's going on?
It's too big, so we have to move a little bit. So we have this spot, or we have space in the hall too, which is a little potentially quieter. But
No, this is perfect.
Yeah, we're good.
this is kind of
Beyond
beautiful
perfect.
outside. Yeah. Great.
All right, so we can just do it here.
Actually, one thing, if you have it, no big deal if you don't, but just like a basic light stand or like tiny tripod I can pop this on. Or even like just a chair I can like extend this onto for like to get eye level when they're sitting.
I definitely have a chair.
I can even use like this, honestly. Like something, or that table would be perfect.
He has, but that's for.
Yeah, I meant like light stand, not C-stand. I don't even think he was pulling that out for me. Sorry for
I
assuming
think he
that.
was. No, he
You guys
was.
looking to you interviewing Bern?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Well, hopefully, we'll see if he has time.
I think so, yeah. He's just, I don't know if he's even landed yet.
Yeah.
So,
Busy guy. All right. Okay, we'll be here.
Thank you.
Do you think table about that height or something?
Yeah, I mean,
I think that table would probably work. We can just pop it over here.
Yeah.
Also, there is one. Look. Oh, that doesn't have a.
No. And they're probably using that for something else.
Yeah. What are you guys doing here? Like you're
I'm doing an interview for PBS with Bernie.
for PBS?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Laura Flanders and Friends show. And yeah, these lights aren't going to do shit really because
Nope.
at the time we're going to do it, the sun's going to be right back there.
Yeah.
But it looks good, I guess.
Hey, I say that shit all the time.
Look, our
Do what you can.
our setup is significantly less professional than yours, and we're kind of stealing your.
Content is king, dude.
We're kind of stealing your shit right now, as a matter of fact. I think I'm gonna move the.
Yeah, I mean, if you want a man camera, I can move things too.
Which side is better, this angle or the other?
Oh, I have the ND filter, so we can shoot out.
Okay. Can I move your jacket?
Yeah, dude. I'll get all this shit out of here.
We can steal your chairs, right? Like that's fine, because we're gonna do it right now.
Last to go.
What?
Do you need to use the chairs or what?
Yeah, we're literally just gonna do it right here.
Cool.
Let me see how that looks.
We got 20 minutes.
How's chat? This will work.
It likes to look cool on the wide shot at least.
Yeah, totally.
The meta shot.
I love that personally.
Think it's good?
Do you need help?
You want to punch it in? Where do you want to put it?
Yeah, like literally like right there. And then we can scoot the chairs a bit closer together. Okay. Here, sit in for me. I mean, we still have time, but...
Yeah. Dirty as hell.
We'll rearrange these chairs a bit.
Do you have tape if you want to mark them if we move them?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. It gets both?
Oh, for sure.
It's wide enough? All right.
If anything, it's just a little off center, but that's fine. I would say if we want to do it, it would be like angled towards camera, kind of. Do you mind if I arrange this a bit?
He already
yeah.
placed the marker,
just like,
so it's good.
Like this. And then pull up your phone so you can see how it looks right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
And we can just do something like...
It's a little bit blown onto the top, but it's not the end of the world.
I can adjust, for sure.
Yeah, this seems great.
I think when he does, the sun's going to be right behind that shade.
Uh-huh.
Doing interviews.
It's backlit. It's you guys don't know anything, okay, chat? Don't even act like we got real professionals here. Oh yeah, this is live right now. There's 42,000 people watching you at this very moment.
For the record, I'm not putting the camera on you.
Yeah, yeah. not to freak you out. PBS will see this.
At least something. Good scene.
No, I you know I watch all the time.
Yeah,
don't worry, I'm keeping it alive.
Nice. I've been doing so much true crime shit lately. Just something meaningful.
True crime pays the bills, though. People love true crime.
True crime train.
White ladies love true crime. You need to switch the table? What? Why?
They wanted to be facing this way, but it's so boring, though. I mean, the thing is, if it wasn't for this filter, this wouldn't even be an option. We would have to shoot that way.
Yeah. The backdrop the other way around is boring, chat. The backdrop the other way around is very boring. Also, with the lighting, it actually does look fine.
Yeah, it helps a lot.
Oh, it's auto adjusting a little bit, but
I did that.
Oh, you did that. Okay.
Trying to put it in the right spot. Or like right there. I mean, I'll ride it and check it while it's going.
People saying it's super exposed is blinding, but it's because you sit in a dark basement all day.
Oh, actually,
You sit in a dark basement all day, and all of a sudden you're like, there's sunlight. It hurts my eyes. And I don't like it.
It should be a little better. The thing is, the exposure on the monitor is not the same as the exposure that you get on Twitch.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's brighter on Twitch than what you see over here. So I just have to like compensate for that.
Yeah, just like making it darker, I guess.
Yeah. They're saying it's good. They're pogging.
Chat overlay.
Probably like right here.
How do I hide the chat? I don't want to see the chat. Okay. I think this looks good. It's perfect. At least my 2 cents.
What did the professional say? He said, good enough.
Yeah. Good enough for government work. That's the meta. That's what you got to say.
Look, less exposed than Fox News interviewing the president.
That's true. Yeah. That's yeah, exactly. I just cooked Laura Ingram's camera operator for no reason, and then here we are, having a similar predicament. A little dark, not gonna lie. That chatter's vindicated. I think there's also auto exposure on it, right? Did you put it on auto exposure?
I mean, it is, but it's not changing right now.
Because when I move around, it kind of changes.
Let me see.
But it's all good. All right, so chatters, what we're going to be doing is first, we're going to talk to AOC. And then if time permits, we're going to have Bernard come on as well. And I think that there will be some time, but they're both running a little late. Normally we were supposed to start at 12 on the dot, but it actually worked out in our favor that they were a little late because...
I'm adjusting it, don't freak out.
Whoa,
chat.
it is dark as hell.
I'm adjusting, chill.
I'm freaking out, it's dark.
Chat, stop freaking out.
Your faces are a little dark and the background is kind of bright. Don't think you can do much about it.
Definitely not.
I mean... He's blasting me with these, so.
Sun's going to be very different. Are you getting the AOC before the rally?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we're doing it now. AOC stuck in a MAGA Uber? Probably. Probably.
What was it? DNC? She was motorcade?
Oh, yeah. We were supposed to do it in person at DNC, and we couldn't because she was stuck behind the motorcade. The chair is fucked. Dude, that's the better chair. Okay? This one was dusty as hell. I put my ass on this so that we could clean it up for future interviews. Yeah.
All right, this works. I'm happy with this. Suck me, chat. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm the fucking producer, not you.
It's pretty good.
The guy behind the camera is giving us a nod of approval.
What's your name?
That's two professionals against
Dan.
you, chat.
Yeah.
You guys want a little more key light there?
Dan the man.
Honestly, if you want to juice these, yeah.
Pretty max juiced right now.
Yeah.
So just
Don't
get a little
worry.
closer is all I can do for you.
I mean, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
The light is in the shot now, by the way, March.
Yeah, I know. I figured.
Not that one, this one,
Yeah,
but it's fine. We'll fix it. I don't know why your face is lit perfectly, but mine is dark, and I don't know what that is. Maybe if I scoot closer? Right? Do you not see it?
You're good.
You're good.
Hi.
You're good. Hi.
I'm Hassan.
Oh, hi.
Are you Mauricio?
I am
Yeah.
Mauricio.
Hi.
Yes.
Nice to meet you guys.
These are other media folks real quick. Hi, nice
Hi.
to meet you. Glad you made it. Are you going to do it out here?
Yeah,
that's
we're
okay.
already live.
Oh,
There's
shit,
40.
I'm so sorry.
No, but
there's
you're
like 40,000 people watching.
Hey everyone, I
government name, Monka.
Okay, so you're all set. I'll let folks know because I think we were checking you were gonna maybe do it in there, but
No, this is perfect. We like the amphitheater background.
yeah,
It's
I do
cool.
too. I do too. Yeah, great. Okay, and then are you all set up?
Yeah, I'm gonna run back to the podium now.
Okay.
Do I have a volunteer that can
Yes.
show me?
The 3. Who's doing the 3? Okay, you, right?
What's up?
PBS. Who's doing the 3? Who's asking?
Oh, that's me.
Okay, so this is gonna be.
Hi. Sabrina. Sorry, is this?
No, not at all.
You're so
just,
fine.
Yeah, we're just freestyling. People like it. They like seeing. They like seeing, how the sausage is made.
Yeah, because I have glowing skin. I didn't want to tell them that.
In that case, okay, so this is basically. Wait, so Jonathan or Dan?
Nice to meet you, Dan. See you
Thank
soon.
you, Dan.
Dan the man.
Dan actually came in so clutch.
I know. Without him, we would be lost. Rudderless.
Yes, I know. I had that shit on.
Yeah, it's kind of messed up that Marge is showing me up big time, as always.
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, Fun PBS is right. Fun PBS.
Sabrina's gonna take me back over there, and then how much time do you think I'm gonna have to Perfect.
Marge is styling on you? I know, dude. I know. Why you gotta bring that up? I know. When is he not styling on me? It's the filter that's causing the dark spot? Could be. It's not the worst. It's not the end of the world, I don't think.
Should I still cover a 5-minute slot? Is that yes? Yes.
You can't. PBS is funded by viewers like you.
Open that.
Yeah.
No, this one chatter is actually right. This one guy is actually right. Hold on, I'm gonna.
It
fix
is
this.
what the filter itself.
No, but the solution. I know.
Wow. March gave. Oh no.
No, I fucked up. I shouldn't have said
Chad
anything.
is gonna ride on that collectively. No, they're gonna make it seem like they've been right all along, nonstop and forever.
Right, put your face up.
Like this.
I mean, my skin is still glowing compared to yours, but
I don't know what it is.
That's a little better. Well, you see, I actually, have a skincare routine, and
it's just like
I'm 29, so
you're old.
Youthful.
You're old. 29 is pretty you're up there, dude. You're up there.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
Hi.
I can see Hasan clearly. Marge is a vampire. Keg W. 29 is basically dead, dude. What are you talking about? 29.
So it's because I have to go darker in the camera than what's seen on Twitch.
Quick little flag.
Yeah.
Just a heads up, I'm here by the busiest Air Force base in the country. They're going to be flying occasionally.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, we have lav mics. They'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, though.
If Marge is washed out, then Bernie is flashbang? No.
I'll readjust when they get here, too.
Bro, just lock it. I'm going insane.
Lock it? Bro thinks I'm still on auto ISO. Yeah, never mind. Fuck that one guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it worse.
Bro born in the 1990s. Bro is old, dude. People are born after 9/11 now. Like a lot of people.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
It's kind of crazy. A crazy amount of people are born after 9/11 when you think about it.
I don't like it.
It hurts to see this bad of a setup for a Bernie interview. Bring me in, coach. I'll make you all beautiful. The setup is perfectly fine. You guys are on crack
What these people
cocaine.
don't realize is like, oh god, I hate production 80 so fucking much.
I know.
We're not rolling around with like 6 people and like crates and
we
like,
got lucky enough that we have lights.
Yeah,
like
you
the
would never-
alternative.
oh,
The
God.
alternative to this would have been a dark room in the back somewhere, like a supply closet.
Go PA on a TV show or something. Okay.
Yeah. The alternative to this would be a supply closet. Speak your truth, queens. You got it. All right, let's see. Let's see where they're at. Everybody.
Name the artist.
What? I don't know.
Tears for Fears?
What is it?
Tears for Fears?
Tears for Fears?
Yeah.
That's the name of this artist? I mean,
1980s phenomenon?
I know the song. I just don't know the name of the artist, you know?
Man.
Let's see. Is there an ETA? You literally just need to move more to the left. That's it, Hasan. Align the chairs. It's not symmetrical via distance and angle. Oh my God. This is... And then chatters act like we don't have the most neurodivergent community. Like this is a nuclear bomb for people with OCD right here. This is like a nuke, you know? People, calm down, everybody. Y'all are insane, Lamau. Oh no, they really are. Chatters have never been outside in the real world and they've never seen the sun, so they're freaking out. They're like, what is this? Why are all the lights on? I don't understand. I don't like it. It's irritating me, but I'm not going to make you do anything. Okay. All right, rolling now. Oh, we got, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Also, it's overcast and the sun just came out of the clouds.
Oh,
so
God.
I gotta readjust everything.
Well, that happens. That's normal.
Which is, you know, I'll be watching as it's.
They have their ETA is 20 minutes. Should we just we can't roll around now, right? After we set all this up.
I mean, we can, but
Marge gave a big sigh. Big sigh from Marge on that one.
Look, man, I'll follow orders, okay?
Geese! Oh my God.
They are not happy with the chair we're providing for AOC. Maybe this one is better. Let's see. Bro's so gone right now.
No, that's too high.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Are you kidding me? That would
but
be.
You are a lot taller.
No, that's insane. We can't do that. No, this is
sorry,
the
Chad,
reason
I
why.
tried.
If it's good enough for PBS, it's good enough for us.
That is true.
Why are chatters chirping? Why are you listening to chatters chirping? You said production Andes are the most annoying, and now you're listening to the production Andes.
Annoying.
What?
Production Andes are the most annoying.
It's crazy.
I forgot my first time working on sets when productions and shoots would run 30 minutes, an hour late just because people would be trying to hide a wire that nobody ever give a fuck about or care about. And that's when I realized I was like, not only am I not built from the same cloth as these production Andes, but I don't want to be.
Set dressing.
Set dressing.
I want to go pet the geese. Can you pet geese? Or are they violent? Is geese violent? Is this the kind of violent geese? While we wait? Oh, the mariachi band started. God
They're
damn.
saying no. They're saying no, geese are not violent, no.
I think they're lying, right? I thought geese were like assholes.
They are violent. They have PvP enabled.
They what?
Do not pet. They'll run at you. Okay, just kidding. They are violent.
Why is Chad lying? Chad is my worst enemy. They will fuck you up.
Thanks, man.
I kind of want to roll out and talk to people.
Is this your bag? No.
No.
Where's your bag? Give it
It's
to
over
me.
there. Should we do that? Should we roll out and talk to people?
Yes, we can do that.
We got 20 minutes.
Okay.
Here.
Then hold that then. I was gonna lay out the lav mics and stuff. in case, or just so we could swap quickly. But if we're gonna mobilize, then let's mobilize. We'll be back.
Do you want me to bring the bag?
No, you can leave that.
You don't want to use the shotgun?
No, that's fine. People can hear.
All right.
All right. You know what? Set it all up again. Fuck.
I think we need an escort to go to places, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's walk around. This seems like a good idea.
Oh shit.
Just a little bit. Just a little. It's not.
Just a little peek.
Oh my God, it's so blown out.
You guys have no idea how bright it is. It's the middle of the goddamn day. I'm doing the Lord's work out here.
They don't know how bright it is in the middle of the day because they don't go outside. Clearly. Okay, so is there a way to get there to like talk to the people that are in line?
I think we're intentionally separated from them.
Yeah. And we don't have escorts.
I mean, we could. That's a lot of people, yeah. I don't know.
Let me see. Just cross the water.
Mm-hmm.
I can't, it's too deep. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I can only walk up to a certain point in the pond. Beyond it, it goes, oh, it's too deep.
Oh, it's so deep.
It's too deep. I can't do it. I can't do it. Let's see. I'm gonna text them and say, it'd be real terrible if one of these birds shat on us.
Go talk to the goose. Go talk to the goose.
Okay, but what if it attacks me? I don't want to get banned on for kicking a goose. Sounds good. You got a little time.
Maya, I know you're watching. Turn the stream off.
Oh shit, they're fighting each other. Okay, now I'm worried. Wait. Okay. Maybe we back away from this. maybe we don't fuck with the geese, cause that. Look at that one. Hi. Okay, we can't go that route, I don't think. I think that route is closed to us.
Yo. They seem to not like each other.
Yeah. Real conflict happening here in Geese Nation.
PvP enabled. I can't believe I tore down my perfect framing and set up for this.
This is Kino. This is content. You're wrong. 63 degrees, overcast. Do we need someone?
Maybe we can go talk to people through the gate over there?
Yeah.
Over there?
If we can get to the gate.
Oh, okay. It's all good. Remember, they're more afraid of you than you are of them.
That's not true. Don't look them in the eye. Just don't look them in the eye. They're if you look them in the eye, they're... Look, that one is threatening me. I swear to God. He's like, what's up? What are you going to do about it? He's like, yeah,
I looked him in the eye.
He's like, yeah, keep walking. He said, yeah, keep walking, bitch. Oh, this one is locked.
Well, yeah, I mean, I said take the people through the gate, not past the gate.
Nah. We can't get on the other side of this through here, right? It's locked. So what do we got to do? Roll back all the way to the front? Okay.
We can cut through that way.
Yeah.
This way will lead you right to the front, and then you can walk around.
Yeah. Okay. And we can't come back in through here either.
Yeah.
Oh wait, can we come back in through here if we have an escort?
No, this is strictly VIP. Just strictly speakers and like politicians.
Yeah.
Have an escort. I have to ask mom.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, maybe they can get us.
What's up, man?
Will they let you talk to the fence?
Yeah, we can talk to the friends.
How are you, man?
What's up? What's your name?
Good to meet you. I'm Lay.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
We
Can
can.
I take a picture with you real quick?
Yeah, sure. We can do it over the fence. I'll hold the bars like I'm in prison.
Like you're in jail. Love it.
All right.
Thank you, man.
No problem.
Did you get to talk with Bernie?
Not yet. We're gonna do it in a little bit. They're not here yet, so we're just trying to figure out what to do. What are you looking forward to today?
Hopefully no Israel glazing.
That's true.
That's the #1 thing. I almost didn't come today.
Yeah. I don't think he'll do that. I don't think he's gonna randomly bring up Israel to be like, Israel's great. I love it. It's the most moral nation. I don't think he's.
Yeah,
I don't think there's a part of his routine.
It's true. It's true. And he did say after Israel, broke the ceasefire that he was against it. But still, I'm so sick of all these Democratic leaders,
Yeah.
saying that they are against the genocide and then just not being against it. It's tiring. With that said, though, I mean, I love Bernie. I'm so glad he's touring like this.
Yeah.
I mean, we're just in the throes of fascism, right? And there's just, I don't know, there's no better way to start fighting it than organizing, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, damn. She got the merch and everything. It's crazy.
You're dripped out. It's crazy.
Yeah. Hi. What's up, guys?
I saw him in line in front of me, and then I saw him on the stream, and I was like, no shit.
Yeah.
This is a huge. So the first
Wait, can I show-
RSVP I got for this
Can I
event,
show the pin?
It had. Huh?
Can I show the pin?
Yeah, she
Your
got the
button?
Haas Raid pin.
Can I take a picture?
Maybe. Hi.
Asking. The first invite I got for this event was at a significantly smaller place,
Mhm. Mhm.
and then I RSVP'd, and then they sent me an email back, and they were like, "Actually, it's at this other place," and I was like, "That place is huge."
It was at the City of Las Vegas first. I worked there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was 500, room for 500, and then like the next day they had.
Yeah, and this is one of the smaller rallies. Like the Denver one's gonna have apparently like 20,000 people. Yeah. Hi. Hi. Do you want to take a photo?
Yes.
Of course.
Through the bars.
Yeah, I'll do that too. Through the bars. Oh Jesus. I'll just stop.
Okay, don't try to jump over it though, because
I watch you every day.
hell yeah. Well, you're on it. We're live right now. What's up, man? Nice to meet you.
Can I take a picture with you?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yeah, I'll leave you alone. Sorry.
Thanks. I love what you do. Thank you so much.
No, thanks for coming here. Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate you being here, bro. I watch you every day, man. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah. Nice. System of a Down. Okay.
And my whole family's a huge fan.
Hell yeah. What do you do?
I draw blood.
Nice.
Phlebotomist at the hospital.
Nice.
Union worker. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
What's up, man? Oh, you are staying hydrated.
Absolutely. They'll probably take this though, so I ordered another one.
Nice.
POV Hassan is
Extremely
locked up
hydrated all the time.
for speaking
How
out.
are you doing?
I'm doing all right. What's your name?
Keaton.
Keaton. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I just found out about this through you.
Oh, really?
So I drove here. I'm local.
Oh, nice, nice.
So 30 minutes to get here.
Hell yeah.
Terrible at this one. Thank you.
Here you go. Nice to meet you.
Have a great day.
What's up, man?
Isaiah.
Isaiah Hassan, nice to meet you. Love the belt, dude.
Thanks, dog.
It's sick. You're dripping.
Appreciate it, man.
What do you do, Isaiah?
What do? I work for In-N-Out. I
Oh.
actually got out of work today because I saw your Instagram post about this and I didn't know what was going on.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that's dope. What are you looking forward to hearing today?
I'm just looking forward to experience more of, like-minded thought that I have. Because I grew up very, very conservative in a conservative family.
Uh-huh.
So.
Are you originally from Vegas?
Yeah, born and raised here.
Uh-huh.
So I got Vegas tattoos all over me, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, I'm just excited to hear what they have to say about, everything going on and getting a different perspective since I feel like I've only heard one my whole life, so.
Hell yeah.
Hi.
What up?
What's up?
You want to take a photo?
No.
All right. Okay. Hell yeah. Nice to meet you, man.
Just wanted to meet you.
Yo.
What's up?
Good to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Just, seeing if I can take it.
Yeah.
You want to get in on this?
Sure.
Fucking.
If you want me in there, I'll bet in there.
Hell
For
yeah,
sure.
I want you in here. But.
Is that it?
No, you're not in it if you do it like that. Hold on, let's do it like this. Let's get closer.
Well, I'll get you at least.
Yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah. Nice to meet you, man. What's up, guys?
Chris.
Nice to meet you. What do you guys do?
I'm at school, UNLV.
Hell yeah.
I just quit my job.
Okay, hell yeah.
Because
All
my
right.
boss sucked.
All right.
Mackenzie.
Mackenzie, Hassan, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
How'd you guys hear about the rally?
I'm on his emailing list.
Yeah.
I went to see one of his town halls in 2019. I got to meet him.
I've never seen
Yeah.
him before.
Better to be on the email list and get that email than the 7 million text messages I get where the Democratic Party is like, come on, please give us money. We're not going to do anything, but give us more money, please.
You do something first in fucking Congress. First
Yeah.
Grow up hair and then maybe I will.
Yeah.
But anyway, I won't come say hi. Can we take a picture?
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate what you're doing.
Nice to meet you guys.
I just wanted to say, like, if I ever met you, I just wanted to say thank you so much. You like really changed my perspective on so many things. It really
Hell
inspired
yeah.
me so much. So I just want to say thank you if I ever met you in person.
Well, thank you for coming here.
Yeah, could I please take a picture?
Of course.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
What's up?
Hello, Hassan.
What's good? What's your name?
My name's Aaron.
Aaron, nice to meet you. What do you do, Aaron?
STEM chatter.
Oh, you're a STEM chatter. Nice. Okay.
Yep, I'm in school.
Oh, all right, that's cool. Where'd you hear about this the event?
It just popped up on my feed, and I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Relive the glory of 2020. This was quite the significant event in my canon, at least. Coming here and door knocking for Bernie in the primaries. I guess it was 2019. It wasn't even 2020 at that point. Or was it 2020? I think it was, yeah, February. And that was, I think, everything went downhill from there on. It was like COVID blew up.
One thing after the other.
One thing after the other, just like snowballed into the Brandon regime.
Still, I appreciate you keeping us all in the loop.
Hell
It's
yeah.
one thing that you have, like, leftist representation, but also ADHD representation.
Yeah.
A lot of inspiration from you.
Hell yeah. Nice to meet you. You want to take a photo?
Please, if that's all right.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right,
All
thank
right.
you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
What's going on? What's up?
Nice to meet you, dude.
Nice to meet you too.
I've been watching you for like 5 years. I started off watching Mike, and then I came into your stream, and I'm like,
Hell yeah.
cool stuff.
You got the ACAB hat on and everything.
Yes, sir. I don't hide it.
Yeah.
It's not time to hide it, you know.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Please don't look at my shoes. They're fucking
What?
garbage.
Wait, no, they're fine. What do you mean?
Nah, sir. They're fucking like J.C. Penney 20.
What do you do?
I'm unemployed.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir. Professionally a chatter. So, yeah.
I feel that.
I don't want to keep your, you know.
You want
held
to take a
up.
photo? Yeah, let's do it.
Just real quick. I know you do shit. My friend's never gonna fucking believe this. Nice to meet you, dude.
Nice to
Keep it
meet you
up.
too.
Keep it up, man.
Hell yeah.
What's up, man?
What's up, guys?
How's it going?
Nice to meet you, Hassan. Hi, Anna.
My wife. I introduced her.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
watch your content all the time, man.
Hell yeah. What do you guys do?
I work in IT. And marketing. Yeah.
That's cool. What did you? How'd you guys find out about this event?
TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What are you looking most forward to with Bernie AOC?
I saw Bernie speak in 2020, right before the election, and I was really excited to see him again. Really excited to see AOC. Hear him speak truth to power, you know.
Hell yeah. You want to take a photo?
Love it, man. I love it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
so
man.
cool to meet
Nice to meet you.
Thank you for what you do.
Have a good one. What's up, guys? Hi.
Big fans of you.
Yeah.
Clocked you from across the way.
Yeah.
I was like, I know the stripes on those pants.
Yeah, I wear these a lot.
How's Vegas? Is this your like?
This is my millionth time to Vegas, but it's cool. I mean, it's all right. It's hot. It's
As good as it gets, unfortunately.
yeah. This is the most chill it's been outdoors in Vegas. Yeah, a lot of colorful personalities when you're on the strip in an Uber.
Oh yeah, we saw a little bit of that when we were on our way.
Yeah.
I really hate to do this.
What's up?
But could you sign my Zins?
Yeah, of course.
The most embarrassing thing in the whole world. But,
No, you got
you're
it.
one of the only people I've seen who actually is into. It's brutal, but it's real.
Here you go.
Just like Donald Trump.
Here you go.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Let's do it.
It's so awesome.
Thank you so much.
All right, nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, nice to
meet you.
Have a good one.
Shall we?
Let's
set back up.
I think we got enough.
We can go this way.
Hey, what up? See you guys inside. What, you don't want to go through the geese again? What's up? Sure. You are a real, genuine Vegas boy right here.
Yeah, I'm Jesse James from your chat. You actually pulled up my comment the other day. I was very proud.
Wow, what did you say?
I said, we need a perfect candidate. It's got to be flawless. Thanks, man.
Nice to meet you. All right.
I need a pic too. 3 pounds, time, brother.
Free him.
Take care.
Yeah. Free me too.
Oh my God. I love you.
All right, nice to meet you guys. What's going on?
What up, man?
What's happening? What do you guys do?
Locked up.
I'm an EMT.
Oh, hell yeah.
During the 4th.
You're a journalist?
I have
Nice.
one here for a separate story on Blue Band, but
Oh, nice.
thought I'd stop by and say hi. Thank
Oh,
you.
you're doing it on the taco truck?
No, I can't find it. It's a little smaller truck.
Oh, okay. You can't find it?
No, they said we're by the tennis court.
Bro, you are not looking that hard. You're just like, I'm gonna go frequent the
busy, but
the rally first.
thank you for everything.
Of course. Nice to meet you guys.
Dude, it's good to see you. I came here because of your post. I saw it on your Twitter account, and I was like, Craig Ranch, that's right here. Literally, I'm 10 minutes away.
Hell yeah.
I got out of line, so I don't know if I'll come back into it. Honestly, I just came here to see you for sure.
No, definitely go listen to the speeches. There's a mariachi band too, but I think they just ended.
Oh.
We might have to dip. So you want to take a photo?
Yes, I'm sorry.
All right. Let's see. ND filter on the lens could do with being adjusted is causing there to be a dark corner in the top left. If it persists, you can consider getting a higher quality filter. That's what it looks like. That's what they're saying.
I fixed it.
Free my man.
All right, nice to meet you guys.
All
right,
Nice
hell yeah.
Hi.
What's
We
up?
wanted to say thank you so much.
Hell yeah, thank you for being here.
Thank you what you're doing for Palestine.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here, guys.
Yes. Can we take a
What do you guys do?
We do I do social media management
Uh-huh.
here in Vegas, and yes,
I'm looking for a job.
yes,
Okay.
she's living life, doing her thing. Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, you want to take a photo?
Please, yeah.
All right, let's
Thank
do
you
it.
so much. Come on, guys. Yay, thank you so much.
Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you so much for doing what you do again. Truly. Thank you.
Thank you for being here. What's up? We're gonna. What's up?
Big fan, but just sorry. I have a bit of anxiety.
No, it's all good. Don't be anxious. I'm the one locked behind bars here.
That's true.
Yeah.
But it's good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you.
Is it okay if I take
Yeah.
Behind bars.
Okay.
And I see everybody's on.
All right. What's going on?
A lot taller in person.
That's what people tell me.
You don't look that tall.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to talk, bro.
What are you talking about?
All right, I just want to get a picture with you. That's
All right, let's do it.
All right. Man, it's one of those moments. Really sucks being this tall. All right, cool. Appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
Thanks
to
for
meet you
being here.
What's up, man? My
What's
girl's
going
a
on?
big fan.
Nice to. Well, okay.
She's
You're
watching you right now.
Oh, okay. You're like I'm not, but my girl is.
She's watching every day, so she'll probably be tripping right now.
What do you do?
I'm a rigger.
Oh, hell yeah. You look like, yeah, I could tell. You got the tactical rigging outfit on.
Maybe. You should tell this girl. Wie geht's, Karina? Guten Tag.
Wie geht's? Okay.
She's Deutsch.
Okay. This is the wrong side.
Wrong side. Damn, see, that's why I'm not a streamer.
Wie geht's, Karina? Guten Tag.
Ah. That's tight. Well,
You got some other people to talk
All right. What's up?
Yo, brother, can I get a photo with you?
Yeah, of course. Here, there's some. What's going on? You got the OG merch.
Yes,
Of course.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Hey, nice to meet you.
They're
Nice to
tricking
meet
him
you.
out.
Yeah, bro.
We need to go.
See you inside, man. What's up, dude?
What's
What's going on?
Go.
We gotta go. We gotta go after this. All right, last photo.
Your head looks amazing. Perfect
Oh.
shape for your body, man.
Thank you. I love the hat.
Alright, take care, guys.
Are they coming?
Probably any minute now, yeah. Haven't gotten the word, but we still need to set back up and all that.
I don't think we're gonna have 30 minutes to talk at this point.
Yeah. It's looking a little fried, actually.
I mean, it's all good. Dude, I'm starting to get thirsty.
I mean, once I set up the camera, I can run out and grab like water and shit.
And I gotta pee. Which I assume there's a bathroom in here somewhere. Might actually look for that while you set up the camera.
Yeah, you gonna rip a piss mic real quick?
I'm gonna piss mic it. Here. I see a car. That might be them.
Okay. I'll conduct this interview if I have to. One of us has to, chat. Well, Hasan continues to do crowd work outside. Don't worry. I'll talk to the politicians. It's what you guys really want anyway, I know. Oh. I know, it's blown out. Please hold. Stop freaking out, chat. It's gonna get darker. Waiting. Sorry, this is ASMR. My bad. I'm like so focused. I forgot I was live. I'm not gonna lie. Glorp, glorp, glorp. Why are you guys typing that? Waiting, waiting. It is hot out here standing in the sun. Okay, let's see how this looks. Tilted. I'm gonna... I'm gonna thank you for pointing that out because you're right. Okay. It's looking pretty good. Oh, you're back.
Yeah, the bathroom's right there.
Nice. I mean, I don't have to go. That's good to know. Go ahead, take a seat, champ. The tape, the tape. Why are they saying the tape? Oh. I didn't even notice that.
Oh, the gaff tape.
Chad is so crazy. Okay, let's see how this looks.
You want to sit down?
Right here, gun.
See, if we were pros, we would have taped it. We would have marked
right
it.
there? Yeah, I thought about it.
Oh, you thought about it? Sure.
This looks good to me.
I can't see because for some reason my internet's not working. If only we had that. If only we had that Bernie Sanders presidency and expanded broadband. But here we are, nevertheless.
Gonzo streaming. Fear and streaming in Las Vegas.
Yeah, we just gotta do more drugs. Well.
Yeah, we do need to both do
Yeah,
that.
I think you do enough for both of us, actually, now that I think about it.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. What is happening with my freaking internet? Why isn't it working? Do you have service?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Why am I not getting any service? It's good.
I'm just checking it. They're almost here.
Okay.
Okay.
How much time are we gonna have? Are they pushing back the speaking?
I think we'll have to push it back because
Okay.
there's still a technical line.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good.
Is it is there more people than expected?
I don't know. I don't know how many people are in, but I'll check. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I hear the music of my people. Do you guys hear the mariachi band off in the distance? March interview time. That's right.
March what review? Mariachi review?
March interview time.
Bro, we should get.
We should start a podcast.
We should, yeah, that seems like a good idea. Maybe get a couple more people in here, though. You know what I mean? Not just us two, but like.
Yeah.
A couple more people. I should probably take the Eva jacket from behind me.
Why?
Because it just looks weird.
No,
but
it's
it
not
might
what
be.
you think.
I thought it. I mean, it. No, I don't know. All right, never mind. I'll keep it. You know what I want? I want some dank ass Mexican food. That's what I want. Maybe hit that taco truck up afterwards.
I had chilaquiles while you were streaming.
Oof.
With some steak and a fried egg.
Nice.
And I did charge it to the room.
You did? This fucking guy. It's all good. I made him buy our tickets.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I mean,
did you think I paid for those?
I don't know.
No.
I assumed you did.
No, I just have like a pile of money in the Fear and Fund that's like Hassan's money. And I just chip away at that whenever I need, instead of coming to you for an invoice.
Smart.
Chip away at that.
Smart. Easy. Art of the deal. Yeah, art of the steal, baby.
Art of the steal.
That's right. Every now and then you're like, you know, today feels like a nice hotel day. Let's chip into the.
Yeah.
Hassan's got me.
Yeah.
We'll take it out of the HasanAbi fund. It's all good.
It's what he would have wanted.
Yeah, it's true. It is. It always is. Is this when he tells you he paid for Japan out of the Hassan pile money? March.
Only for the days you were there. Not for the extensions.
It turns out I did pay for it. I didn't even know.
I mean, yeah.
Motherfucker's like, I was there for 25 days, actually, and you paid.
You actually comped the whole month. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. It was fun. I mean, I don't really give a shit.
No, only
It
for
makes sense.
Only for days I work. Whenever I do anything extension, it's out of pocket.
Tal Mitnick just DM'd me. The Israeli conscientious objector, and said that the other person that I interviewed in that original interview that we did, Ella is she is just sentenced to 30 days. She's going to prison, Israeli prison. She's in a prison now. She was just sentenced for 30 days for refusing to serve. Ella posted a day ago, on my way to the arrest cell at the enlistment base, then to trail and prison for my refusal to enlist in the IOF. Thank you for all the support. See you on the other side. XOXO. She is a part of Mesarvot. Update. Ella has been sentenced to 30 days in military prison for the first time. There's comrades out there, everywhere. What a world we live in. What a cruel world we live in. Crazy. Why is my chat not working? Come on, chat. Figure it out.
Mine?
What?
You want to use mine?
Oh, there it is. It's working now. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I thought the punishment would be even worse. No, it's a 30-day into what?
Nothing. Sorry.
It's so the way it works in Israel is, I mean, it's different for every single person depending on like their severity, the severity of their quote unquote crime, but basically it's 30 days and then they do an extension and they do another extension and it can go along for months. Another part of countries with conscription, this is something that Americans don't know, but this happens in Turkey as well, is that there's like, you can't get a job. Like there's no more gainful employment opportunities if you refuse to serve. Or if you don't serve for one reason or another, unless you have a really good reason. If you don't serve in the military in most of these countries, like, they just won't offer you a job. There's like a lot of social stigma associated with it. So it's not just the prison sentence that can be lengthy, not like 10 years or whatever, but still lengthy for something as simple as like refusing to serve. Because there are ways that you can get out of service in general. Like there are conscientious objectors are making a political choice. They are saying deliberately that I object to serving in the Israeli military, and that comes with it a penalty. Otherwise, you could just like, I don't know, say that you have some sort of disability or try to get out of it with like other exemptions. Like for me in Turkey, because I'm a dual citizen and I worked in a foreign country, the United States of America, for an extended period of time, Turkey oftentimes offers pardons for not serving in the military, and you can just, it's called off. So you pay a fee basically ahead of time, and if you pay that fee and you have the other qualifications, then you don't ever have to serve. So I legally don't have to serve because I have dual citizenship and I worked overseas for an extended period of time. Haas, I need the pants ID, please. People don't like the pants. They're complaining about it before. They were like, the jacket is sick, but the pants are Y3. Because you're rich? Yes. I think it was like $2,000, something along those lines. That the fee I needed to pay to not serve. There's also like if you go to college, the length of your service in Turkey is shortened in comparison to if you are a high school graduate. If you're a high school graduate, then you serve, I think, like almost 2 years. I don't know what the rules are now. They probably changed it because they always change it. $2,000 pants? No, they're not $2,000 pants. No, the pants are not $2,000, chat. The fuck? They're $10,000. No, $2,000 is the cost of avoiding service. The pants are $1 million. $2,000 is the cost of not serving. If you really cared about your fans, you would kiss them on the lips in front of everyone on this stream. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I guess I don't care about my fans. MC Hammer garage sale. Yeah, they're so comfy. And I think they're great because they're simultaneously cozy, but they also look like they're made of a material that makes them look more fancy than they are. Do people in Turkey look down? Okay. They're coming back with both Bernie and AOC. Oh shit, we might need a third chair. Okay. We didn't even think about this.
Oh.
We didn't think about a third chair dynamic.
Give me your backpack.
Wait.
So he just got here.
Okay, we need a third chair now?
We can grab some. We have a bunch of these.
No. Oh, that's
perfect.
A much nicer chair. Okay.
All right. I'll set up the mics. You set up the chair, Hasan.
Okay. How many minutes?
Perfect. We'll have them both facing this way, and then I'll be on the right side. What do you think? That's good, right?
Yeah. Can you just go out a little? That's good. Perfect. And then.
Look. See if it's.
Yeah, that's good. Sorry, I need to get this going ASAP. Sorry if ears blow. Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
No, you're good. You're good.
There's another one, right?
Yeah. I thought you might have brought the wrong wops, but you didn't. You're good. That's gonna probably blow everybody's ears. My bad, chat. I'm actually gonna mute real quick while I do this. Please hold, chat. Please hold.
Here, should I take mine off? And
No, I think. Or let me just chat. I can see. Chat, does this sound okay? Check. Hello.
Let me see. Lights on.
It's very cool. Yes. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So when they come, I will give them mics. It's just you right now.
Wait, give me my bag, because I'm gonna give them the gifts. I think they're here. I hear them. I sense it. I sense Bernie's aura. Let me pull it. What are you laughing at?
Chat's funny sometimes.
What are they saying?
It's a clean poop chair.
Where are we at? I'm trying to pull the third party or like independent. Run as an independent quote.
We need our union. With the culinary union, I am able to have the best healthcare, a voice on the job, as you know that's still good. Fair wages, job security, and union. Because with a union member, we stand on each other and lean on each other when injustice happens in our workplace, at our homes, and with our government.
March is gone.
It is an honor to be standing up here speaking before Bernie Sanders, Congresswoman Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez, and our very own Congressman Steve Horsford.
I hear them talking about AOC in the background. Did they just... Are they on stage? Are they back there?
I didn't see them.
Oh, there's fucking no way. Oh, you're right. There was literally bird poop on it. Shit. It's not, I don't think it's bird poop. I think it's paint. Oh God, it's so dirty. Everything is so dirty. Oh. Listen, this is their setup. I didn't put this, I didn't make this setup, okay? We're living in it.
To the chaos, they fight for us, and most importantly, they deliver for us.
Where they at?
It is my pleasure to introduce our very own Congressman.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Hi. We're gonna give you guys lav mics.
Sure. Be so kind.
Hello.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Magnet this onto your lip.
How much you do it?
Oh, I got you.
Looks a little complicated to me.
I got you.
You want to put it? You just put it right here.
That's good.
That's fine.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are good.
Yeah.
Take a seat. This is the chairs that they had. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we have Bernie Sanders and AOC in the building. You guys are about to go up and speak at one of another one of the rallies that you've been doing, the Fighting Oligarchy tour. And I'm very excited to have you here. Vegas, specifically for me, has a lot of importance because I always say it's like the last time that I felt really hopeful about the future of this country because I was outdoor knocking for you along with the Chapo boys as well in the primaries.
And we did pretty well, huh?
Yeah, and everyone kept saying, oh, the culinary union is not going to vote, but the rank and file very clearly was swinging in your direction. And in spite of the media attacks, you obviously pulled through, and then COVID, and then all hell broke loose, obviously, and here we are. You don't have a lot of time, so, and I'm sure that we'll get to talk a little bit more in the future as well, but I went to Japan recently, and I got both of you guys gifts. I actually have another gift for you, but unfortunately I don't have your gift, the actual gift here. Hold on. This one's for you. This is a Palestinian movement in Japan.
Thank you.
Solidarity with Palestine, and this is a little train for public transit. I have a Japanese Communist Party pin for you as well, but unfortunately, because I went over there and I checked out their headquarters. But what are you guys trying to accomplish with these rallies? Let's get started.
I mean, I think that the kind of moment that we're in, and also something that Trump was able to exploit, was really practicing, even though he doesn't believe in working class politics, they had a very focused working class strategy. And I think for a while, like Democratic Party clearly wasn't effective at that, wasn't successful at that. And I think one of the things that we're here to do is to actually rally a class-conscious movement to bring people together and to show that we can fight for a better future, not in marginalizing and attacking people, marginalized people, but actually in rejecting the differences that we have to come together in common cause and to organize folks.
Well, I agree. To me, this country faces the worst set of crises that we have faced in a very, very, very long time. We are looking at a nation which is now oligarchic. And they don't hide it. I mean, I must give them credit for that. They're out there. Mr. Musk, the richest guy in the world, is running all over the place, cutting veterans, the needs of veterans, cutting after Social Security. There are, in addition to Musk, he got 13 nominees of Trump to head major agencies. They're all billionaires. So you got a government, clearly, no embarrassment, of the billionaire class, by the billionaire class, for the billionaire class. And then what is, I would hope, would be upsetting to all Americans, no matter what their politics may be. You can be conservative about this. You got a president who is moving us very rapidly into an authoritarian form of society. I mean, you don't sue media in America because they say something bad about you. Alexandria and I got about 500 lawsuits there, but we happen to believe in democracy. You don't ask for the impeachment of judges because they issue a ruling which you disagree with. So it is, these are tough times. And what we have got to do is rally the working families of this country to stand up to oligarchy and to demand that we have an economy and a government that works for all, not just the people on top.
So one way that this government, I think, the Trump administration has been able to very expertly tackle these issues is by using an entry point of pre-established marginalization. Obviously, the erosion of civil liberties is happening all around, but like in terms of attacking free speech, a fundamental principle that I think all Americans agree on. And the way that he's done this, the way that this administration has attacked free speech is by doing something that previously has only been utilized in the darkest times of American history. I'm of course talking about Mahmoud Khalil being potentially being deported, or at least having his green card revoked for basically nothing. That the administration has all but admitted it for no discernible reason other than the fact that he was the lead negotiator on the student side, the student protesters at Columbia campus. On top of that, just like in Nazi Germany, the Trump administration is now trying to put up an academic receivership and take charge and take control over different institutions within Columbia, and I feel like this is a grave mistake. Do you feel like the Democrats have any sort of interest in fighting back against this? Regardless of what their opinion might be on Israel, the fact is that this is greatly going to expand, and it's simply just the entry point. Like the Palestine conversation is simply an entry point that has at least like some semblance of institutional backing. But it's obvious to me that they're going to go after a lot of other people, including but not limited to the French researcher, according to Le Monde, that was denied entry into the country because they looked through his phone and they found out that he had criticized Trump's elimination of grants.
I think there actually is support for it because of the free speech grounds on it. Because of the free speech grounds, because when ICE came to try to pick up, in Mahmoud Khalil's case, when they tried to pick him up, they offered no warrant. These were unmarked people. There were no charges. And so you have Senator Durbin and Senate Judiciary, right, Bernie? I think he
is the ranking member of the Judiciary.
I believe they released a statement talking about how they want to move on this. But I also think that it goes without saying that there is still profound money and interest that remains dedicated on both sides of the aisle in trying to marginalize and and also conflate criticism of Israel as anti-Semitism.
Right.
And we have to be very aware of that too.
We have very limited time, and you guys have to.
Do I need to? Sorry.
Yeah,
you got no time.
I'm going
Okay.
up. It's my cue.
All right.
Just
Sorry,
a
I'm
minute
going
or
up on
two.
stage.
All right, perfect.
Sorry.
One question I actually wanted to ask you before we let you go is, you've also talked about, you've talked recently with the New York Times about what the future of the Democratic Party looks like and what maybe young enterprising individuals must do. And I believe I'm paraphrasing here, you said something along the lines of like running as an independent
Sure.
rather than utilizing the party
for me,
infrastructure.
that's not a very radical concept because I am the longest serving independent
Yeah.
in American congressional history, and I've always run as an independent. Look, I think the Democrats over the years deserve credit for the work they've done on women's rights, on gay rights, on civil rights in general, fighting bigotry. They deserve credit, and they've made progress. But I don't think anybody with a straight face can tell you that they've stood up for the working class of this country. And I think that's why so many working class people have drifted into the Republican Party, not because they believe in tax breaks for billionaires or they don't believe that climate change is real. It's they look at the Democrats and there's not much there. So what my view is people should think about running as they want, progressive independents, should run as progressive Democrats, but don't necessarily feel that you have to run within the Democratic Party. And I think as you may recall, in Nebraska, a fellow named Dan Osborne ran a really, really powerful campaign as an independent, running as a very proud trade unionist, running on economic issues, and he did extremely well, much better than anyone had anticipated. So that was my point, and I think it makes sense.
Do you feel like there's any sort of momentum to break through the duopoly in this structure as someone who has run as an independent? And
It is,
a long career?
it's a long discussion. If you're asking me, do I think we could start a third party tomorrow? I don't, for a lot of reasons, having to do with restrictions in various states making it almost impossible. But I think what you're seeing is massive discontent with both the Republican Party and the Democratic Party. More and more people are looking for, I think, independent alternatives.
Yeah. Oh, you? Yeah. Okay. All right. Well,
All right.
thank you so
Listen,
much.
great to see you.
We'll hopefully do this again very soon.
Okay. Take care.
All right. We'll go over to the rally now. We got to get your mic off.
Thank you so much.
Perfect.
Okay. We good?
All right. Okay. Hold on. Chatters. That was Bernie Sanders and AOC. There was obviously a lot more discussion that I wanted to get to, but unfortunately, they literally are going up right now. So it was short. Hopefully, one of these days, when I have a little bit, or Bernie has a little bit more time, I'll be able to conduct a longer interview with both AOC and Bernie. But having said that, that's what I think we need to do, like a podcast almost, you know? Purposely dodge? No. Bro, they're talking. They're literally about to, we're gonna film them in a second. They're about to go on stage. Like, their schedule is airtight. Like, Bernie flew in and got off the plane, rushed over here, and because they had given me, because they told me that we were going to be able to talk to them, that they still literally pushed back the entire march, the entire rally. But yeah. Anyway, having said that, we'll go over there. We'll go into the rally. We'll film the rally, and then by the end of it, I think we'll just let me talk to the production people to see if we can potentially stream the rally. You're not mic'd, are you, March? Okay, all right. March is talking to the team right now. They're playing Tears for Fears again? Rush the stage.
They're gonna use this space for another interview soon, so
Yeah, no, we're gonna get up. All right, we'll
mobilize.
Yeah, we'll mobilize. We got 50K people. It'd be good if they let us watch. No, we can film the rally if we want to. That's not the problem. That's not a problem at all. They most likely want us to film the rally. I'm saying like I might stream the rally, or I might move back to the hotel and do like do desktop coverage. Yeah, like do desktop coverage and like do regular news coverage. That was the plan all along.
I think it'd be better to switch to shotgun if we're gonna go out there.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's do it.
Yes, we're gonna stream the rally, chat, and then after the rally's over, guys, you don't understand. The rally's not going forever. They're gonna go to Tucson after this. They're literally flying to Tucson. Can they even hear me? Yeah, they're going to Tucson after this. So the rally is like literally for another 35 to 40 minutes. After that, I'm gonna go back to the.
All right, we're gonna swap over real quick. So I'm gonna mute them for a second.
Okay, we're muting.
Okay, mic is hot again.
Okay, mic is on again. It's on. Alright.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Of course. How long is it gonna go on? Oh, see, they got the live view. We got the TVU. What channel are you guys with?
CBS.
Oh, CBS. Damn, we got a more upgraded. We have. It's crazy. That's cool.
You gotta flex on the poor guy.
I mean, it's CBS. They got a lot more motion than I do. They got a lot more money than I do.
You do good work though.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
Yeah,
All right. That's not your bag. Oh, you got your bag.
Not my bag.
Oh, you didn't bring a bag. All right, perfect.
All right, enjoy.
All right, thank you. Ooh, we can just walk into the rally from here, right? How can we do that?
Are you guys ready?
We're coming here? Okay, give me 1 second.
Wanna hang back? I can walk you out there real quick. Or I'm sure people will let you through, but
I mean, we wanted to. We'll wait, and then okay. Is Bernie gonna do another interview?
yeah,
here
he's
right
gonna
now?
come on out.
Okay, we'll move away. We don't want to steal the CBS interview. Let's go this way.
All right. Now we're ready.
Chat, we switched over to the shotgun mic from the lav mics.
Is it bad? Is the shotgun mic bad?
No, I think it's just different. I can't monitor audio right now real quick.
Chad, is the audio fine?
I mean, you obviously sound further away, but this will be better. This will be better for shooting a crowd.
thank you.
Okay, all right, yeah, I'm gonna go to the press riser
Well,
myself too.
we won't be able to.
Thank you.
We won't be able to. We can afford sorry. No, sorry. I'll be back in a second. We won't be able to leave from here, right? Or we have, or
Like leave when it's done.
like when it's done, or when we want to leave early.
We probably could if we wanted to exit, but instead of dealing with the, you know, the crowd, so just find someone over here.
Okay, and there's a press box, you said?
Yeah.
Can we get up there?
There's like no space.
Okay.
You can try. You want me to take you there right now?
Sure, let's try.
Just saying we had better audio.
What?
Nothing. Go, I'm following you. Go.
What's your look?
More people here than we even anticipated.
Excuse me, sorry.
Welcome. Is this your first political rally?
Hey, son.
Not being as involved in politics, not knowing so much. Thank you. Welcome. And I want to be the first to say, I don't care who you voted for in the past. You may have voted for Donald Trump in the past. Kamala Harris. You may have voted
Nice to meet you.
Oh, dude, that's on. Go.
What's up, guys? Oh, there's no spot. We can't. Yeah. I guess we can, like, can we perch here, up there? What do you think?
Yeah, are you a press or
I'm not.
just
I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh, you're press?
Yeah.
Stay here. There's space right there.
Can we just like right? Honestly, right here is fine.
Americans like us. And we are here together because
If you think there's room back there, it's up to you. But yeah, you can do whatever you
I
want.
think standing here is
Zoom
fine.
capability anyway, do
over
we?
this country
Yeah.
like never before.
Let me see.
But we are also here today because we know that a better world is possible. But to get there, we need to be honest about where we are. Because we are witnessing an oligarchy in America. And that is when those with the most economic, political, and technological power destroy the public good to enrich themselves while millions of Americans pay the price. And we are at a point where the wealthiest people in the world, like Elon Musk, and all the Republicans enabling him, are turning to loot what is left of Medicaid, Medicare, and Social Security to bankroll even deeper tax cuts and sweetheart contracts for themselves, their fellow billionaires, and their corporations. And our political system right now is ill prepared for this abuse of power. In fact, our political system enables it, starting with the role of money in politics. But I am here to remind you that we are not powerless in this moment. People are starting to put the pieces together. And ironically, the most divisive forces in our country are actually starting to bring more of us together. And that is important because the billionaire and the elite class derives their power from dividing working people apart along lines of left or right, race and gender, creed and culture. They will throw every label and judgment and cultural debate at us in the book to keep us distracted and from realizing that the only division that is truly hurting our country the most
is the endless greed by those at the very, very top, at the cost of everyone else. And that is why it has always been up to us, the working class of America. Our power comes from remaining focused, together, and building a movement where there is a place for everyone. For all the big talk that Republicans and the Trump administration like to flap about working people, if you actually listen carefully, every once in a while they
It's very hot.
God damn.
actually think about us. You know, just last week, President Trump's lawyer, her name is Alina Habba. She went on television.
Boo.
And when she actually had to be faced with explaining her job, and when she actually had to be faced with doing her job, this is what she had to say. Quote, what intellectual thought, when she was asked about me, quote, what intellectual thought? You were in a bar. You were in a bar, AOC, and not to have a drink, but to serve one. And I want you all to understand, I don't care what this woman says about me, but I could give a damn. But I want you to understand that she isn't just talking about me here. She's talking about you. She is talking about all of us. Because the entire job of the president's lawyer is to speak for him. Trump hired her to speak for him. So imagine what it means for our country that the president's own lawyer cannot even conceive of a working class person being intelligent simply because of the job that they have. This woman could not even recognize the American dream if it was fed to her on a silver spoon. But understand that this kind of disdain for working people by the most powerful people in this country doesn't just come from not being raised right. It's a shorthand for Elon Musk and Donald Trump's entire political agenda and a certain ugly kind of politics, lying to and screwing over working people so that they can steal from our health care and Social Security and veterans care to pay for tax cuts for the wealthiest and bailouts for their crypto billionaire friends. There's a word for this: corruption.
I want to pause this, but I can't. You can't pause IRL.
And brazen and selfish this all is, and the constant barrage of headlines and phone notifications pinging all day long, it's enough to make even the best of us give up. It's enough to make anyone want to give in to despair. And trust me, I get it. And that is by design. That is by design. Because when the system is stacked against you, it's hard to feel like anything you do matters. It's hard to feel like we matter in this democracy. And it is easier to give in to despair. And I can tell you, for a while there, when I was working as a waitress, years never being able to get ahead, I felt that way too. I tried to stop caring. I tried to just keep my head down and work my shifts and accept that this is just how things are. But that is no way to live. It's no way to live. And what I do know is that the working class does not have to live like this. In fact, we cannot live like this. And Donald Trump sees the immense pressure that working people are under. But his answer is to create an America where every man is for themselves. Now that he's in power, we can see it clear as day. He's handed the keys to Elon Musk and is selling this country for parts to the richest people on the planet for a kickback. And in exchange, In exchange, they will bankroll his campaigns and those of his allies. They scratch his back, he scratches theirs, and the rest of us are left behind. And the clever thing is that the clever thing that these guys sell is making people like you and me think that we're just one step away from being in that club too. Grindset mindset, right? Except their spoils are not earned. They are not working for these billions. They are stealing these billions. Just look at what Elon Musk and Donald Trump are doing to our health care, our veterans benefits, and Social Security. It raises your private insurance costs too.
A little further.
So every single House Republican voted to cut Medicaid. And now they're all scared. They're saying, we didn't say that. We didn't do that. Also, let me tell you something. If I ask you, let me see. Do we have a kid around here? Okay, can I ask your son a question? Very simple question. What is 10 minus 4? I didn't say 6. I didn't say 6. That's what Republicans are doing with this budget. And what's your name? Bryce? Bryce's life depends on Medicaid. And all of us are here for Bryce, aren't we? That's what this is all about. That's what we're here for. We're here for Bryce. We're here for Bryce's mom. We're here for you. We're here for me. Because at some point, every one of us is going to need help. Every one of us. There's not some other people or every one of us. And that's what community is about. And in order to pay for even more of those tax cuts for billionaires, they're slashing programs like the Medicaid that Bryce relies on. And every single Republican voted for it. You see, these budgets aren't just fights about numbers. They are fights over our values that define us as a country. Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security were promises that we as a people have made to each other about what kind of country we are and who we are. It's not handed down from a politician or a billionaire. This is about the promises we make to each other. From neighbor to neighbor, from father to daughter, from friend to friend. You see, these budgets, again, they aren't fights about numbers. And these promises don't come from politicians, they come from us. From us. And they are promises that we make to each other. So to me, the strength of our country is not just measured by the height of our best days. It's also about who's there for us on our worst day. And that is why I'm here with you today, Los Angeles. So let me share with you exactly what I mean. Because when they like to call us radical, and what they like to call me as radical, I believe is common sense. I believe that when a person gets sick
right now, I like it. Real apolitical.
In the wealthiest country in the history of the world. Common sense. I believe that a minimum wage should cover the minimum cost to live. Common sense. And by the way, we should see that not paying a living wage is also a form of corporate welfare and looting. Because big companies like Walmart and Amazon often rely on the food stamp program and public coffers to cover the wages that they won't pay. I believe that homes are not slot machines for investors and Wall Street. To extort working families out of every last dollar that they have. A home is sacred. And when your landlord jacks up your rent by half overnight, or housing prices skyrocket because Wall Street treats our housing market like a casino, your government should fight for your ability to keep an affordable roof over your head. And finally, I believe our elected officials should take on abuses of corporate greed everywhere they find it. We must get big money out of politics and make clear that our country is not for sale. And that is why I don't and never will take money from lobbyists and corporations. You know, Fox News and the right wing will have you believe that these American values are something out of the Communist Manifesto. That we believe these things because we went to college and read them in a book somewhere. But let me tell you, Fox News, I don't believe these things. I don't believe in healthcare, labor, and human dignity because I'm a Marxist. I believe it because I was a waitress. Because I scrubbed toilets with my mom to go to school. Because I worked double shifts to keep the lights on. And because on my worst day, I know what it feels like to feel left behind. And I know that we don't have to live like this anymore, Las Vegas. We deserve better than this, Las Vegas. And despite the chaos that surrounds us at the moment, I want you to know that we are closer to that world than we think. This isn't just about Republicans. We need a Democratic Party that fights harder for us too. But what that means is that we, as a community, must choose and vote for Democrats and elected officials who know how to stand for the working class. In Las Vegas, I want to tell you, I want to thank you for working hard to make that happen. You all have put in the work out here. Your representative, Stephen Horsford, is a culinary union member. You did that. You did that. And it shows, because last week, when other Democrats caved, your representatives, Stephen Horsford and Senator Jackie Rosen, stood strong against the pressure in D.C. and voted against the Republican spending bill that cuts billions from programs for the working class and for our veterans exposed to burn pits. Representative Susie Lee and every Nevada House Democrat voted no too. So I want to thank you. Your state is pulling its weight out here. But we need more like them with the courage to brawl for the working class. So we must defend them, but we can't stop there. Thank you. I want you to look at every level of office around and support brawlers who fight, because those are the ones who can actually win against Republicans. Let's be real about that. And beyond elections, our task is also to build community. I'm talking about block associations, volunteer groups, causes around you. That is the connective tissue, because community is the most powerful building block we have to defeat authoritarianism and root out the corruption in the White House. So I'll end where I began. We might all come from different places, but we share a lot of the same experiences. So to all those who came here today unsure of whether or not this is where you belong, I want to say that you do. You do belong. No matter who you voted for, no matter if you know all the right words to say, no matter your race, religion, gender identity, or status, no matter even if you disagree with me on a bunch of things. But if you are willing to fight for someone you don't know, you are welcome here. If you are willing to fight for the working class regardless of who they are, how they identify, or where they come from, you are welcome here. Here, everyone is valued. But I will say this, those leaders on either side of the aisle who are willing to put their fellow Americans down so that they can get ahead or feel better about themselves, they may best find a home somewhere else. Because in this house, we stand together. Because here we know that together without exception is the only way that we can win. So no matter how you identify or what you believe, especially out here, if you're a trans kid or a family of a trans kid, an LGBT family, we can't throw you under the bus in order to win. In fact, we can't win without you. And I want you to know that the world needs you. And I hope you see this movement is not about partisan labels or purity tests. It's about class solidarity. The thousands of people who came out here today to stand here together and say our lives deserve dignity and our work deserves respect. No matter who we are or where we come from. And we are here to make a sacred promise to each other and to kids like Bryce. And that promise is to take care of each other on our worst days and to share in the successes of our best. And it's my honor today to introduce someone to you who spent his life trying to bring us together. Because together, we will win guaranteed health care for every American. Together, we will win living wages for all. We will win a better future and we will win a better world. And this person has given voice.
Chat, should we stay for Bernie?
Frustrations, but also to our vision. And
Should we get a better view?
To the best
What?
America
Should we get their lens
we can
for
be.
it though?
And that man
Should we stay for Bernie,
is Senator
Chad?
Bernie Sanders.
Or should we go back to the hotel room? They're saying yes. They're saying they want to stay. It's a resounding yes.
Of course it is.
Okay. All right.
This is a great turnout. In fact, I've been to Las Vegas a number of times. This is by far the largest turnout. Thank you very much. And I want to thank Alexandria for being here with us. You know, she mentioned when she was a kid, she cleaned houses with her mom in order to help pay the family bills. She has not forgotten where she came from. And I want to thank Steve Horsford, who worked for the Culinary Workers Union, former chairman of the Black Caucus, and doing a great job in the Congress. Steve, thanks very much for what you're doing. So why are Alexandria and I here in Las Vegas, and we're heading to Colorado, and we're heading to Arizona? We are doing that because this country faces enormous crises, and how we respond to these crises today will impact not only our lives, but the lives of our kids, future generations, and in terms of climate change, the very well-being of the planet. And so today we are here to say very loudly and clearly, no, we will not accept an oligarchic form of society where a handful of billionaires run the government. No, we will not accept an authoritarian form of society with a president who undermines the Constitution every day and is working aggressively to take away our freedom of speech and freedom of assembly. No, we will not accept a society of massive economic inequalities where the very rich are becoming much richer while working families across the country struggle to put food on the table. And what we're saying today as clearly as we can, that in the richest country in the history of the world, we demand and will achieve an economy and a government that works for all of us, not just the 1%. It seems to me that before we can effectively determine the best way forward, it's important to do what is very rarely done in Congress or in the corporate media. And that is to have a frank discussion about the economic and political realities facing our country. So let's do something really radical. You ready? Yeah! Let's tell the truth. In our country today, we have two very different Americas. In one of those Americas, the wealthiest people have never, ever in the history of our country had it so good. People on top are doing extraordinarily well today. We have more income and wealth inequality in our country than we have ever had. The three wealthiest people in America, Mr. Musk, Mr. Bezos, Mr. Zuckerberg. You know those guys. Those three people alone own more wealth than the bottom half of American society, 170 million people.
Eat the rest.
Three people, 170 million people. The top 1% now owns more wealth than the bottom 90%. And CEOs of major corporations now make 300 times what their average workers make. But it's not just income and wealth inequality. Today we have more concentration of ownership than we have ever had. While the profits on Wall Street and corporate America saw a handful of giant corporations dominate sector after sector, whether it's agriculture, transportation, media, financial services. Small number of very, very large international corporations dominate. And they charge us outrageously high prices for the products they sell us. If you could believe it, three Wall Street firms, BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street, combined are the major stockholders of 95% of American corporations. And let me say this, the 1% live completely and isolated lives from the rest of this country. They have no clue what is going on in the real world. They live in their mansions and their gated communities. They fly around the world in the private jets or the helicopters that they own. They have well-trained nannies taking care of their babies. They send their kids to the best private schools and colleges. Sometimes they take vacations, not in a Motel 6, not in a national park, but in their very own islands that they own. And for the very, very richest, they have fun flying off into outer space on their very own spaceships. And maybe they should stay there. So that is one America.
I like that.
An America where people live with tremendous wealth and tremendous luxury. They have it all. But there is another America, the America that you know and the America you live in. And in that America, 60% of our people are living paycheck to paycheck, and millions of workers are trying to get by on starvation wages. Unlike Donald Trump, I grew up in a family that lived paycheck to paycheck, and I know, as you know, something about that reality. And it is a reality that I will never forget. And I have a feeling as I look out at you today that many of you know that reality. Now here's something that we don't talk about too much. What does it mean? What does it mean to live paycheck to paycheck? Tell me, what does it mean? Robbing Peter to pay Paul. Oh, raise your hand. Let me get to some people. Yes. Going without. Yes. Knowing how to figure out how to pay your credit card when interest rates are 20% if you're delinquent, right? Yes, ma'am. How to put one's kids through college. Yes. Wanting to buy a house. How are you going to ever figure that one out? Yes, sir. Paying whether or not you're going to buy your prescription drugs or do you pay your rent? Yes, sir. Going hungry in America. Way in the back there, yeah. Wanting to go to college, not having the money to do that, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Broke boys. One by one.
Okay.
Who are you talking
every
to?
day to pay the rent. That's what it's about.
I made a new friend.
All right, we can go look. I know we can go to everybody in the thousands here who will give me a different answer, but here is the bottom line. It means that millions of Americans worry every day, we just heard it, how they're going to pay their rent or how they're going to pay their mortgage. And as Alexandria mentioned a moment ago, all over this country, the cost of housing is soaring. So what do you do if you're living paycheck to paycheck and your landlord raises your rent 30%? You got to figure out where you're going to go. If you have a kid, you got to find another school. It is a disaster. How do you live if you're a single mom paying $20,000 a year for child care when you're making $40,000 or $50,000 a year? People want to feed their kids well, want decent food for their kids. How do you provide decent food for kids when the prices at the grocery store are soaring? If you get sick, your kid gets sick, your mom or your dad gets sick, how do you afford to go to the doctor if you have no health insurance or you have a $10,000 a year deductible? How do you pay your credit card bill? People have credit card bills here? And if you don't pay it, Wall Street gets 20%, 30% interest rates. People all over this country just worry about what happens if you're living paycheck to paycheck and your car breaks down. And the guy at the repair shop says it's costing $1,000 to get it fixed. Well, what happens if you don't have that $1,000? How do you get to work? And what happens if you don't get to work? What happens if you get fired? How are you going to take care of your families? Those are the stresses that tens of millions of Americans are experiencing. Let me tell you something that is almost never, ever talked about. In America today, our life expectancy, how long we live on average, is about 4 years shorter than people in most other wealthy countries. But what is even more embarrassing is that working class Americans are living 7 years shorter lives than the wealthy. Why is that? Hold it. Why is that? Raise your hands. Yes, ma'am. All right, this woman hit it right on the head. The answer is stress. What doctors will tell you, it's not a new medical fact, is that when you live under stress every day, trying to figure out how you're going to feed your kids, how you're going to pay the rent, you know, how you deal with a boss who is not very pleasant. All right, dealing with Trump. All right. All of that stress has an impact on your body and your mind. And in the richest country in the world, working class people should not have to die unnaturally young. They should be able to live long and productive lives. The issue that we're dealing with in America now is not just income and wealth inequality, and it's not just the stress that working people are feeling. Today in America, we are the only major nation on earth that does not guarantee health care to all people as a human right. Despite spending twice as much per capita. You got it? It's not that we're not spending enough money. We're spending a fortune, $14,000 for every man, woman, and child. Despite that, 85 million Americans are uninsured or underinsured. All right, raise your hand if you have a high deductible. There it is. In America today, 60,000 people die because they don't get to a doctor on time. Got it? And the reason is, and I talk to doctors, people walk in much sicker than they should be. And they say, doctors say, well, why didn't you come in here when you first felt your symptoms? Answer is, I had no health insurance or I had a high deductible. Health care is a human right. And together we are going to stand up and finally pass a Medicare for all single-payer program. Today, because of the greed of the pharmaceutical industry, anybody here having a hard time paying for prescription drugs? 1 out of 4 Americans can't afford to fill the prescriptions their doctors write, because in some cases we pay 10 times more for the same drugs as sold abroad. There is no reason why we should pay the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs. Let us stand together and demand that Congress lower the cost of prescription drugs by at least 50%. All over this country, we've got a housing crisis. Got a housing crisis here in Las Vegas? It's not just that we have 800,000 people who are homeless. That's bad enough. But you got 20 million people in America paying 50% of their limited incomes for housing. We got an education crisis, childcare dysfunctional, very expensive. The workers there make low wages. Public education doesn't have enough money to attract the teachers that we need. And millions of young people are struggling to figure out how they are going to get a higher education. And in terms of climate change, we now embarrassingly have a president who believes that climate change is a hoax, which means that we're going to fall further and further behind in trying to save the planet. So why is all of this stuff happening? Why are we the only country that doesn't guarantee health care? Why are the rich getting richer and working people struggling? Boy, it's a smart audience. You got it. You know, we all know, it's true in Vermont, and I'm sure it's true here. We all know people who are dealing with addiction, right? Drug addiction is a horrendous problem. I think we lost 100,000 people because of drug overdoses. We know people who are alcoholic, who need more and more to drink. We know people who can't control themselves with food or tobacco. But I will tell you that the worst addiction in this country today is the greed of the oligarchy. They are like heroin addicts. They need more and more and more. And if they destroy Social Security and Medicaid to get what they want, that is what they will do. And right now, as Alexandria mentioned, they are in the process of dismembering the federal government and cutting programs that low-income and working families desperately need, so they can give themselves over $1 trillion in huge tax breaks. And in order to get those tax breaks, they want to cut Medicaid by $880 billion. They want to destroy our Social Security system at a time when 22% of seniors are trying to get by on $15,000 a year or less. What they are trying to do is to discredit Social Security, lie about Social Security. Some of you heard Trump saying, oh, all these people, 150, 200 years of age getting Social Security. Total, absolute lie. Well over 99% of the people in this country who get those Social Security checks paid for those checks. We got any veterans here today? Thank you, veterans. Now, Musk and Trump are going after the VA. They want to lay off over 80,000 employees at the Veterans Administration. That will result in lower quality health care and delays in veterans getting the benefits to which they are entitled. Trump and Musk, right now, today, they're trying to dismantle the Department of Education. That means public schools in working class areas could lose money. It means that people on Pell Grants are going to have a harder time getting those grants. And it means that kids with disabilities who are now getting the support they need may lose that support. Now, the way you destroy the government is by laying off hundreds of thousands of employees, and that is precisely what they are doing right now. And I want you all to think about this for a moment. I know we all feel badly for those federal employees, people who have worked for the government for years, devoted their lives to public service, and you can have Musk coming along and say, oh, we've determined your performance is poor, you're out of here, goodbye. Now, I know a lot of people feel sympathy for those employees, but I want you to think about something. If Musk and his friends can treat federal employees like that, you worked here 20 years, you're out of here, goodbye. What do you think that they will be doing to workers in the private sector when artificial intelligence comes to take your job? Now, technology in itself is not a bad thing if it works for working people, not just the people on top. But it is not just domestic policies of the Trump administration that we've got to fight. For the first time in our 250-year history, we have a president who is turning his back on democracy and allying us with authoritarianism and murderers like Vladimir Putin. No, we must not abandon the people of Ukraine who were invaded, Mr. President. Ukraine did not start this war, Russia did. Our country must always stand for democracy, not dictatorship. And no, at a time when Netanyahu is waging a horrific war against the Palestinian people, our government must not provide another nickel to that murderous government. My friends, it is no great secret that our government is way out of touch with the needs of working families. I don't think anybody would deny it. You have a two-party system, both parties heavily dominated by big money interests. So our job in the coming weeks and months is not just to take Trump on in every step of the way, but it's to do more. It's to have a vision for where our country should be going. As the wealthiest nation on earth, to begin, it's important to know that we are not going to make the changes we need so long as we continue to have a corrupt campaign finance system. It is not democracy when Musk himself can spend $270 million to help elect Trump and then become the most powerful person in government. And there are billionaires in the Democratic Party also playing a major role. Our job is to overturn this horrendous Supreme Court decision on Citizens United and to move this country to public funding of elections, one person, one vote, not billionaires buying elections. No, we should not be giving huge tax breaks to billionaires. On the contrary, we've got to demand that they start paying their fair share of taxes. No. That sounds pretty good up here. And while we're at it, we cannot maintain a federal minimum wage of $7.25 an hour. Got to raise that minimum wage to a living wage, at least $17 an hour. And we, all over this country, workers know that if you want decent wages and benefits and working conditions, you got to join a union. But all over this country, corporations are making it harder and harder for workers to join unions. And that's why we need to pass legislation that I just introduced called the PRO Act, that penalizes any employer that acts illegally when workers are trying to form a union. Together, we're going to stop the cuts to Social Security. Instead of cutting Social Security, we're going to expand Social Security benefits. Instead of making massive cuts to Medicaid, we're going to join every other major country on earth, guarantee health care to all, to a Medicare for all single-payer system. And in the wealthiest country on earth, you know what? Nobody should go homeless. Nobody should pay 50% of their income in housing. We can create millions of jobs by building 4 million units of low-income and affordable housing and stopping corporate landlords from jacking up rent prices I grew up in a rent-controlled apartment. Seems to me that's a pretty good idea. And in a competitive global economy, we need the best educated workforce in the world. All of our young people must have the ability to get a higher education by making public colleges and universities and trade schools and universities tuition free. Alexandria led the effort for the Green New Jobs, creating millions of good-paying jobs, transforming our energy system to save the planet. Let's do it. Well, I know that there are a lot of people here in Las Vegas and around the country who are feeling despair and anxiety about what's happening in D.C. And some of you may feel a little bit hopeless. So let me say this. At this particular moment, this pivotal moment in American history, despair is not an option. Giving up is not acceptable, and none of us have the privilege of hiding under the covers. The stakes are just too high. And let us never forget, real change only occurs when ordinary people at the grassroots level stand up against oppression and injustice and fight back. That is the history of our country from way back when. When this country was first formed, you had people here who took on the most powerful person in the world, the King of England, and the entire British Empire. And you know what? They won. In the 1840s, you had people in the abolitionist movement standing up and saying, slavery is not acceptable, it's horrendous, it's horrific. They had to take on the great power of the slave owners. And we fought a war where hundreds of people, hundreds of thousands of people died. But we won. Slavery was abolished. In the early part of our century, workers who were overworked and underpaid demanded to form unions. Some of them were killed, they were fired, they were beaten. But they stood up for the trade union movement and they won and helped create the American middle class. In the 1930s, we had a depression. 25% of America was unemployed. But people stood up, elected a great president, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, transformed the government, and we managed to end the depression. In 1941, the country was attacked at Pearl Harbor. Our military was weak. We had to fight a war on two fronts. Yet, because the nation came together and we produced the planes, the guns, the tanks that we needed in 2.5 years, that war was essentially won. So what I am saying to you is that this is not the first time we have faced crises. And what I believe from the bottom of my heart is the American people do not want to see a handful of billionaires running this country. The American people understand that in democracy, we criticize each other, we have free elections, and we're not like Donald Trump, too cowardly to accept criticism. American people do not want to move us toward an authoritarian society. The American people understand that there's something very wrong today when so few have so much and so many have so little. So my view is that while I am not a mathematician, I do know that 99% is a hell of a lot bigger number than 1%. And I I believe from the bottom of my heart, if we do not let Trump and his friends divide us up by the color of our skin, or where we were born, or our religion, or our sexual orientation, if we stand together as one people, fighting for justice, there is nothing that we cannot do. Trust me, I work in Washington and I know the power of the oligarchs. They are very powerful. But if we stand together, I have zero doubt that we can and will defeat them, that we can transform the economics and politics of this country, and that we can have an economy and a government that works for all of us, not just the 1%. Thank you all very much.
I'm sure he's forgotten about it. It was like the Sweet 16 anniversary.
Oh,
That was a while.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm Eduardo.
Eduardo. Yeah. What's up? This is Mark.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mauricio.
Mauricio?
Thank you.
How long are you out here, Lisa?
Oh, I'm out tonight. All right. We're about to. Hey, what's up?
Hey, can I take a picture with you?
Okay, it's gonna be a little crazy if we start taking photos here.
Okay,
all right. Sure, quick.
Thanks for coming to Vegas, man. Thanks for coming.
Oh yeah, thanks for coming, guys.
Thanks.
I'm getting cut off from my own streamer.
Okay, we're getting mobbed.
Let's go.
All right, let's do. We gotta keep walking. I'm sorry. Nice to meet you guys. What?
Maybe we can go over there.
Yeah, we have to go over there. I'm sorry.
What do you want to do?
We have to dip it. Let's see if we can leave through this side before, unless they stop us.
Oh. It's on.
What?
You got one.
I'm sorry, my girlfriend's such
What's
a
up?
big
Sure. Let's do it.
Hi, Chad.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice seeing you. I didn't know you were here.
Yeah.
Oops, all right.
Can we get out there here?
Do you have a pass to get back here?
Yes, we do.
What's up? Wait 1 second, guys. Let me see if I can.
Flag down.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hold on 1 second. We're looking for someone.
I think we just try to ego our way through that.
I don't think we can ego our way through that. Sure. What's up? Yeah.
Taking a picture? Thank you so much. I would be here if it wasn't for you, man.
Hell yeah. Well, thanks for being here.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, okay. I don't know how to. Okay. All right. Got it? All right. Thank you.
That's all. Can I get a picture real quick?
Sure. Quick.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Maybe I should try to flag one of the people.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Let's try to. Let's see if I can.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Here,
Hold on
here,
one
look,
second.
here, let's go talk to this dude. Just tell him we're getting someone we have to go over there.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry. We're getting swarmed and we came in this way. Is it possible to get out here? We just got escorted through. If we go that way, we're getting swarmed.
Right, if you find that same person that escorted you through here.
Okay, I don't think you understand. We can't move. I'm right here. Yeah. Oh, just kidding. They're right here.
All right, excuse me, media.
It's her.
Sorry, make way. Excuse me, I'm coming right behind you. Coming through, coming through. Sorry.
Tried getting my way through.
No, it's fine.
All right.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Come on through. Sorry, squeeze on in. Sorry, we have some more questions.
Thank you. Thanks for everything. Hopefully that was good. That was productive. We had 50,000 people watching. That's good for you, right? I don't know what the numbers are, but I mean, it's pretty good. Well, I'd love to stay in touch and find other ways for you to grow your empire here. Well, I want to, also, by the way, we're live right now, but sorry, we're still live. I want to do a longer sit-down conversation with Bernie whenever time permits, hopefully. Yeah. That'd be great. All right. All right. Are you streaming all the time? You're always streaming? I'm never not streaming. Well, only when I'm not only when I'm traveling am I not streaming. But yeah. All right, perfect. Nice.
Shall we?
All right. Bye guys. Thanks for coming. Yeah. Can we get out there? Can I get out there here? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
What's up, guys? Thanks for coming.
Thank you, man. Sure. That's awesome.
Bro. What?
Thank you, brother.
All right. Nice to meet you. Hi.
Did you call a car?
What's up? No, I didn't. No, because the internet didn't work. I tried. Nice to meet you guys. Hold on. Yeah, the internet was not working.
I got like bits and pieces of chat here from what I saw. People were hyped.
I was on the Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay. You just didn't think to share that with me.
No. No, it's the public Wi-Fi. It wasn't working either.
Just didn't think to share that with me.
No, it wasn't working.
I know. Free Luigi. Did you see those Luigi shirts those people were wearing?
Yeah. Like, it's still not picking up right now.
I can try to.
What's up? All right. Oh, I think we're good. I think I got it.
All of them say like 10 minutes away.
Oh, shit.
Might
whatever.
be a little cooked.
No, I got a faster one. Oh, wait. Nope, never mind. Oh. Thank you. Thanks for coming, guys. Nice to meet you.
Can I get one too?
Yeah, of course.
I'm also.
Can I get a picture real quick, man?
Sure.
Thanks, man. Love what you do.
Can I get a photo with you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got one. 7 minutes. Pick us up down the road.
I watch you all the time. It's so cool to meet you.
Hell yeah. Now
Can I
you
get a
guys.
picture real quick?
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you guys.
I don't want to bother you, but can I also get a photo?
Yeah. Okay, 8 minutes.
Thank you so much.
Mine's
Nice
7
meeting you.
minutes. And mine's picking up down there.
Do you want a photo with him too? Can I, is that
You guys
okay?
want to take a photo? Sure.
Is it annoying?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm waiting for the Uber anyway.
Yeah, same.
Should I cancel mine? Should I cancel mine?
Hell yeah. What?
Should I cancel mine?
No, it's fine. Let's see which one comes in first.
With your tiny ass, I guess I'll do it.
Well, no, just ask somebody else.
Here, I got it.
I don't. I just want to say thank you for what you do.
Oh, thank
I
you.
appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
I'm not the best, but I can try.
I'm gonna be that.
Get on the.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry.
Appreciate it.
It's a couple.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you very much.
Do you mind taking me?
I bet you before, but.
Yeah, he actually met it on a couple years ago.
Hi. What's up, bud? Nice to meet you too. Thank you.
Are you ready?
Thank you.
You want one too? All right, let's do it.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
What's up? What's up?
Sure.
When did you get the vape? Hi, chat. Do you like it? You going to gambling?
It's hot. Well, I haven't gambled yet. We're streaming.
Oh, yeah? Are you actually going to go down there?
Maybe if we got time. I know he's aching to go back home.
He's
so
fiending
he
for the
gamble.
tables? Oh, no.
Yeah.
No.
He's a fiend.
How about this? Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I am.
What's up, guys?
Always live.
Hey, love
What's
to get
up?
a picture.
Yeah, let's do it.
There we go, perfect, thank you.
Where's yours picking up?
Can I get a picture with Marsh?
Sure.
Right here.
Hold the camera on my arm, sir.
I've met him before, but I've never met you. So.
Nice to meet you, bud.
Oh, I've gotten that before.
Can I get a pic?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is it bad? Well, I can do it.
I only found out about this because of you.
Well, thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
See ya.
All right.
Big fan.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, let's do it.
I am on vacation all the way from DC, so
Nice.
politics doesn't stop.
No,
you
it
might
doesn't.
need to
Nice to meet you.
walk and take pics.
Oh, well, it's gonna come here, I think.
Okay. Are you sure? You should double check that. Because there's people. You can.
No, it's just, I'm on the pickup spot.
Okay. Okay.
Where did yours say?
Like right over there.
Is it good that it's coming all the way in here?
No.
Probably not.
Just a quick selfie now.
Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
No problem.
Just want to say hello in person. That's all.
2020 for
I
Congress.
was part of his
love that.
campaign. I was like, you
That's
guys are
awesome.
the reason I've gotten in politics. So
Hell
I was
yeah.
like, I just had to meet you. Thanks, dude. I appreciate all you do.
Nice to meet you.
Just want to say hi in person.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Yes.
Oh, you already snapped one. You want another one? All right, let's do it. All right, have a good one.
Thank you so
Thank you for
much.
being here. Of course, those are. Look at these.
Can I show these? Luigi Mangione shirts are crazy.
Awesome, appreciate you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Alright, we're gonna get a quick photo.
Oh yeah.
Nice to meet you too. I appreciate everything you do.
Well, you gotta get
All
her in
fun.
there too.
Dude,
What are you
okay,
doing?
okay, I'm small. I'll get him. Thanks.
Have a good one, man. Appreciate you coming out.
Sorry, I was standing behind you and I was like, damn, that's that big ass report right there. That was just you, yeah. What's up? Nice to meet you. Oh fuck, I'm so sorry about that.
It's all good.
One more time. Yeah, big fan.
Nice to meet you, man. Thanks for coming, guys. All right, let's see. 1 second, sorry.
No worries.
It's like pulling up here right now. Like it's pulling into this area.
Okay.
Do it on portrait setting? Okay.
Thank you. All right, guys, I gotta go soon.
Thank you so much for everything you do.
Gotcha, man.
Nice to meet you guys.
Here you go.
Thanks for coming.
Hey, Hasan, good to meet you, man.
Yeah, nice to
Can I
meet you
get
as
you
well.
a photo real quick?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, I don't want to hold you up, but thanks for everything, dude.
Nice. Thanks for coming, guys.
Thanks, man. You have a good one.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming. Dude, my brain is so fried. It's crazy. I don't even know what I'm saying.
Nice to meet you. Thank you so much for everything.
Hell yeah. Thank you for being here.
Of course, man.
Right, yeah.
Thank you. Keep up the great work. Appreciate you coming out.
Hell yeah.
Mine's also pulled in.
What's going on, man?
How's it going? I've been watching you for 5 years now.
Hell
so
yeah.
thank
Nice
you so
to
much.
meet you.
Can
Thank
I
you
get
for
a picture?
watching. Yeah.
Oh,
Let's do it.
thank you.
It's a white Audi.
Thank you.
Mine's pulled in also. Should I cancel?
Thanks for all you do, man. Have a good one.
All right, you too. Mine says 2 minutes. Where's yours?
It's
Get some gift subs in the chat right now.
Yeah, get some gifted subs. Yeah, the man is right.
Hello.
Hi.
mine's right down there.
Picture with you.
Oh, yours is closer. Let's go to yours.
Yeah. We have to walk to it.
3, 2, 3. Sweet. Thank you.
All right, we gotta walk. I'm sorry, guys.
Bye.
Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for coming. Oh, thank you. Oops.
Let's go this way. Cut through.
Mine is the white Audi Q7. What's yours?
Gray Tesla, baby.
It might be.
My favorite car.
Mine might be closer.
Probably. Oh. Straight shot down this way at the roundabout.
Wait, is that the gray Tesla right there?
Probably. Yes. Yes.
Oh, my car is right behind it.
Gray Tesla. Is this an Uber? Yes, it is. Hi. This is me. Say this one. Yes, from Ruth. Yeah. My arms. It's all starting to hit.
God, Hasan!
What's up, man?
Oh my God! Holy fuck!
Nice to meet you guys. Okay, well, sure, quick.
Jesus Christ. Thank you for picking us up.
No problem.
Yeah, sure, quick. After that, I gotta get in the car.
All right, thank you so much, man. Really big fan. You have a wonderful day, man.
All right, you too. Thanks for coming out. Okay, last one.
Okay.
All right. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming. All right, we gotta get out of here.
All right.
Okay.
I'll put the windows up for you.
No, it's fine. Oof. Okay.
Oh, it's so dark in here. My bad. Good. How are you?
We're doing all right. We're doing great.
Pretty good.
Oh.
All right. How was that?
How was that experience? It was great. It was. I mean, I have a lot of thoughts. Where to begin? First and foremost, I think that one of the things that I even heard from the crowd and also in the chat that was like fairly common throughout the entire process was like, what do we do? What do we do? Because like beyond the platitudes, I think we're at a time and place where I think the people want more than just statements. They want action. They want to be directed. They want to be directed towards a common goal. Because like, I think in messaging campaigns, there's like, or in movements in general, movement building, there's like an awareness phase. And then past the awareness phase, there's like the action phase. And I feel like people are aware that time is running out. So they want action, understandably. Like they want action in terms of like what to do in the short term. Oh God, there's no way. The internet is so busted. I can't see if.
I'm checking.
Do you have any juice?
I do have juice, I think. I'm checking right now. I do have juice. Here, you can talk to me.
Oh, your chat is working on yours?
Looks like it. Did it?
Oh, it is, yeah.
What are you saying? It's good?
Yeah, it's good. What is it? You're fake as heck. What? Thanks, chatter. I'm glad I read chat. So that from the 50,000 people watching, I could pick out the one person who was like, "You're fake."
You didn't have to read it.
Yeah, I know, but I can't stop myself. KW true. Yeah, I think like there's a lot of uncertainty in the air. Are we gonna have to get into this roundabout to get out? Oh my God!
I know. I was just looking to see if I go that way, but there's a long line here too, so I don't think it really matters.
So concert brain. That's why I called it all the way down there.
To be fair,
and I like, no, it'll come in here.
I wanted to leave before the speech ended because I knew that we were gonna get mobbed.
You could have done that.
Hasan, you look like a very handsome man today. Love the muscle tee. Thank you. That's it. That's the kind of comment that we should be.
What event is this?
Oh, this is a Bernie rally. Bernie and AOC.
That makes much sense.
Yeah.
I had no idea where I was driving into right now.
Yeah. And it was apparently a lot bigger than they thought it was going to be. So now.
Like it.
Now there's some congestion in the parking lot.
Yeah. See, this is the problem. When you don't have public transit, you always have these issues. You will always run into these issues. If you had public transit, people could just like walk, get a bus, get a train out, and then there wouldn't be this much traffic congestion. But unfortunately, we're cooked here.
I feel like going out the other way might be better.
There's another exit?
Through that, like all the way through.
Back that way.
They might be.
There's
They might
many
have.
people going that way, but I'm not sure.
They might have blocked it off.
Oh God.
It's very possible.
Yeah, then here we are.
Yeah.
I've been in worse traffic, so.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, you are from Vegas, so that makes sense. That's like.
Because you guys don't have an appointment to get to in the next hour.
You think this will take an hour?
No, but you're 3 minutes away, so.
So yeah.
This right here might take an extra 20 minutes, honestly.
God damn,
Yeah,
dude.
because I drove through a good amount.
How big is this park? Like, it's not even that big.
I've been to this park before, but it's huge,
I'm also.
it seems.
Like, I meant like the parking lot of the park. I feel like doesn't it end like right there?
Yeah, there's like the streets like right up there, but the way that this winds, it's like a one-laner, so yeah. And the fact that there's a light going right outside the park too, so I'm sure only a few cars are getting out at a time.
Chad wants me to ask you about what your feelings are on the current state of the union.
Current state of the union.
Current affairs in America.
Oh man. It's sad and scary, honestly.
Yeah.
Probably
Do you like Bernie? You fuck with Bernie?
I can't say that I like anyone right now. I won't lie.
Okay. You're not alone on that.
I think there's problems across the board, and no matter, you know, who decides to put the hat on, they're probably not going to give us all everything we want, so.
What are your biggest concerns right now? Like financial, I assume?
Yeah, that's probably the biggest one, and then also just like safety. I think safety is a huge one, like not being in unison or not, you know, having a leader that's not speaking positively into people is a scary thought, you know? So I would say safety is probably even more so important than financial.
Safety like crime, or are you talking about safety as in like
safety as in like feeling safe in your own country, like
yeah.
There's just, you know, it's a scary time, honestly. My husband and I talk about it all the time about just maybe like leaving.
Yeah.
We're working towards. We were already working towards that goal like for years to come.
Where do you guys want to go?
We've looked at different places. We're not sure yet, but we've been in between like Thailand. We've looked at Ghana.
Have you seen have you seen those TikToks of like people that are be like, I have a remote job, so I moved to Thailand, and now like my cost of living is like $1 a month.
Yeah, no, the cost of living is ridiculously cheap over there.
Yeah.
But it's just like peaceful, I think, is more the main thing that we're looking for, you know? Living someplace where you're just peace of mind.
I feel that.
It's not.
Why Ghana?
Unfortunately. Ghana's a new one, actually, that my mom works at the airport, and a woman that was traveling through there, she's an American citizen, but she's been living in Ghana for many years now, has a property out there and everything, and she told my mom about it. She was like, you should check it out. She's like, the pricing is just as good as over, you know, in like Thailand and whatnot, but it's just a different cultural experience, so worth checking out. So that's the next one on the list that we gotta do a deep dive research on.
Yeah.
And then plan some trips out to go visit. Because we were planning on retiring outside of the country within the next 5 years. That's always been the goal, but the way things are looking, it might be sooner than that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. It is crazy times out here.
It is. Very much so.
So you don't fuck with Elon?
No,
because you have a Tesla.
Yeah,
so
not recently, that's for sure.
So you got it, and you're like, and then he a buddy of mine. I was just talking to him. He's Jewish, and he's like, he just bought a Tesla, and he's like, dude, I bought the Tesla, and then 1 week later he threw up a Sig Heil, and he's like, I'm cooked now. Like now I just have this car.
Yeah,
and everybody thinks I'm an asshole.
Yeah, no. Luckily, I guess I'm just not a person that, for one, I really don't care what people think about me. That's number one. And two, I don't judge others either based off their own decisions. And a car does not represent your values. I can't even.
No, I understand that. There's
that's like it's weird. It's like I honestly sometimes I forget what car I even drive, and that it's even an Elon Musk thing. But
listen, I technically work for Amazon at Twitch, so
yeah.
You know, my boss is an asshole
not
too.
On my good list, that's for sure. He's definitely on my shitty list, but yeah, no, it's funny actually. This car I rent it. My husband and I rent this car from. I used to rent cars out like through Turo and had like a whole management of like 37 cars and whatnot. So one of the people, this was his car that I rented out, and when I was ending my business. for one, he had just gotten in, and I felt bad to like not have this car rented for him anymore. But two, I was like, you know what? I could actually use a car that I'm not tied to. So we got rid of all of our personal cars, and I've been renting this one out. So we've actually been talking about like getting it to something else. We just like the electric. Honestly, the full electric is amazing, and this is like one of the best that you can get as far as like full electric vehicles. So trying to find something else that's, you know, comparable and in price as well.
Yeah. We are so cooked in this traffic.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
What?
So are those people like trying to get in as well?
Yeah, it looks like these people are coming in, and I don't understand why we're not moving at all.
Those people.
Like this line isn't moving either, so like nobody's moving. We're just all standing here. I wish we were that guy.
Yeah.
Like this is pretty crazy. And the roundabout thing is great, except for when you're in traffic.
Stop saying BYD and Xiaomi. You can't. Yeah. Have you seen the Chinese electric vehicles?
Which one?
There's like crazy. They're not allowed in America, but they have some insane
Really?
EVs. Yeah.
Oh man. If I tell my husband that he'll like go into like a whole spiral down into research and videos.
Tell them to check them out. They're really cool. There's some really cool EVs in China, but it doesn't really matter because we can't
drive them.
Yeah, we can't get it here in America. I'm putting your thing on Do Not Disturb mode.
But I want to be disturbed.
No, you're getting blown up. You're getting hella Discord DMs. I think I saw nude in there. I don't know what's going on. Ladies are hitting you up right now, blowing up your phone. They're like, damn, I saw you at the Bernie rally. You were looking saucy, king. You were looking great. Your arm strength is crazy. You were holding up that camera. You were holding up that camera.
That was testing me a little bit.
Dude, I kept saying, like, if you want.
We're gonna do this.
Yes.
This one's moving a little bit more down here. I think
Watch this stop moving now. Now that we made it.
Well, I see that there's some cops, so it looks like they're gonna try to help out with the traffic here finally.
Oh yeah.
Finally.
Yeah.
Fucking finally. The
They
cops
should've
are
been set up before
the
we
cops
even
are
got
finally doing something instead of sitting in their friggin' cars,
Yep.
getting paid 120 grand.
It's crazy. I know.
Overtime pay. It's too hot out there. I can't do nothing.
It's so true.
Playing Candy Crush. They got those big ass iPads in their cars. You know they're watching shit.
Check and see if your chat works yet.
Okay.
I need to respond to those DMs.
Oh, I say, oh wow, okay.
I just know chat's throwing up the Chad marks right now.
No, they're saying A cab.
Oh.
So, the last chat I have is someone saying, I can't believe you didn't take my Uber. I was so pumped.
Take my Uber?
Someone was just like lying about the other Uber I called. Damn, that guy's cooked. He's just like stuck in here now.
Yeah, you kind of ruined.
I mean, I paid for a no trip, so there's that. Someone said I work security, and that is exactly what I do.
Are you dual wielding chats?
Right now? Now chat works. Here we go. Thank you. Now he's just watching the stream. No cop. I don't think I have any cop fans, honestly. That'd be shocking. If there's one sector, if there's one industry. The only time I've ever had a cop fan come up to me was in England. And like that doesn't count. They're boobies. They don't even have guns, you know what I mean? Boobies. Like if the worst crime you do was like knife crime, it doesn't count. The Department of Education gone. Yeah, I heard.
are highly recognizable.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh,
a little bit.
No.
I drive through it. I'm driving through, and as everybody looks through, and they're like, "Wait, what?
Oh, people are looking in the car?
Yeah, people are like walking by. Am I like a terrible Uber driver if I say I'm not familiar with who you are?
No, not at all. It's all good. I'm just a guy, you know.
What do you do? I'm assuming it's social media related.
Political commentator.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recognize you then. That makes total sense. I could try to stay away from as much politics as possible.
I feel you.
It's draining.
Yeah, this is also like exactly the audience of, you know, this is exactly my audience, so that's the reason.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll have to look you up.
Have you ever consumed any political content?
I mean, aside
Online?
from like the news that we'll turn on every now and then. We don't watch the news every day, but like every few days we'll watch and catch up. But it's like Good Morning America, so it's like chill news. I call it the chill news. I do I'll read every now and then, like if things pop up that are interesting, or if I hear something from someone, then I'll do my own like research and, you know, dive in. But I just don't take it in on a daily basis.
I feel that. Does it feel like, you know, whichever way you vote, it doesn't really change anything? Like you feel kind of powerless?
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, definitely.
So that makes you less interested in politics?
I would say that I don't think that's what's making me less interested in politics. I think it's just the overall like negative feeling of politics.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like there's always just a negative swirl around politics, and I think that's more so why I don't do it. Like partake like on a daily basis or digest information about politics.
Do you feel like you'd be more interested if there was like something that you directly wanted, right?
Yeah.
Like healthcare.
Sure.
Let's say like, do you have any issues with your healthcare, private insurance?
Besides the fact that it's stupid expensive.
Yeah.
And then you pay that high rate just to pay more when you arrive at your doctor's office. Yeah, that's probably pretty bad. Honestly, we pay for insurance and hardly use it because you still have to pay more money as you go.
Yeah. So like if there was like a real valid pathway towards it, and like there were people that were actively fighting for it, do you feel like you would see yourself more interested in politics to be like, yeah, I want that, you know?
Yeah, no, definitely. I think I feel like if there was more like relatable people that were like, okay, this is the plan of action, this is what we're going to do to get to this goal, then I could see myself being more involved for sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Rather than just watching a bunch of, like, no offense, but like old white stuffy guys on TV talking about whatever the hell they want for, you know, their lives basically, because they really don't care about you individually.
Did you like Kamala?
I have yes and no.
What didn't you like about Kamala?
I think she would be, I should say, a great leader. I think she knows how to speak, and I think she knows how to enlighten, and you know, I think she's a wonderful leader. I don't know if all policies would directly run with what I believe in, but I do think she was a great leader, and I generally would have preferred having her in office than Trump. I voted for Kamala Harris. She was definitely my better option, but yeah, I think I don't know. I don't think there's really a good way.
What didn't you like about her policies?
I think there's a little bit of leniency, and I guess I shouldn't say policies. I will say the way that things were run when she did have a chance to maybe help in office.
So you're saying you didn't like the Biden administration, so
yes.
there was that stink associated with it.
Yeah, and it sucks to say that because, you know, she's not Biden, but you hope that even as a vice president that you'd be able to put more of a mark on, you know, what you planned on doing and then fulfilling with those actions and making a change. And I think if you can't do it in that capacity, even a little bit, then it kind of makes me feel like, well, what are you really going to do, you know, in the hot seat?
No,
and
I
so that's
totally
kind of
get
like,
you.
that was more so the worry, is like, are you actually going to be able to fulfill, you know, even half of the promises or things that you say that you will? I don't know. Trump talks a lot of crap, and he's just a terrible leader, like, as far as, in my opinion, as far as the way he speaks, and, you know, he's just not a person that I feel like should be publicized in any way. He should probably just stay at home. But there are policies that I think that the things that he says that he will do, he's more than likely going to fulfill.
Like what?
Least. So like if he says like he's gonna, you know, whatever it is, put more money back into the American citizens' pockets due to blah blah blah, whatever, he'll probably do it.
Okay.
But not in the way that he should, and that's where you have this, in my opinion, like this sort of combating thoughts.
So you like that Trump is like a go-getter and
Yes.
and actually does
He's doing something.
actionable things. Like he
Yes.
claims that he's going to do something and then he does it, but
There's
then
action
oftentimes the way he does it is like not great. But is there anything that you specifically think Trump said that you like? Because you mentioned putting money back into American citizens' pockets. That's one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else that you think is
I think I honestly like and it's weird because I hate the slogan so much, but making America great again, like the meaning behind it as far as bringing America back to like self-sustaining, I guess is the word I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Not outsourcing so much. I enjoy that idea a lot. Like I think that
bringing manufacturing back.
Exactly.
It's interesting.
It's a huge thing that I think.
So
that
everything that you like about
left-leaning.
Trump everything that you like about what Trump has said he's going to do is like technically the left position historically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, you're not wrong, and but that's part of the problem. It's like I don't think there's a thing now with like left and right. I think it's just about who's going to actually do it, because again, like when we've had Democrats in office, like these things, as far as what we can see in the public eye, haven't made any headway. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so I guess that's kind of like where we get conflicted. Like as a voter, you're just kind of like, okay, well, you're saying that you're going to do this and this is what you want, but like it's not happening. You're saying this and I don't agree with half of it, but the half that I do agree with, maybe it'll actually get done. It's like, where do you go? So at some point you kind of just go with the person that you feel like you like more versus like actual policies, because the policies don't seem to matter. Like you don't know who's going to fulfill what anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it feels like it's a team sport almost, but with nothing associated with it at the end of the day, because like things don't change.
Exactly.
And seemingly
the next
only
4
get
years, we'll
seemingly
just
keep
vote
getting
someone
worse.
else in to do nothing again. You know what I mean? Or undo
Yeah.
all the things that the person before did. That was great. Like it's just kind of
Yeah.
a roller coaster.
I mean, you're not wrong. I think
Yeah, it's very much like a roller coaster. So.
you're certainly not alone in thinking that.
Yeah, I would assume not. I think everybody is just kind of, well, most people I feel like are just overwhelmed and just don't know what
That's
to
why
do.
I said, like, if there was a politician that you could associate with like immediately improving something in your life that you think needs to be improved, you'd probably be more motivated to support them and get the word out, go out and you know, try to get them to win.
Yeah, of course.
Because then it would go beyond like the individual's charisma or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm not really interested in voting for a president or a leader in any capacity that's just, you know, because they speak nicely. Like, okay, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's not what I care about. That's not going to help me out as an individual, whether or not you can speak well in front of people. And that's, I think that's what got me frustrated with like the last couple terms of voting. Is just like we were just voting for nicety, and I just don't enjoy that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, where are we at with the battery? Can we?
This one?
Because I'm scared that we're gonna melt. No, it's still charging. Okay, good.
They last a while. They last like at least 2 hours.
I know, but we've been out for almost like what 2-3 hours at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too, for sure. I know.
I think the police
See, this,
that we thought were helping are not.
They're not,
They
which
were
is
just leaving.
that was
That's what I'm looking for.
the least shocking.
Exactly.
Oh wow, cops not doing anything.
That's
What?
no
That's
surprise at all.
only a drain on our resources.
It's ridiculous.
But yeah, see, but this is what I mean. You had cops here. They didn't do shit. They didn't do any sort of traffic regulation. That's one. Then on top of that, if we actually, like I said, had some kind of like decent public transit, there wouldn't be this many cars. They wouldn't be slammed because a big chunk of people would be walking out and getting into a bus or getting into trains and getting the fuck out of here. It's all, the system is entirely interconnected. And seemingly no politicians ever want to make change in the direction, in the positive direction. Only in the negative direction.
It seems like it, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's very true. Here in Vegas, you learn to just sit and wait.
Yeah,
like
this is also
when
super
you leave,
common,
like,
yeah.
big events like this, just because you know that there's going to be traffic and we don't have the opportunity for other ways to get around, we just like, you're already prepped with like a cooler in the back and you're just chilling at the park until wait another hour.
if we sit here for another hour, I'm about to get out and cook these fools.
And there's people still trying to get in. I'm like, are you out of your mind?
I think they're just trying to pick up people, but it's like great. It's crazy because I'll be like, nope,
No,
come out.
Yeah. If I was coming in right now, it seems
Ironically enough, they would have literally been out by now. Like they would have walked out.
Yeah, that's
if they had walked at this point.
Yeah, that's so true. At this point,
we should have walked out.
People that are sitting here in this car, if I was Ubering, I'd have been like, hey, walk out. I'm at the front parking lot. I just didn't know any better.
When I see these roundabouts, I just want to cut to the left side, go on the wrong side of the road for like a second. Just give me.
Just imagine being in England. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Every stop is a roundabout. There's no four ways.
So glad I wore sunscreen today.
So the interview went south? No, it didn't. The interview was just very short.
Yeah.
Because they literally had to go up on stage and they were late. They were delayed. Partially because they were sitting in, probably because they were sitting in a freaking roundabout.
Actually,
yeah.
Probably.
They probably were sitting in their cars on the strip, I assume. Yeah, Vegas has a lot of traffic. It's crazy. Most places that you want to be at is also like, you know, the strip is literally just one strip. So what are you gonna do?
What time is it?
3. Yeah. What do you think about Trump abolishing the Department of Education? He said no more of that.
The most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of in my life.
Every damn day.
It literally makes no sense.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There is a light right here. That's crazy.
Yep, that's what's holding everybody up.
No more education. Who needs it?
It's like so stupid.
If you know, when I think of America, our current standing as a nation, I think like we should get dumber.
Yeah.
Like that wasn't we're not stupid enough.
Yeah, that's what we need. As if we aren't like falling behind compared to like most other countries intellectually. Just a little stare.
What? We're almost almost there. We're almost out. And then after that, it's only 30 minutes. I am so hungry. I haven't eaten yet.
Dude, and now that I think about that, that's crazy. I forgot.
I haven't eaten yet, and oh yeah, no, do it. Do it. Let's go.
It's okay. Los Angeles, we do that too.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not waiting a whole nother way.
Yeah. Watch the fucking do nothing cops come up and be like, "Oh, sorry."
Could you imagine? Like, you guys didn't help at all that whole time.
Yeah. Now it's time to collect revenue.
Yeah.
What are you hungry for, King?
I mean, I'm gonna just order whatever is in the room service, probably, right? Is the room service good?
No, I haven't had it.
You haven't had room service in the Aria?
Not in a long time. Sure, it's fine.
Bro is fasting? Yeah, low key. I don't know how Muslims do it. Not me. I'm a bad Muslim. Aria has good food. Damn, did you miss the... I'm haram. Yeah, you missed it. The interview went crazy though. Bernie took his shirt off. It was wild. I don't know. He's like, yeah, that's right. You missed the interview. King of Dogs like himself? Dog, do you know how big the hotel is? Also, I'm not even staying there. I'm just staying there for like a little bit before we come back to LA.
Yes.
Do you want to stay? You can stay the night if you want.
I don't want to.
Son of a bitch,
Genuinely don't want to.
You already charged my room. Food.
And you know what? I'd do it again.
Yeah, the Bernie interview was short chat, but like I said, it was eventful because he took his shirt off, started swinging it over his head. It was weird. I don't know why he did that, but he said, "Free Luigi." It's crazy. Do you think Bernie was upset that you brought the Japanese Communist Party live on stream? No. What? It's an active political party and also less radical than Bernie Sanders. Let's do something really radical, and then he took a shirt off. Should have asked Bernie if he remembered Michael Parenti. Were they homies? Was Bernie a Michael Parenti? I feel like he's not. I feel like he's more of a Chomsky guy. They used to be? They used to be homies? Oh, damn. I will say, the one thing that shocked me with the Bernie thing, he looked vibrant. Like, I think he looks older on camera than he does in person, which is crazy because he's 855 years old, which was shocking. He's also almost my height. Which means he probably was my height at a certain point, because, you know, when you get to that age, you start shrinking, and he has, like, you know, he's got the gamer posture, he's got gamer neck.
I mic'd him up.
You did. That was sick. How'd that feel?
It's cool, I locked in.
We should have taken photos, we didn't even take any pics.
I wanted to ask, but they were rushed. I was supposed to take one in Aura Farm on my timeline.
Dude, yeah, like...
Yeah.
Bernie, throw this up.
Opie.
Bernie, throw up face clan. Throw up the face, Bernie.
I started getting it by opium.
Prime Bernie was legit 6'4", barefoot.
Then I got nothing, man. I got nothing.
Conor McGregor has officially announced his run for president of Ireland. Oh my god. Dude, every country has to have a rapist president now. That's just Trump is leading the way. Like Conor McGregor literally is a like court-sanctioned charged rapist. And then they fucking invited him to the White House on St. Patty's Day. It really is rapist Wakanda. Like, from all around the world, they're like, yeah, well, here's a safe haven for you, please. It's crazy. Trump walked so Conor could run, yeah. Yeah, they're like, oh, let's get the Andrew Tates in here. Let's get, dude. I'm not kidding. There's one thing that unites everybody that's aligned with this Trump movement. It's just like sexual assault. Like it's wild to think about. They're like, it don't matter what you are. You communist? Okay. Have you done sex crimes? Great. You're great. That's Russell Brand, literally. It is really difficult for him to run, as he needs 20 members of parliament or senators to put him in that position. Why are you so brainwashed? Okay.
Crazy to think how Joe Rogan just straight up bricked that other Uber driver's brain.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I think there is a genuine faucet of misinformation, and it's like virtually impossible to combat. When I think about the Herculean task necessary to like even correct the guy that we were talking to about like all of the things that he believes, and he so firmly believes them. How do I shake him away from that position?
He's like a bad person in there.
How do I shake this man away from like believing the just so many wrong things. Like I don't know how to explain it. It's not even just like, it's just fake bullshit. That's it. He's like, nope, I invented this in my... Oh, Tacos El Gordo.
Dude, they're so good.
No.
That place is so fire. You been there?
No.
Really?
I've never been. I've never... Can I order it?
No.
To my room?
No.
Nah.
I have to go.
Nah.
I'm serious.
Why?
They don't do Postmates because they're always slammed. He's not wrong. I know, because I've been.
They don't do Postmates because they're always slammed? Oh, God.
That place is so good, though.
I'm gonna look it up. I don't believe you.
Do you just not book him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Actually, you've inspired me. I'm gonna go. I'll send you a picture.
Dude, send me a fucking burrito. How about that?
Nah.
Don't send me a picture. Send me a burrito, please.
I'll send you a picture of a burrito.
Send me some gordo tacos, bro.
Send you a picture.
Doesn't that mean like big taco?
Like fat.
Fat taco?
Fat specifically. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fat.
Yeah. Usually in reference to an actual like individual. But you can use it as an adjective for an object too.
I need protein. I'm hungry. My mouth is watering. Like that's I'm hungry and I'm hungry in like a Looney Tunes kind of way.
What if we went in IRL streamed Tacos El Gordo? Okay.
You think?
Okay.
You think we should go IRL from on the strip?
No, I guess
you didn't.
No, actually, I don't.
The previous event was not enough for you. You're like, I want to really.
Well, that's different. That's like your demo.
That's my demo, but like this now.
Now that I've announced the location.
Yeah. No, I think we shouldn't do that.
I was actually gonna offer it, so you can add it as a stop if you like, but I thought about it. I was like,
no.
Can I?
We
you
shouldn't.
can,
No. We
it's up to you.
There's gonna be
But
a
I
wait.
figured you might be like,
Oh, there's a long ass wait probably.
Yeah, there will be a wait. I mean, it's Thursday, so it shouldn't be too bad, but there'll still be a wait.
I mean, it's three. It's a
before.
it's a weird time.
I've had people go into.
Oh wait, it's on. You have the Uber.
Yeah.
It's your Uber.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on, at Tacos El Gordo, bro. Come on.
Do you
We'll get her
actually-
some. We'll get her some too.
You don't have to. Seriously.
No. We want to get you some tacos El Gordo.
I've literally waited at a stop for like an hour before, so it's totally
You just waited
normal.
at a stop for
I
an
just
hour
chill.
with us.
Exactly, like literally same.
Okay, I'm adding it
It
at the
doesn't
stop.
bother me at all. You guys can do it.
Yo, all right. Fuck it, taco time. Dude, I'm so excited.
He says he's like cartoon.
He says he's
hungry, so that
Looney.
means
He said he's
really
Looney
hungry.
Tunes
Looney
hungry.
Tunes hungry. He's really hungry.
I'm telling you, my mouth is watering. Like, I got the thought cloud.
Yeah, when I'm hungry like that, I can't think of anything else. So.
You're levitating.
Yeah. If I smell a pie in a windowsill, I'm starting to levitate. Like doing this, thinking about food. Ooh, yummy. Oh, Jesus is the answer. So how far is Tacos El Gordo?
From Aria?
Yeah.
Not far.
But from here, it's far?
It's 10 minutes away.
Oh my god, so in 10 minutes, in like 20 minutes, we could technically have a...
Taco.
Which one is it? Do you know which one?
The only one.
There's multiple.
There's one on the strip though.
Where? This? Is that the strip?
It's over like across from.
I put the right one on there, right?
She's off of me getting off. Yeah.
No, someone's gonna try to go there now.
Yeah. We're
Don't
not
fucking
going.
show up.
We're not going there.
They don't have drive-through, I assume.
Wait, I can always just run out while you stay.
Wait, I can just order it ahead of time. No?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Place order with food discovery app.
Okay, download the food discovery app.
I don't know. I don't think you understand.
Wasn't listening.
Should I just call him?
Sure. It is a weird time. Maybe we get lucky. Actually, check on Google Maps their wait time, their live wait. Check because you're a boomer.
Hi, I would like to place an order for pickup. Oh, it's drive-thru. Oh, perfect.
Drive-thru.
Okay, thank you so much.
Which one did you call?
The one that's on the strip?
Okay, that's the one we called. I guess so. That's what she said.
I don't. Maybe it's not the one on the strip.
There's two on Las Vegas Boulevard.
What was the address of the one you
Technically
called?
speaking. But there's one like on the south end, like past Mandalay Bay.
What was the address of the one you
I
called?
don't know if I called the right one. Hold on.
That one might have.
Well, give me the address of it so I can check if it's the one we're going to.
Oh, I called the wrong one. It's like near Fountain Blue, right?
Yeah, that's the one that we're going to.
I don't think they have a drive-thru.
I was like, I don't think so, because it's in like a strip mall type of thing, and it's tiny on the corner.
Okay, I'm gonna order for pickup. Yeah, I called the wrong one.
The live wait on this one says not too busy.
Might be
are not available now.
I think we're at a good time. We're going at a good time.
Do they do burritos too, or is it just tacos?
They'll do burritos.
What are you gonna get?
Probably slam like 5 tacos.
Buche, pork stomach, azteca, grilled beef and cactus on a corn tortilla, suadero, lengua. Extras, mulas, sopes, tostadas, quesadillas. Wait, they don't have burritos, bro.
They definitely do.
Nah, they don't. It's just their tacos are so gordo that they're like, that's basically a burrito. Adobada. Yeah, I'm looking at the menu. They're right. They ain't got no. If I went up there and I was like, "Can I get a burrito, please?" They would look at me like,
let me talk to him.
Yeah, you're gonna talk. You're talking to him in the native tongue.
I'm not doing it in the native tongue, and they'll
Those tacos per favor.
They'll figure something out.
That's what you're gonna say to them? Those tacos per favor.
I don't even say that. You've heard me speak Spanish.
No,
I have emotion.
Barely.
Okay.
And a little bit. All right, here, spit
Well,
right now.
You'll see when I get there.
Come on.
You'll see when I get there.
Is it gonna be nonchalant?
It'll be very nonchalant, white boy swag.
Yeah. Well, you're Mexican. What do you mean white boy swag? You can't white boy swag if you're Mexican about speaking Spanish.
But they all think I'm a Asian.
That's true. You do look Asian as hell.
Fluent Spanish.
Yeah, they're gonna. That's true. They're gonna be like, "Damn, this
Asian kid
this
got
Asian kid. He must have grown up in Irvine or something." Actually, are there a lot of Mexicans in Irvine? It's California. There's Mexicans everywhere.
It's okay, yeah.
But
Irvine's actually pretty like Asian.
Yeah.
White.
You look like you grew up in Irvine.
Kind of did. I grew up in Chino Hills. It's right next door. Get this man some tacos right now.
Chino Hills, dude.
Embarrassing all of us.
Ball Brothers. My city is West Covina.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, bro. Westco. I'm the Westco city kid.
I don't think you've ever been to West Covina.
Yes, I have, bro. Yes, I didn't go to West Covina. I lived West Covina lifestyle my whole life. That's crazy. You're just mad because we busted you guys in ball.
We flew all the way to Vegas to have tacos El Gordo and no other reason.
Yeah, that's why we're here. To get tacos El Gordo, like a LeBron. Taco Thursday. Do you like LeBron?
I don't not like LeBron.
Okay.
I'm not into sports.
I feel you. Me either.
Good. Shut him down.
I'm not a sports person.
I'm not a big sports person either. I just love LeBron. What are you into? What do you like to do?
I'm a music person.
Oh.
I'm playing instruments and I sing. I'm an arts kid.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
All of it. Literally. You can't put anything on that I wouldn't enjoy.
Okay.
I've had people test me.
I can brick your music tape. I promise you.
There's nothing you'll put on that I won't
Really?
tap my foot to.
Okay, put on.
She's a real music enjoyer.
Okay, put on Red Sun in the Sky.
Put on
Let's see
Red
if you like
Skin
it.
of the Sky.
Red Sun in the Sky. No, not red. It sounded.
Hey, I mean.
I'm not trying to put some racist shit on.
Alright.
Let's see if you like this. Let's see if you jam with this.
I can find anything enjoyable in any song.
All right. Any of them works. Yeah.
Oh, that's the name of it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Here. Okay.
Oh, you like it? You're jamming.
Here. I listen to music like this for like a month to 2 months.
You know he does know the words.
I'm a little bit. I know a little bit.
That part. Oh yeah, you will never break me.
Okay, so you're vibing with this.
I could jam to this all day. Honestly, I'm not kidding.
Okay.
I actually went to Taiwan too, so a lot of,
She's a real music enjoyer,
Well,
Hassan. Leave her alone.
This song will call it Chinese Taipei, just so they would not consider it to be.
No.
This is Mao Zedong. Well, he's not the singer, but it's a song about Mao Zedong.
Yeah, I figured that much. They have. Oh, I see. All the same artists.
They would not like this song in Taiwan, I don't think.
No, they wouldn't.
No.
That's where Hassan needs to be right now.
What? What? One China? Is that what you're saying? Like, why'd you throw up a one?
That's where you belong.
Oh, the circus? That's such a crazy aesthetic to be like, I fuck with clowns so heavy that like...
On that move.
I think the bridge's a little long, like I'll be honest, but it goes hard.
I'm thoroughly impressed.
She does know way too many of the lyrics.
I'm like, what's happening?
Okay, I got another one. This one's called Cholima. CHOLLIMA. On the wing. On the wing. Yep, there it is. This one's actually a jam. This one's really, it's really good.
I feel like I've just started a video game.
I don't know the lyrics of this one. This one's Korean. Someone said, if you weren't hot, this would be harassment. That's 2 for 2. She liked both of those songs. If March chose one song to listen to, you wouldn't like it though. It's like, what do you'd be like, oh, play some Porter Robinson.
Yeah.
Play some Porter.
Don't disparage a friend of the show like that.
It's true. Ethel Kane next? No. It's too far. This is a Democratic People's Republic of Korea song.
I'm enjoying her voice.
I like that. What is it called? Like a synth or whatever? Like the weird. Aside from like the orchestra.
It might be a synth.
I really like the synths in it. It's funky. Yeah, I think that one's a classic. Okay, this is just a different version of the same song. You can change it if you want. Or maybe it's not. Never mind, it's a different song. What is that instrument that they're playing?
It sounds like bells, so I'm like, but it's not. Oh no, it is a, it's just a keyboard.
Okay, this one's kind of... Train of Reunification Runs. It's an organ. It has many sounds. Trust me. Okay, I trust you.
This is true.
March got a good pic of you and Bernie and AOC on his story. Save it. Wait, you took a photo of me and Bernie and AOC? Oh, shit. Let me see. Oh, it's on your story. I'm tagged in it? Do you have the OG one?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'll send it to you right now.
Did you take did you take it without like a tag on it at all? Do you have like the original photo or no?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a great pick, yeah. It's as good as it's gonna get.
Why do they make it so hard to get into this restaurant? They're trying to gatekeep the tacos.
They don't want us to have
Please.
They don't want us to have them.
Can we get a foot spa?
We'll take him to go eat him at the hotel.
Yeah, I think so.
And the hotel's like next door.
Yeah. What do you want, by the way?
Nothing, actually.
No. We'll get you. No, we
No,
gotta.
seriously,
All right, well, I'm gonna get you
I
stuff
literally
anyway.
just ate.
I don't care. I'm getting you stuff regardless.
It's gonna
Sorry.
be right here, like if
Yeah.
you walk up to the sidewalk.
Yeah, I know where it's at.
You're getting food. It's happening.
You're getting food one way or the other, so if you want something particular, say it
Yeah, is
now.
there a particular taco there?
No, really, I don't. Thank
All right, we're gonna choose for you then, I guess. All right. We'll be back.
Okay.
Please, no stream snipers. That'd be fire. Bro was so hungry he forgot he was streaming.
Is that it or no?
This is it. Or doesn't matter, I don't think, but
That's not it. Damn, these pigeons don't care at all, bro. That's crazy.
next door.
Doesn't seem like there's a line.
Nice. Please just let us in. Pull. Hasan. Oh. Order here. You order whatever you want.
We order here?
Ya. Ordenamos aquí, ¿verdad? ¿Me puedes dar 5 tacos de asada y 5 tacos de adobada? ¿Con todo? Con todo, por favor. I just ordered 5 asada tacos and 5 al pastor tacos with everything.
And then get the spicy too.
Spicy?
Get like the two. There's a couple. There's different.
The Vampiro?
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Ask me what a popular one is.
No, ni un taco pica, solamente la salsa.
Sí, none of them are spicy. It's salsa.
No, the adobada spice pork. Oh, you ordered the adobada and the.
That's Alpha Store.
Okay, let's get 5 more. It's not gonna be enough.
¿Sabes qué?
The sope is a what? Sandwich?
It's like a little tostada with like a. I mean, it's like a different. It's like a chew. Kind of hard to describe. Just get a taco.
Wait, can we do it for pickup?
To go, yeah.
Because I don't know if he's making it to go.
Yeah, you like that?
I'm not gonna lie. This is the coolest you've been. This is the coolest you've been in your life.
So dark in here. Okay.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Yeah, Asian boy with swag.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even flinch though. He yeah, he was like, "You Mexican as fuck, bro."
I see that.
Yeah, he looked at you for 1 second and was like, "Yeah, no." Oh, this is how they make it to go. They put the. That's crazy. Ingenious.
How do we separate food from the
It's in 3s. Just give her one of the 3s.
It's 5 Alpha Store, 5 Alpha Store, 5 Masala.
Just give her one of the 3s. I don't care.
How many tacos do you spend?
I don't know.
Because I can eat 5, so you can probably eat 10. God, it looks so fucking good.
This place is amazing.
Yes.
It's the greatest day of my life. Oh my god.
¿Y la salsa dónde está?
Ya lleva salsa, gusta te damos la caja para llevar.
Okay.
What do you say?
He said there's salsa over there. Check it out as well. But it already has some on it. They're already prepped. ¿Es todo?
Está viendo los tipos de asada. Son 10 de adobada.
Oh, so okay, so this is 10 adobada. And then there's 5 asada carne. So yeah, we can just give her one of those.
Okay. Is there like a bag that we can put it in, or?
¿Tiene bolsa?
Allá en la caja está.
Gracias. Oh, son 3 nomás. Faltan 2, ¿verdad? Faltan 2, ¿verdad?
Ahí va 5.
Oh, okay, está bien. Okay, gracias.
What's
That's
that?
all of them.
What?
That's all of them.
Okay.
There's more salsa over there if you want it, but and I would like some personally.
What?
I would like some personally. Oh wait, never mind. Just kidding. Maybe at the front. You ever heard of Jarritos?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jarritos in Turkey?
No. Of course not. And then, is this where we pay?
Yeah.
You want something to drink?
Kind of want some water, but I can just wait.
Let's get 2 waters. Can we get 2 waters as well?
Sí, son 10 de adobada y 5 de carne asada. Oh,
We'll just give her one of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give her that one or something.
Sí. She asked if we're vlogging.
Oh yeah.
Dude, it's crazy at night. This thing is full in here. The whole thing's full all the way back there. We're gonna just like
bag?
chaos, dude.
Yeah, one more bag. We're gonna get someone. I can't believe how bad Resort World is. At least in our experience there, it was shocking. Have you seen this like Fountain Blue is the new one?
Yeah, I went in like quickly. I did the nightclub there, but I
Uh-huh.
didn't really explore the.
Was it also called Live?
Yeah. No, not. Oh yes, Fountain Blue. It is Live.
Yeah, because Fountain Blue in Miami, that's the nightclub.
Yeah,
It's Live.
It's Live. It's the same. I haven't been to the one in Miami, so I don't know if it's like.
The one in Miami is really nice.
Yeah,
like
this one was nice.
or at least when it first opened when I was going to college.
Yeah, this was nice too. It was like smaller than some of the other ones, which I kind of liked. The way it's set up, like the DJ is like kind of more so like right there for everyone instead of like far away on a stage. You can't even see them.
Who'd you go to see?
I don't even remember who it was. Because I didn't go there for the DJ. I went there for a friend who was having like not a birthday thing, but kind of like a birthday thing.
Yeah, I got you.
But she was like, yeah, I just want to hang out. It was like around her birthday, so we were like, okay, cool, let's go. And it was just opening, so. But yeah, it was really cool. I think we went on like the second night that it opened. It was nice. I remember the first half of my evening.
All right, I got another song.
Oh, yes.
Come on.
Kneecap.
Just let her enjoy what she's listening to.
Kneecap, yeah.
Oh gosh, okay.
And then it's HOOD, HOOD. But like, oh, I guess it spells like that too. I think there's like periods in between the letters, but who knows? We'll see.
It'll probably pull it up. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. So these guys are Irish.
Oh, okay.
And their whole thing is like they rap in Gaelic.
Irish rappers.
Yeah. It's not Gaelic, it's Irish, sorry.
At least tag me, man. I'm in an aura farm out here.
This voice sounds like someone else. I can't think of who. Sounds so familiar.
Shouldn't Hassan cover March's gambling money?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
Yes, he should.
No,
yes.
That's a dangerous prospect. I already cover his gambling money by making him one of the most overpaid producers of all time.
Tag me in your photos on Instagram. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah.
It's okay. It's fine. It's not like I'm out here scraping by or anything.
Scraping by. We're in the danger zone. Last time you were in Vegas, you reached a new depth.
I should.
You probably shouldn't gamble, actually. Now that I think about it, because I'm gonna be at the airport. I'm like, Marsh, where are you? I'm staying in the hotel. Actually, I extended it.
They actually aren't letting me leave.
Yeah, I took a line out of the casino. Things moved real fast. We gotta link up with these boys when they come to Coachella.
This year? But you're not going to Coachella.
I mean, if I...
You know that Will and I have a giant house for Coachella.
I know, he talked about it, yeah.
You should come and spend some quality time with your
Oh,
friends.
chat found it. Chat found it.
The song? What? Oh. Please don't fuck this up, man.
Dude.
Did you say it? Did you leave it on red? Did you leave it on red?
No, she left me on red. I said, oh my god, but I didn't even say anything else.
Yeah, you said, oh no, wait.
I'm gonna. Don't worry.
Breathe.
We're gonna get Hunter on the pod for sure.
You do politics on your stream, and you do a fun pod with her.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that'd be so sick. I love Hunter Schafer so much.
Anybody else want tacos?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I'm sorry.
Hasan is literally counting the seconds until we arrive at this hotel. He's on borrowed time right now.
All right, March, you choose a song now.
Okay.
Hasan, let's go to the casino. No, we're not going to the casino. I'm a liability on that front.
I'm gonna put on some new Kitama for you. You don't even know what Kitama is, huh?
I have never even heard of it.
Here, put on a song called It Gets Better by Kitama. Shit came out like yesterday. Oh, I just smudged the lids. Sorry, Chip.
No.
I gotcha. I think he's Irish. Sorry, Kitama, if you're listening and I'm wrong.
Yeah, he's a big HasanAbi head.
Might be. You never know who is.
That's true. It's crazy. When I got musician fans, I don't listen to music. I feel bad.
Kitama enjoyers and shit.
I'm always like, no, that's good. Oh, she doesn't like this.
You said that.
She's not vibing to it.
I'm vibing.
She's vibing.
I was actually just thinking that I need to do more music festivals. I don't go to music festivals.
That's Irish, right?
Sounds Irish. Yeah.
I should be at a music festival.
Or this is like, is this like emo trance?
This is UK garage.
Ah. It feels like it's a.
Shad's vibing.
It feels like it's from a song from a different time.
Yeah, it does. So it's a UK garage is Irish, isn't March? Okay. You know, it's Irish garage, I guess. I don't know.
We're violating a lot of violating the Good Friday agreement right now.
At least 100 people in your chat just saved this to their Spotify playlist. There's some 32-year-olds who are plugged in now because of me. 32 and tapped in. You're welcome, chat. How's it feel to be 32 and tapped in?
Dude, it's unk time. It's unk time. Also, I'm 33 and tapped in. 33 and tapped in, about to be 34 and tapped in.
31 and tapped in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the opium, dude? What is this?
Yeah.
Play some Cardi.
Play the new Cardi.
Play the new Cardi.
That's great.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I hope we didn't torture you too much.
No, I enjoyed the last hour and a half.
Oh my god.
Something like that? Yeah.
Get home safe.
Damn, it wasn't even that
Appreciate
long.
the
It
ride.
felt a lot longer. Water.
Hopefully you win tons of money today.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I can't film in there, so I'm gonna plant at the ground. Or I'm gonna just film incognito mode, chat. You know the drill. I wanna play blackjack so bad, I'm really shaking.
I can't tell if you're joking when you do those jokes. Because, like, you do them a lot. With alcohol, too. And it's very convincing when you start actually shaking, so it freaks me out a little bit. And I'm always thinking to myself, like, oh, is he that good of an actor? Or am I watching someone experience genuine symptoms of addiction? Like physical tremors, you know?
Yeah.
It's scary. I cannot wait to get to the hotel room. Oh my god. Oh my
He's
god.
shaking.
I'm shaking.
Hold on, sorry, chat. It's dark, I know. I'm fixing it. This way.
Yeah. Oh, I know, trust.
You have the key?
Yeah.
Cutting off random people because he wants to eat tacos so bad.
What?
Nothing.
Are you saying I'm hitting random because I want tacos so bad? Like, get out of my way then, you know?
Go to see Grateful Dead at the Sphere?
What?
You want to go see Grateful Dead at the Sphere?
Fuck no.
You believe Hasan asked me that earlier today?
Oh yeah. Can we go with you guys?
Yeah,
sure.
Okay, cool. I love your camera, dude. That is. I love the. Oh, sorry, Jose.
We're going to be a little tight, that's all.
Yeah.
It's okay.
And you're going to have to use your key to get the floor.
Damn, you got. You're
I'm
ready
only here for 2 nights.
You're ready for a marathon. You got the LaCroix, the
Oh,
waters.
dude. I'm not getting any sleep. I'm probably waking up.
I'm about to. Oh, muchos gracias, tacos gordita. Oh, cabrón. You did. It was crazy.
Hey, George.
I mean, I just didn't think that you would speak Spanish that good. I don't know why. I didn't have confidence. I was wrong, and I apologize, okay? I'm mad enough to admit it. Yeah. I already swapped it. It's been swapped. Back to the desktop streams. Yes, chat. March is Mexican.
No, I'm Asian. Asian boy with swag. ICE does actively watch your broadcast.
Yeah.
You can't see it, but Hasan is making himself a rum and coke off screen right now.
No. I'm just excited, chat. I'm just excited. Okay. Wait, I'll put it over there on the left side. Yeah, I put it like right there. I angle it. I think it's better because the lighting is coming from that direction. So I think it's better to. All right, let's see. Is it on? No, it's good. Ooh, Your Spanish is actually better than your taste in music? Wait, you're talking shit about Marge's taste in music? That's crazy. Because he has great taste in music. What the fuck? All right, we're good. Oh. That's fine. Ooh, okay. All right, dig in, dude. All right, chat, we're back. We're gonna, after an eventful evening, we are back to reacting to the news. That was fun, huh? That was fun overall. It was a fun experience overall. I think, I have a lot of thoughts on it, but I think that there's still a lot of room for growth, and I think that, like, I don't know what people can say at this point, but like I do understand why people feel like restless. Feel as though our politicians are not necessarily up to the standard we want them to be at. Fuck, I'm spilling everywhere. God damn it. I don't even care. Okay. Carne asada with guac. Amazing. The carne asada is not the highest meat quality. It's a bit chewy, but still a banger.
University researcher has been detained by ICE over claims he was actively spreading Hamas propaganda and promoting anti-Semitism on social media. Bardar Khan Suri is the latest person caught up in the Trump administration's crackdown on who they call activists across college campuses. CBS News legal reporter and attorney Katrina Kaufman joins me now in Studio 55 to walk us through those claims. So what is the Department of Homeland Security suggesting?
So as you said, they're claiming that this researcher was promoting Hamas propaganda and anti-Semitism on social media. They're also saying that he has a close connection to a senior advisor to Hamas. And on that basis, they're using the same law that's been used to detain the Palestinian activist from Colombia, Mahmoud Khalil. It's this obscure provision of the Immigration and Nationality Act that says that the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, has the right to deport non-citizens if he thinks that they are adverse to U.S. foreign policy interests. And on that basis, this researcher has now also been sent to Louisiana, where Mahmoud Khalil is also currently being detained.
So what does the record show? In other words, is what the state and the Department of Homeland Security alleging accurate?
So far, we don't have any evidence. Georgetown University has released a statement. They say that they're not aware of any illegal activity by this researcher. He's been here doing doctoral research on peace building in Iraq and Afghanistan, Vlad, and he is here on a valid student visa.
All right, so this has shades, of course, of the case of Mahmoud Khalil. I guess the question that I have is—
This one's better.
The Department of Homeland Security, the Attorney General, the Secretary of State are able to deem anybody who they see as even just simply protesting a war as someone who is somehow a threat to the United States and thus needs to be deported. So then it's sort of a slippery slope. Anybody can be designated in this fashion, even American citizens.
Absolutely, Vlad. And that's why people should be concerned about this and take it very seriously, because even if you don't agree with the rhetoric of, Mahmoud Khalil, who was—
It's weird that they're talking about it on terms like this, but it's like, this is pure fascism. It's here, Like, it's wild. It's wild to cover the government actively doing fascist shit and then just basically say like, oh, it's kind of a bit of a slippery slope. It's like, yeah, you think? Yeah, bit of a slippery slope. That's kind of an understatement,
A leading figure in Colombia's protests. We don't know that much about this researcher. It's such a broad law, potentially, the way they could interpret it, that, international students on these campuses are now very scared. I know they're walking around with passports. They're worried about what could happen to them here, because who knows who else will be deemed as adverse to U.S. foreign policy interests under this law. And we're also going to see how the courts deal with this. Mahmoud Khalil's case is still going. Right now, it's all about the habeas petition to get him released, but we'll also ultimately see it reflect how the government is using this provision.
Wow. All right, Katrina Kaufman here in Studio 55, breaking it down for us. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
as always,
Vlad.
appreciate it.
A hearing set for anti-Israel activist Mahmoud Khalil in Louisiana tomorrow over his deportation. It comes as a judge rules to move his separate detainment case to very blue New Jersey.
Todd Pyro is here with more. Hey, Todd.
Animals. Bro, why don't you sit down? You need papers? Napkins? Oh. Oh yeah, papers please, like, you're Mexican. We only got pork and beef, right?
Guys, good morning. Former Columbia University grad student Mahmoud Khalil's removal hearing has been moved to tomorrow in Louisiana to determine if he can be legally deported. Now, this is separate from a federal judge's decision yesterday to transfer his detention hearing to New Jersey, not Louisiana, where he's currently being held. The judge citing a law that required the case be held in the same jurisdiction where Khalil was first held, which of course is New Jersey. The judge also denying the Trump administration's request to dismiss Khalil's challenge to his arrest. Trump doubling down on his decision, though, to remove Khalil.
Well, Khalil's not exactly an easy one either, because some judge, glommed onto him. But the Democrats lost big because of the stupidity of, they're backing these 90% negative things from their standpoint. People that hate Israel want to destroy it. People that are murderers. People that are horrible.
Khalil releasing a letter from an ICE detention center in Louisiana. Quote, "The Trump administration is targeting me as part of a broader strategy to suppress dissent. Visa holders, green card carriers, and citizens alike will all be targeted for their..."
It's odd because he's such a room reader, so he knows. Pro-Israeli sentiment ain't too hot right now. As a matter of fact, it's actually, people are less sympathetic to Israel than ever before. They're more sympathetic to Palestinians than ever before. And the momentum is not only in the direction of the Palestinians, but like, people love free speech. Sure, they hate immigrants, but they fucking love free speech. Americans do. So I think Trump doing this for Israel is unironically frustrating members of his own base. It's a deeply unpopular decision. He's trying to message his way out of it by being like, these people are murderers, they're monsters, they want to murder with words or whatever the fuck. But like, But like, interestingly enough, he's just not reading the room on this issue, probably because he's stuffing $100 million of Miriam Adelson's money into his ears. So it's rendering him deaf.
Their political beliefs. In the weeks ahead, students, advocates, and elected officials must unite to defend the right to protest, end quote. Khalil is a lawful permanent resident, a.k.a. a green card holder, who helped lead Columbia University's anti-Israel protests last spring. He was arrested by federal immigration authorities earlier this month, expected to remain in Louisiana until that New Jersey judge weighs in. Back over to you.
So, Todd, as a lawyer, since he is a green card holder, that makes him an American citizen, essentially. What is the process for deporting somebody like that?
Again, this is all going to come down to a battle of whose view of the law ultimately wins out. And the Trump administration is saying, look, under the laws of deportation, if you do anything as a green card holder that violates any of the tenets that Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State, lays out as a precondition.
Yeah, any of the tenets, like you must not offend the apartheid state. You must never say anything mean about Israel. If you do, it violates the tenets of America. Great. Yeah. Note that he didn't say laws. Exactly, because there is no law that says you can't, it's illegal to be mean to Israel. There's actually laws that restrict the federal government from taking action against you for ridiculous things such as claiming that you're being mean to Israel. So they're the ones who are breaking the law right now.
Being here, then he can remove you. Obviously, on the other side, they're going to make the more, you have all the rights of a citizens, and that's what Khalil's lawyers are going to put forth. It's going to be interesting. And again, I say really this all the time for all these cases. Yeah. The Supreme Court ultimately is going to have to decide this, because I don't think the law is 100% clear on this point. And I think this is where you're going to get the new case law. Right. And that's why I view this case, Steve, really as a trial balloon. I think the people supporting Khalil know exactly what they're doing. Trump knows exactly what he's doing. This is going to come down to those 9 justices in robes in the Supreme Court.
I love. Thanks, Todd. I love that what Marco Rubio said. Marco Rubio said.
Oh, so it's not precedent yet. Megaphonic says, FYI, someone close to me has a green card and booked travel to visit her home country. Their home country for the first time in over a decade. Their immigration lawyer just got in touch and said their current travel advisory, including for green card holders, is to avoid leaving the country at all unless it's an emergency due to what's been happening. Yeah. If you have a green card, unless it's a real emergency that you have to leave the country, it's ill-advised to leave the country.
He said, hey, I'm pro-Palestinian, I'm pro-Hamas, I'd like to come to Colombia, go to school and create unrest. He wouldn't have gotten in. So you lied. Yeah. You came in here as a student, you had an agenda, an older student. How you got into Colombia, I don't get.
Look at this. I'm looking up the judge from New Jersey because he's the one that's going to hear this case. His name is Michael Farbiars. I think that's how you pronounce it. It says he went to Colombia.
Well, there you go. Sounds Muslim.
Wait, no, he taught courses at Columbia Law School and New York University School of Law.
The bottom line is this guy.
No.
Wow, I can't believe a fucking judge. I can't believe a federal judge would have also taught in law school at a prestigious institution. Wow. What a shocking turn of events, dude. What's next? A judge with a law degree? What?
Education, sorry, Lawrence. Education at Harvard and at Yale, so Ivy League.
No, this guy doesn't care about our country. He's trying to.
Oh, he didn't even teach at Columbia. He taught at. He went to school at fucking Harvard and Yale. He didn't even go to Columbia. Great journalism. Thank you.
Discourse to our country, Khalil, it's a big problem. And the thing that people are missing is there's a Khalil on most college campuses, at every single one of them, that are starting these protests. They have direct connections with Hamas. They want to tear.
Yeah. Me. I have direct connections with Hamas. Yeah, I'm starting campus protests with my direct connection with Hamas.
The foundation, and we're letting it happen. It is a privilege to be in this country if you're on a green card or a visa. And what the Secretary of State is saying, I control the process. And you have violated, you lied to the American people, you lied to our offices, and I'm revoking it. And what they're gonna set this up for everyone that has a visa or a green card that gets denied, now they're gonna want a judge to get involved with that, and we can't allow that to happen.
Right. You know what? I said he's a green card holder, he's a citizen. Actually, he's not a citizen, but he can apply for citizenship through the normal process. What he's trying to do is he's trying to make it a First Amendment issue, as opposed to whether, the authority of the federal government to deport.
Wait. That's what this is. Bro. If there is no crime, and the only crime is this, then that's what it is. You might not like it, because you present yourself as a defender of free speech falsely. And then the administration that you're sucking up to is currently violating that fairly aggressively. But just because that doesn't make you feel good or makes it harder to argue doesn't change the reality that this is a First Amendment issue through and through. I like that they're talking about it like, oh man, this woke gay judge is going to go ahead and make this First Amendment case a First Amendment case. I mean, even the legal guy that you brought on to defend these actions unironically said that. He said this is a trial balloon. He said this is going to most likely set a precedent. Why did he say that if it's all above board?
Who are in this country at the invitation of the United States.
I believe our United States government should be able to revoke a visa for any reason. For any reason. You're not a citizen of this country. It's a privilege. They shouldn't have to justify protecting this country. Yeah. Shouldn't happen.
Well, let's see what happens.
Gotta go.
Carly, the case of anti-Israel protester Mahmoud Khalil makes its way to a Louisiana courtroom tomorrow for his removal hearing after a judge in his detention hearing moved that case to Blue State, New Jersey instead of Louisiana. Denise Cohen's an attorney and Columbia University alum. She joins me now. Just for the audience at home, these are two separate hearings, detention and removal. Tomorrow's removal hearing, though, I think is the big one, because that will determine if he is legally deportable. How do you think the court should rule?
Well, how they should rule and how they will rule?
You can answer both.
Very different. I think they will probably rule that he is not deportable at this point, that they will say that the arrest or the detention was not legal. They'll find a reason for it. But the truth is his behavior falls exactly within the definition of what would make him deportable. The same standards that should have probably prevented him from getting a student visa.
What are you saying? It's wild to have a Star of David on your neck and to actively do fascist agitprop. Do you not understand how this will inevitably turn on you? What is going on? Like, this person unironically is like, nah, the Gestapo's got really good reasons. This is the exact type of person that they should be deporting. It's like, you're gonna be in the camps too. You know that, right? Like, there's no salvaging the situation. Like, these people genuinely think that their relationship with the American fascist movement is not on borrowed time.
Would be the same that would enable him to be deported. And these are things like passing out pamphlets that are associated with Hamas, a terrorist organization, leading student activities to take over buildings. All of this behavior is not in line with getting a green card or staying in the United States.
Let's broaden this out, though, from this one case to so many of the individuals that we've seen at your alma mater. I mean, do you think that these kind of hearings should be held?
That's so cool that she's just like, yeah, I don't like it personally, so he should be deported. I don't think it's appropriate, so he should be deported. Deportations are an insanely violent act. Like, people think deportations is like a fun little trip, I think, in their minds or something. I don't know. Or maybe they just don't care about the people that get deported. You know what's really crazy about this? And I know for a fucking fact, if this person we're talking about was a Nazi, if this person that we were talking about was a straight up neo-Nazi with no statements on Israel, but just like straight up was just saying, like, you know, insanely anti-Semitic things on college campuses, many of these people, including her, would probably be defending it on free speech grounds. And it's not that crazy of a speculation, because look at fucking Elon Musk. If you're powerful enough, you can be as racist as you want, you can be as anti-Semitic as you want, as long as you're not saying a lot about Israel. The reality of the matter is, I don't think we should be deporting Nazis for if they're only using free speech either. Like, I don't. Non-citizens cannot be political fact. No, that's not true. That's not true. I have a high bar for I have a relatively high bar, I think, for deportation. And the notion of like removing someone from being on the pathway to citizenship, like someone with a legal permanent residence, like specifically on the boundaries of speech is so unimaginable to me. I don't understand.
For more than just Mahmoud Khalil.
Absolutely, and part of the problem with it just being him right now is he's becoming a martyr, you know, for First Amendment protections, and this has nothing to do with the First Amendment. There are so many people that have been involved with this that have allowed other students to be harassed and not go to classes and just turn what used to be a beautiful campus into complete chaos. So there are a lot of people that
The reasoning here is super simple. Do you think that someone should get deported for sig heiling? If your answer is yes, then you ask, do you think we should deport Elon Musk? Now, obviously, I want to deport him, all jokes aside, for many different reasons, not just that one. But I know they won't be on board with that. They won't be on board with that. They will never fucking be like, yeah, we should deport Elon Musk. They'd be like, if you want to put him in a bind, this is what you got to do. Dude, I'm still hungry. I had like, how many tacos did I have? I had like 9 tacos and I'm still hungry because, like you said, tacos el gordo is. I mean, you can chill back there if you want. You're making me nervous. Yeah, I hate it. What is this? Organic berry thrive mix. No. Chips, potato chips, kettle style potato chips. I'm still hungry. I'm so used to eating. I'm so used to eating like 2 pounds of chicken every day at this time that like Tacos El Gordo didn't fill it up for me. Oh, these are fucking awful. And probably, yeah, $30.
be held accountable for this.
Here's the president weighing in on this case last night. Let's listen.
Well, Khalil's not exactly an easy one either, because some judge, glommed onto him. But the Democrats lost big because of the stupidity of, they're backing these 90% negative things from their standpoint. People that hate Israel want to destroy it. People that are murderers.
Dog, Democrats are closer to 90% supporting Palestinians than supporting Israel at this point. The Democratic politicians are 99% in support of Israel. Democratic Party voters are not. Okay? The idea that this is like a 90% disapproval issue is so crazy. First of all, the First Amendment is a 100% approval issue. There is no, there are very few people that are like, yeah, honestly, let's not, I don't know about this First Amendment stuff. I'm kind of cold on it. I'm cold on this free speech shit. I've never met an American like that. Secondly, in terms of demonstrating for Palestinians, being deported on that basis is crazy. Yes, the only popular aspect of this is that he's an immigrant and Trump knows he can get away with doing a lot of horrible things to immigrants. That's the only side of this that he thinks is manageable. That's his entry point into the conversation. First we take away free speech by using free speech as a prosecutable offense against immigrants, against green card holders. Then we'll move on and use it against citizens that we can denaturalize too. Well, Bernie and I did not ball today.
People that are horrible.
we went through the legal reaction. I asked you those questions, but now your reaction just as an alum, as a human.
My reaction to what Colombia
Donald Trump said and just these overall protests.
As an American, as a Jewish woman, as a New Yorker, as an alum, I'm extremely grateful that he's taking this position. It was horrible to have to sit back and watch this rise to the levels that it had risen to, and it didn't need to get here. Had Colombia did something like what NYU had done in the early days, where they actually got brought in the NYPD and they worked in collaboration with them, so it was a very safe place to be. My own niece, Hannah, was actually at NYU at the time and she had no problems. If Colombia had done that, we wouldn't be facing the situation today, and these students would not be facing deportation.
And I think it underscores the fact that it can be done if you have the will within your institution. If not, this happens. The Wall Street Journal reporting Colombia is close to giving in to President Trump's demands in order to make sure they don't lose that $400 million in federal
Am I
funding.
crazy? Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind a little bit? Or are they just like actively talking about how students' personal feelings about like defending Israel is more important than the First Amendment, is more important than student activism, is more important than people's like citizenship? Like they're just, I feel like this conversation is so insane. Like always, it's so selfish. It's like, sorry, I feel bad when you say Israel is doing a genocide, so you can't fucking do that. Like that's an insane thing to establish as a reason to deport someone. Like, I get to set the rules. I set the rules. My feelings are more important than the First Amendment.
Comes back to this question. Why did it have to come down to the threat of losing all this federal money for a school like Columbia to just do the right thing?
It's really complicated to answer that question. I'm not there, but I will tell you that the professors had a very pro-Arab, anti-Israel bent when I was there, and I got my degree from the.
Someone asked, when they say blocking Jewish students from going to class, does that mean blocking all students from going to class, some of whom are Jewish? No. No. It means none of those. They made it up. No. Every single one of these protests were conducted in like public areas of the college campus where people normally protest. They were not stopping students from actually fucking going to class. They were in a public square. I was there. I was there. I know what they were doing. Dudes wearing IDF t-shirts would specifically try to get into the encampments in an effort to fight, in an effort to piss people off, in an effort to film people and dox them. So the student organizers were very good at field marshaling these protests and would not allow agitators into the encampments. All of those videos of like people being blocked from going to class are not people trying to go to class. They're people trying to go into the encampment. They were on a lawn. They were not blocking class. It's completely bullshit. And that happened in every university, basically. It's so shocking that people still believe this. Like, I covered it extensively at the time. I went there directly. I interviewed the student protesters. Like, we have people in this community that also did that. They threw explosives and disease mice in the encampment at UCLA, but the counter-protester aggression is never discussed. Exactly. Cinemarxism was there for a lot longer than I was. He kept going back to the student encampments and covering the protests. Like, counter-protesters did everything in the fucking book to harass the protesters. No criticism whatsoever from the counter-protesters at all. Cops came and protected the counter-protesters. It's ridiculous. They did nothing wrong. They did only right things. They're covering you on WUNC NPR. What? Are you joking? WUNC NPR? That's a real news station?
School, the SIPA, from the Middle East Institute. And I was shocked with the way that they were presenting the history of the Middle East. It was very different to anything that I had learned outside. So there is this inclination to be very supportive of, say, Palestinian rights. But Palestinian rights are not the same as being pro-Hamas, and that's where this has gone.
Yeah, except you consider everything to be pro-Hamas. That's the problem. Palestinian rights are not like being pro-Hamas. First of all, even if it is, what is it to you? Who the fuck do you think you are? What do you mean? Oh, I've decided you're pro-Hamas. Okay. Okay, so what? You can deport someone for that reason? Like, what are we talking about? This isn't post 9/11. Like, I mean, it is post 9/11 America, but it's not literally immediately after 9/11. Like, what are these fucking arguments that these people are making? They're so bad. Incredibly frustrating. You are on WUNC, actually, Lamau.
Support for WUNC's live stream is brought to you by Ambiente Modern Furniture, located in Raleigh, featuring the full line of stressless furniture designed in Norway and assembled in North Carolina. More at ambientefurniture.com.
Video games or something. He's like a real leftist. I mean, he's a kind of like a socialist, Marxist leftist. And so he has a lot of views that put him to the left of the Democratic Party's leading politicians. Throughout the 2024 election, he was sort of taking this position that Trump is really terrible, so you should probably cast a vote against him. But, I can't exactly defend what Harris and the Democrats are doing either. So it was this kind of critical support outlook. And we didn't end up having space for this in the piece, but I was reporting from the DNC in Chicago last summer. Hasan Piker was there. He was actually kind of given a seat of honor by the DNC because they realized that he's this very prominent voice in their coalition. And then he started saying these very, very edgy things about Gaza, and then they took his credential away.
Okay, I want to actually play a clip of Piker. He's talking about California Governor Gavin Newsom's new podcast in this clip. Let's listen.
Gavin Newsom started his own podcast. It feels like the Democrats kept asking the question, like, who's the Joe Rogan of the left? And then instead of hearing my answer to it, which was, you can't podcast your way out of this problem, they decided, oh, shut the up. We just need to be the Joe Rogan of the left ourselves. The solution to the Democratic Party's crisis right now is not to flood the market. I did not get kicked out of the DNC for edgy things about Gaza. That journalist is wrong. The Party's problem right now is to change its policies.
It's a policy thing.
Yes, it's 100% a policy thing. And address the real material harm that people are experiencing every single day. Recognize the hurt and showcase the ways in which the Republicans are not helping people.
Okay, that was streamer Hasan Piker talking about California Governor Newsom's new podcast. And Andrew, one of the interesting things he says is that Democrats don't need to focus their attention on podcasting, but on addressing the needs of everyday people. And then he makes the point to say they should showcase the ways the Republicans are not helping people. Well, that one way to do that would be through platforms like this or social media, even though he doesn't say that. But what has stopped the Democratic Party from flooding the digital discourse with messaging in the ways that Republicans have?
Yeah, I think there's a bunch of stuff going on here. I think it's a really important set of issues. So when someone like Hasan Piker says you can't podcast your way out of this problem if you're the Democrats, I think it means a few things. So I don't think he is saying stop all podcasting, stop all streaming, right? It would be hypocritical of him to say that in the middle of his 10-hour stream. So he is not saying to pull out of the battlements that the left is currently in and is currently losing. I think what he's saying is you can't exclusively podcast your way out of the issue. So when he's objecting to someone like Gavin Newsom, it sounds like what he's objecting to is Gavin Newsom apparently saying, well, instead of rethinking what about our policies is driving people away, let me just start a podcast and that'll fix it, right? So it's sort of a question of, is this a Band-Aid solution? But Piker is like a really committed leftist, and he really thinks that the Democrats do not have adequate solutions. So I think what he would probably say is, okay, great, someone like Kamala Harris should go on Joe Rogan, but when Rogan asks her, how are you going to fix the healthcare system? Instead of having a really simple answer, like Bernie, like we'll just give everyone healthcare, she has this sort of ticky-tack, technocratic answer, like if you make under $60,000, we'll do this, right? So I think he would sort of
I don't think this guy is that big of a fan of me.
Make for good messaging because it's not universalist policy, it's not clear, simple policy. Now you can agree or disagree with the sort of, Bernie bro democratic socialist policy platform, but it is empirically the case that when someone like Bernie Sanders goes on these shows, he doesn't have to struggle with how calculated to be. He says what he says, which is what he says when he's talking to NPR or the New York Times.
You know who's calculated? The fucking Republicans, famously. Yeah, even on the messaging front, that's a good idea to do, okay? That's what I mean.
Unpopular, the messaging can only get you so far.
Let's take a short break, and we'll get back to this part of the conversation. If you're just joining us, my guest is Andrew Marantz.
Oh, it's Andrew. He's being a little bit of a hater. I didn't get kicked out for. I was like, his voice sounded familiar. Andrew's the one who wrote the New Yorker Magazine article. We'll listen to it later. I'll listen to it. But I didn't get kicked out for edgy statements about Gaza, to be fair. I talked about it already. I guess he's right. He's not wrong. He's being fair. I'm being too touchy-feely, too sensitive. Because of it was a tweet where I said Democratic Party is behaving like Israel because they were sending out. They were lying. If you remember, they were lying about they were lying to the media about the fact that the pro-Palestinian movement had not actually. Oh. Hello? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Damn, the Democrats called me. They gave me a phone call. No. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it was because it's not just WUNC, it's nationwide PR. Hey yo, Andrew's getting he's getting hits on the. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, I called room service, by the way. That's why I got the boss call from the DNC for room service. What is this? I think Mike is right on this, and Bernie's making a huge error. The problem with Bernie Sanders' idea of just running as an independent that it requires every candidate to educate the entire electorate about who they are and what they believe. A new progressive party could just use brand recognition that Bernie has built and earn support. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Bernie's on board with that for the material, the structural and the material hurdles that you would need to overcome for a party like that. I don't disagree with Mike on what a third party, especially one that is like backed by a popular candidate that is an identifiable brand, would look like. But as far as the DNC thing, I said the straw that broke the camel's back. I talked to you guys about why I got kicked out already. There was always different groups within the DNC. Like the actual DNC did not like me. Kamala's campaign actually did like me. And the DNC did not want me to be there. Kamala's campaign personally invited me, okay? I didn't know this at the time. There are different individuals within different groups within the Democratic Party. So the Kamala campaign had invited me. The DNC did not want me there. Having said that, the straw that broke the camel back was when the DNC sent out people to the media to say, oh, the pro-Palestinian movement had not actually brought forward a real speaker. Mehdi Hassan was responding to that, saying that's not true. And I quote retweeted him and I said, the Democratic Party is behaving like Israel right now. And that's when the boss call came, like right after. But yeah, the Jamie Harrison clique does not like me. Yes, I think that much is clear. I think we know that already. So you ain't gotta defend him anymore, bro. I don't defend the Democratic Party on partisan values or on a partisan basis. I don't do that at all. I never have done that, and I never will do that. So yeah, Andrew is technically correct. He considers that to be an edgy comment about Gaza. I guess he's right. My mistake. He is a good journalist at the end of the day. He is being fair. I'm being a little touchy-feely. And so we'll listen to the whole thing later. But if there are structural hurdles, why not just confront them instead? Yeah, I'm at the Tempe rally. The line is so long. Oh my God. Yeah, Bernard has already moved on to Arizona, the next wing. And apparently there's massive crowds there as well. AOC immediately covering for the Democratic Party, and one question you asked her was mental. We're so cooked. By 2028, the Democratic Party won't have a place on the ballot either if Trump has his way. Bernie Kratz and the unions can't do either. Do the work now or later. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. I'm being honest with you guys. I don't know what the fucking solution is. But it's obvious to me that nobody really has a good answer. We're kind of in a holding pattern right now where we're just hoping that the courts and like the remainder hoping that the courts or the remainder of like the institutions that exist will actively defend on the principle of the law, or will they simply get destroyed? The CBS interview with Bernard
Welcome back.
is uploaded.
Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders, New York Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez are...
Dude, this is so funny. Like, look, chat, this is their interview.
Holding several events out west as part of what they call...
Chat, we were there. The guys were filming right next to us.
The quote, Fighting the Oligarchy tour. They're in Vegas today. I want to bring in Torian Small here at the desk and Nydia Cavazos. Torian has been following town halls held by members of Congress this district work period across the country. And Nydia joins us from Las Vegas. Nydia, you spoke with Senator Sanders. What more did he tell you?
Major, we did have a chance to speak with Senator Bernie Sanders, and we pressed him on how does the party possibly regain the trust of these constituents here in Nevada, the working class, the Latino voters who turned out in November of 2024 to support President Trump. And what he said is that the Democratic Party leadership has to...
Remember when I was talking shit about their camera?
Tell the truth, and the truth to him means letting people know that these parties...
Remember I was talking shit about their backpack? CBS News' backpack is worse than mine.
Continue to be run by billionaires. And so I did have a chance to ask, he's been vocal about Democratic leadership on Capitol Hill. So I asked if there's work to be done, who is the face to this new Democratic Party and this movement? And this is what he had to say. Moving forward, who's the face to the Democratic Party?
Those people, working class people, young people, people who get their hands dirty, people who may not have graduated college, people who do not have PhDs in economics, people who are struggling to put food on the table. They've got to be involved. We got to listen to them. They are the future of the Democratic Party. And if we're going to transform this country and stop Trumpism, they are the people who are going to have to take the lead.
Now, we've been speaking to the people who have shown up here and seeing exactly what is it that they're looking for. And what they say that they're looking for is that they want more action from Democrats on Congress, on Capitol Hill, and what exactly is going to be their strategy and their messaging. And they want people to counteract what's coming from the White House and also take some action against Elon Musk. What we heard over and over was, we did not elect Elon Musk. These are words from people who are attending this rally.
And Nydia, set the scene. How many people are there? What's it like?
It's hundreds and hundreds of people. There was a line that stretched for a good distance for a couple of hours before the event started. And it's also important to note that organizers here had to find a second venue because of the amount of RSVPs that they were getting. And so hence now we are at an outdoor venue.
So there's actually 2 venues that they put out for this?
This motherfucker is sleeping, bro. This motherfucker is sleeping. That's crazy. Are you EP?
It's a larger venue that was needed, given that the first one was too small to fit the amount of people that were requesting to attend this rally.
Very good. Nydia, thanks so much.
There was like 2,000 plus people there. It was crazy. Bro had fucking 5 tacos and is out, dude. Don't write "leave me alone" in the chat. That's crazy. He tries to become a chatter in moments like this to try to get support from you. Don't fall for him. Don't fall for his
being
ways.
there. Appreciate it. Torian, here's at the desk with me. Talk to me about what this recess district work period has been like for Republicans going back, having town halls, getting kind of an earful?
Yeah, they've been facing similar pushback to what we've seen since Donald Trump's presidency started. The lion's share of the concerns that their constituents have been bringing to them is the impact of this DOGE movement. So the reduction of the federal workforce has certainly made an impact in their hometowns, and they're saying they're not too confident in the president's ability to rein in some of these drastic changes that have been happening. What's been interesting, though, about the response from the Republican Party to this is we've seen the response morph from addressing and acknowledging that initial concern from constituents to almost brushing it off, saying that a lot of this is coming from activists infiltrating these town halls. That's
embedded Democrats showing up at Republican congressional town halls.
And a lot of this without any evidence. But this is coming from the top, from Donald Trump himself and from Speaker Johnson.
Another part of this conversation this week, while Congress is outside of Washington, is the level of content or discontent among House Democrats with Senate Democratic leadership.
Yeah, I mean,
last time Donald Trump was in Vegas, he pulled a crowd of 2,000. When Bernie was running for president in 2019, our biggest Vegas crowd was 2,200. Today, more than 3,200 people turned out to hear Bernie Sanders and AOC. We were there. 50,000 of you were there. Yeah, Mart says, "In my arms."
I mean, Democrats are facing just as much pushback as Republicans. And what's interesting about this turn of events, Democrats were heralding these constituents coming out to these Republican town halls saying, hey, speak your mind, now is the time to do it. Now they're facing that same brunt from their constituents for their lack of action and stymieing Trump's agenda. We saw Congressman Glenn Ivey, a Maryland congressman, at a recent town hall saying that now might be the time to check at the leadership that we have in the Democratic Party, because he's not convinced that they're speaking for the people. I think we have that sound.
Yeah, let's listen.
I respect Chuck Schumer. I think he's had a great, long-standing career. He's done a lot of great things. But I'm afraid that it may be time for the Senate Democrats to pick new leadership as we move forward.
And Senator Schumer has certainly responded quite a bit to the concerns from Democrats that he's not doing enough as leader to hold off Donald Trump. He says, listen, I have to make the tough decisions, but I feel I'm best positioned to lead this party going forward. There are a lot of Democrats.
That scene of you walking through the crowd and everyone recognizing you gave me chills. Damn, was I farming Oro? Was that Foreman or a chat? Paid fans. I was at a Bernie rally. It's like literally a chat meetup. What are you talking about? We had to escape, dude. We literally had to run out. Like, I kind of hate doing that, but like, I knew that if we were there, it was going to be a commotion if we just stayed there.
I say maybe it's time to challenge Schumer to either step down in leadership or be primaried. So we'll see.
Not a good look when during a district work period you have a book tour scheduled and you cancel it because you're afraid Democrats might get in your face.
Yeah, all right. The Israel stuff is crazy because, like, it's such a gimme. It's such a gimme, dude. It's so annoying. Like, it is the easiest way to farm support. To just be like, hey, man. I think it's kind of ridiculous to take away someone's legal paperwork because they've, you know, hurt the feelings of Israel. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
It got completely out of hand. And I think that if there's weakness, whenever you have weakness in leadership, people take over, and that's what's happened.
It's like when water finds a way to make it through a crack. That's basically what happened here, and the cracks in Colombia are being exposed. Denise Cohen, thank you for your time and your insight. Really fascinating.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
I'm Steve Doocy. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to...
The families of some of those men deported to an El Salvador prison say not all of them are gang members. Lily Luciano spoke to the wife of a barber from Venezuela who's a...
Bro. This shit is so crazy. There's a person that they deported who's just like a fucking fan of Real Madrid, got the tattoo in America, and they're like, no, we don't care. That's actually a fucking gang tattoo. Sucks to suck. You're still deported. And you're in prison now. You're in a fucking El Salvador prison.
Believe was on one of those flights over the weekend. Documents show he has no criminal record. Lilia also visited that prison in El Salvador last month, and she joins us now. Lilia, good morning. So what did you learn?
Well, Nate, good morning. I can tell you this prison was designed to contain the worst terrorists, where you have more than 100 gang members all crammed in one cell. They never step outside, even into a yard. All communication is suffocated, and there's no real due process. A lot of people there are not convicted, but if that government of El Salvador says you're a gang member, you can be sure you'll be there for life.
You keep checking, and nothing.
Johanny Sanchez's husband is missing. 26-year-old Franco Jose Caraballo Tiapa is from Venezuela and entered the U.S. in 2023, requesting asylum from persecution back home. In February,
Initially, Mr. Reyes Barrios was placed in maximum security at Otay Mesa, accused of being a Tren de Lago gang member. The accusation is based on two things. First, he has a tattoo on his arm of a crown sitting atop a soccer ball with a rosary and the word Dios. DHS alleges that the tattoo is proof of gang membership. In reality, he chose the tattoo because it's similar to the logo of his favorite soccer team, Real Madrid. Second, DHS reviewed his social media post and found a photo of Mr. Reyes Barrios making a hand gesture that they allege is proof of gang membership. In fact, the gesture is this. This. This is their own chat. This is their own info. This is not like, I need you to understand something. This is not journalists who found this information to belittle the Department of Homeland Security, to say like, look how stupid your basis is for deporting someone. This is the information they put out. Like they were like, this is why. This is information that the Department of Homeland Security said is the reason why they did it. Like, as in, they thought this was a solid enough case that fuck you gonna do about it attitude is so pervasive that they thought, yeah, we'll just show this to the public as evidence and they'll come on board. And even if they won't, even if they disagree with us, what are they going to do about it? It's the Gestapo time, baby. It's the Gestapo. We're running the fucking show. Suck my dick. How insane is that, bro?
This is a very, very dark time because it looks like the president has finally violated a direct court order. The Trump administration is claiming that...
I was talking to Legal Eagle about this a couple days ago. Like, this is now we're officially in the legal fascist stage.
They can deport anyone, including presumably American citizens, without due process, simply by calling them a member of a gang which has been labeled as a terrorist organization, claiming authority from a law from the late 1700s. On March 16, 2025, the Trump administration deported, or more accurately, renditioned over 200 alleged members of the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua to El Salvador, despite a federal judge's order to halt such actions. Hundreds of Venezuelans, some seeking asylum, were renditioned away from the country with no due process, no evidence, no hearings, and no judges. And in fact, some were scheduled to have hearings, but were loaded on a plane and deported to prevent that hearing from taking place. Credible reports are already coming in that several of the Venezuelans were not members of any gang and were labeled as such simply because they had one or more tattoos. You'll note, of course, that the deported Venezuelans were not from El Salvador, yet the deported individuals appear to have been transferred to El Salvador's terrorism detention center, which may be acting like an extrajudicial private prison under a $6 million agreement between the United States and El Salvadoran President Nayib Bukele, who calls himself the world's coolest dictator. The administration invoked the 1798 Alien Enemies Act to expedite the deportations, claiming the law is necessary to address the gang's involvement in crimes like kidnapping, extortion, and contract killings. But the deportations proceeded even after federal judge James Boasberg directed the government to turn around any planes carrying individuals being removed pursuant to...
It's so funny seeing a judge like this. Like, look at him, bro. I mean, I don't even know if he's like a Obama judge or a Bush judge, but he just does not look like a liberal guy, okay? Like, you got judges that look like fucking Dracula being like, you can't deport people without due process. The fuck are you doing? And everyone's like, shut up, woke judge. It's like, woke, look at me. I look like I eat children for breakfast. Like, you got people who are just like, dude, this very clearly is broaching on incredibly dangerous territory. You're like breaking the Constitution. Can you not do that? I don't give a fuck. Like, he not the type of guy who's like, I really care about Mexicans or whatever, you know? He's just like, simply on the basis of the constitutionality of what the Trump administration is doing, it's like not allowed. There you go. Of course, Bush appointee elevated by the O'Bungler because of course he did. There you go. There you go.
Proclamation. It appears the Trump administration did not turn the planes around, and one or more planes even took off after the order was given. It appears that the Trump administration is defying a court's order to deport people to a foreign gulag. Trump's actions are an unprecedented challenge to the Constitution and the rule of law. I think this is going to be a historical black mark on this country, where people's clear civil rights were infringed and basically eviscerated for no real benefit.
Wait. Oh my. I love being proven right so fast. Look at this. Donald Trump and MAGA always seem to have a target, a hate figure, a boogeyman right now, and it's District Judge James Jeb Boasberg. Judge Boasberg's conservative rulings include leniency on insurrectionists, which contradicts MAGA's claims that he's a radical leftist. Caitlin said the judge was Obama appointed too. Obama probably elevated him because that's what Democrats do. Democrats love elevating previously. He probably wasn't. Dude. First of all, most judges are not fucking liberal. There are some, but like judges in general, not exactly known for being super liberal. Okay. This guy is a former homicide prosecutor who was appointed to the head of the Foreign Intelligence Surveillance Court by Chief Justice John Roberts. Boasberg oversaw dozens of cases associated with insurrection. Judge often issued sentences significantly more lenient than what the prosecutors recommended. In August 2016, Boasberg ordered the expedited release of thousands of emails the FBI found through his investigation into Hillary Clinton's private server. Boasberg is not biased against Trump. He is not a left-wing or an Obama judge. Yeah. Appointed by President George W. Bush, he served as a judge of the Superior Court of the District of Columbia before Barack Obama nominated him to the U.S. District Court for the District of Columbia. That was Jay Mershon who initially said that in the chat. So, that guy, who also looks the part, is probably not woke. And guess what? He's not. He's not fucking woke at all. It's ridiculous to say he is.
During Trump's appearance at the Department of Justice last week, he announced that he was about to deport people he believed were associates of Venezuelan gangs. Now, some of that could be true, but we don't know because these individuals have not received due process.
That's the Venezuelan gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world, and the Mexican drug cartels as foreign terrorist organizations. That's a big deal. Nobody wanted to do that. And by the way, we've caught hundreds of them, the Venezuelan gang, which is as bad as it gets. And you'll be reading a lot of stories tomorrow about what we've done with them. And you'll be very impressed, and you'll feel a lot safer, too, because they are a vicious group.
On March 15, 2025, President Trump issued a proclamation invoking the Alien Enemies Act of 1798 to expedite the deportations of Venezuelan nationals associated with the criminal organization Tren de Aragua. This group was designated by the Trump administration as a foreign terrorist organization in January 2025 and has been implicated in various criminal activities, including murder, kidnapping, extortion, and trafficking of humans, drugs, and weapons. Now, normally those allegations would be adjudicated in the normal criminal and immigration process. But the proclamation categorized Venezuelan.
The food finally came in, but I fucking feel full now, finally. This is why I need to eat what I eat every day. I need to eat like 7 pounds of chicken, because if I don't eat 7 pounds of chicken, my body is just like demanding more food. Gluttony, one of the original sins. Okay, dude. I got a club sandwich. And now I actually do feel kind of full. Not kind of. I mean, I can still down this shit easy, but
nationals over the age of 14 who are neither U.S. citizens nor lawful permanent residents as, quote, alien enemies, thereby authorizing their expedited removal from the United States. Expedited removal purports to allow immigration officials to quickly deport people without a formal hearing before an immigration judge. Trump's proclamation does not define what it means to be a member of Tren de Aragua, and reports indicate that the administration began deportations even before Trump had issued the proclamation. Now, the Alien Enemies Act is one of the controversial Alien and Sedition Acts that Congress passed in 1798 under President John Adams. These 4 laws suppressed political opposition and tightened the president's control over immigration. In response to the growing tensions with France, Adams sought more control over newspapers, immigration, and naturalization. The laws quickly became tools for the Federalist Party to target its political adversaries, particularly supporters of Thomas Jefferson and the Democratic Republicans. The Alien Enemies Act purported to allow the president to detain or deport immigrants from nations with which the U.S. was at war. During World War II, President Franklin D. Roosevelt invoked the act to justify the internment of enemy aliens, specifically Japanese, German, and Italian nationals residing in the United States. And the act is still on the books today. You can take a look at the text codified at 50 U.S.C. 21. Quote, whenever there is a declared war between the United States and any foreign national or government, or any invasion or predatory incursion is perpetrated, attempted, or threatened against the territory of the United States by any foreign national or government, and the President makes public proclamation of the event, all native citizens, denizens, or subjects of the hostile nation or government, being of the age of 14 years and upward, shall be within the United States and not actually naturalized, shall be liable to be apprehended, restrained, secured, and removed as alien enemies. Trump's proclamation tracks the statute by stating that the U.S. would deport any member of Tren de Aragua who is over the age of 14 and does not have a green card. Now, according to the text, the president can only assert these sweeping powers when the United States is in a declared war against a nation or government, or when a foreign national or government is invading or attempting to invade the United States. Until now, the government has only used the statute during 3 actual wars: the War of 1812, World War I, and World War II. Trump's claim that we are at war with Venezuela or a Venezuelan gang is an unprecedented power grab by a president in peacetime. So on March 15th, 5 Venezuelan nationals detained in U.S. immigration facilities challenged their imminent deportation. They filed a lawsuit before Trump had issued his proclamation. They argued that the use of the act to justify their removal was unconstitutional because historically the statute has only been applied during formal wars, not in response to non-state actors like criminal organizations. The plaintiffs also argued that while the gang may pose security concerns, it's not an entity comparable to a hostile foreign power, and therefore does not meet the legal criteria necessary to trigger the Alien Enemies Act provisions. The plaintiffs emphasized that Trump's proclamation allows for the immediate deportation of Venezuelan nationals without access to legal review or due process protections.
Insane.
And they claim that this violates the Fifth Amendment's due process clause, which guarantees that non-citizens have the right to challenge government actions affecting their liberty. Based on what I'm seeing, I worry that this case was chosen on purpose as a test case for defying a court order. News reporting is credulously stating that the deportees are Venezuelan gang members, and while that may be true for some of them, no evidence has been presented of that fact. And based on other reporting, it's definitely not true for some of them. Additionally, the plaintiffs argued that the government has engaged in tactical...
Whether they're all criminal gang members or not doesn't matter. I need you to understand this. Every single one of them could have been a fucking monstrous terrorist. And Trump is still not allowed to do this. You cannot do this without due process. Because what have I said over and over again? No due process means tomorrow they can say, you're a fucking terrorist. And you're like, well, wait a minute. No, I'm not even undocumented. I have documentation. Sorry. Now you're in fucking El Salvador. That's the problem. I don't give a fuck if every single one of them was a, psychopathic serial rapist mass murderer. They're already apprehended. They have to be placed in front of a fucking judge. You can't do that. The fuck do you mean? You're like, nah, I decided you're a terrorist. Now you're getting fucking deported. Like, that makes no sense. And that's why we're hearing stories, like horrifying stories of people that are just like tattoo artists or soccer players, and they just simply have tattoos that the government has decided is enough evidence, without showing a judge, by the way, because there's a different standard. There's a different standard for apprehension. There's a different standard for detention. There's a different standard to charge you for things. And there's a very different standard to convict you. You cannot fucking convict someone without going through due process. Because when you do that, that means they can come after whoever the fuck they want. And they'll just say, yep, it's terrorism time.
Relocations to expedite their removals. They assert that detained Venezuelan immigrants were transferred to Texas so they could be swiftly deported before they had the chance to file legal challenges. On what basis can you send Venezuelan immigrants to El Salvador? I have no idea. I've not seen any credible legal defense for renditioning hundreds of Venezuelans to a for-profit prison in El Salvador where they're going to do hard labor. My hunch is that there's probably a reason why this has never been done before. These, again, Venezuelans were effectively sold into slave labor in a country they might not have ever been to before. And if the government has proof that the individuals were members of Tren de Aragua, then why not go through the traditional removal process, affording them the opportunity to present evidence to the contrary? And in fact, some of the people who were deported had hearings already scheduled where the government could have made their case. Now, we recently covered the wide discretion that immigration courts have in the context of Mahmoud Khalil, and it's likely that many of these deportees would have been deported through the regular process. But the Trump executive order circumvents even the modicum of due process that would have been afforded under regular immigration procedures. This should concern everyone because since there is no due process, anyone, including American citizens, could simply be labeled an undocumented gang member, loaded on a plane, and renditioned to a seemingly...
I've been screaming about this for the past couple of days. I don't think people understand that. Like, I don't think... Like, I think if you were to try to explain this to, like, Asmongold, even he would be like, okay, yeah, that's not a good idea. You know what I mean? But they just, like, aren't thinking about it somehow. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, maybe not based. That's what he would say. You have to be genuinely, you have to be so stupid not to recognize how dangerous this is. like you truly have to be a new level of stupid to look at the situation and be like, due process, who cares? That, I don't know. You got no survival instincts, you know? You have no, this is not like a pie in the sky, hard to define situation. It's like very, very obvious what's going on. There are immediate telltale signs that this will go wrong. It has gone wrong in the past. We're there right now.
Random foreign country's prison. And at least one of the deportees claims, and you can take it with whatever grain of salt that you want, he was seeking asylum in the US because he was LGBT and was specifically fleeing gang violence in Venezuela. It now appears that a large number of the deportees had no criminal background, but the Trump administration says that these people are terrorists, and worse, the government says that the lack of evidence about their activities actually proves how much they are terrorists. Quote, while it is true that many of the TDA members removed under the AEA do not have criminal records in the United States, that is because they have only been in the United States for a short period of time. The lack of criminal record does not indicate they pose a limited threat. In fact, based upon their association...
What? Bro, they literally said the absence of evidence means that they're even better criminals than we thought before. Like, they're definitely doing crimes because you can't be Venezuelan on U.S. soil. Like, you're definitely up to some shit, right? Because I'm racist. I'm racist as fuck. So obviously, I believe if you're Venezuelan on U.S. soil, like, you're doing terrorism, duh. And if I can't find any terrorism that you've done, that means you're the arch terrorist. Like, you're so good at the terrorism that you're fucking doing it and it's invisible. Like, no one even knows you're doing it. What the fuck? How is this, like, actually on paper?
In EDA, the lack of specific information about each individual actually highlights the risk they pose. It demonstrates that they are terrorists with regard to whom we lack a complete profile. So for all these reasons, the plaintiffs asked a federal court in Washington, D.C. for a temporary restraining order to halt these removals while they were in the process of happening. Now, if you're going to defy a federal court judge, you'll want a good lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer, my law firm, the Eagle Team, can help. If you've gotten in a car crash, suffered a data breach, especially if you got one of those data breach letters saying your information might have been leaked, or dealing with a workers' comp or social security issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. And by the way, we don't get paid unless you do, so there's nothing up front. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number on screen for a free consultation.
You don't want the legal team.
You don't want the legal team. You need the Eagle Team. Now, the plaintiffs filed their lawsuit on Saturday morning, which is already unusual. And later that same day, the chief judge for the District of D.C., James Boasberg, granted a narrow TRO, temporarily preventing the removal of the individual plaintiffs for 14 days. The judge determined that immediate deportations would irreparably harm the plaintiffs by depriving them of due process rights before they had an opportunity to challenge the government's actions. And the judge's order happened before Trump had officially issued his proclamation and before the government had a chance to respond. But the judge felt he had to act because if the deportations went through, the plaintiffs would suffer irreparable harm. They would be jailed in a foreign country. Now, the initial TRO was limited in scope, applying only to the 5 named plaintiffs in the case. The judge ordered the government to halt their removal while the court reviewed the legal merits of the...
Guys, it's literally Dracula. The person that they are calling a woke judge I'm sorry. Not only do we know his background, so it's not even like a meme, but you got fucking Nosferatu up in here being like, I'm an evil guy. I love doing evil. But this is a bridge too far because I think evil should be done within the confines of pre-established law. Right? Like, do you understand what's going on here? They're calling this guy a DEI judge now. What the fuck is going on with the Republicans, man?
Administration's use of the Alien Enemies Act. But shortly before the 5 p.m. on a weekend emergency hearing, Trump finally issued the proclamation the plaintiffs had anticipated. Now, the timing of the proclamation raises another legal issue. Was there a secret order authorizing the removal of the detainees before Saturday afternoon? In the week leading up to the deportation, some of the detainees missed deportation hearings because the government had moved them in preparation for these unlawful deportations. And during the hearing, ACLU lawyer Lee Gallant asserted that at least 2 planes containing the Venezuelans were already taking off. So the parties took a short break so that the DOJ's main lawyer arguing the case, Deputy Assistant Attorney General Drew Ensign, could consult with his clients. He confirmed that the flights were in the air. Now, all the hearings that we're going to talk about were public in the sense that lawyers could call in, but people were not allowed to record them. So I'm relying on the accounts of the lawyers that actually called in. And according to civil rights lawyer Remy Green, Judge Boasberg agreed with the plaintiffs that the act did not apply, saying, quote, invasion means war. This also means the government, not gangs. The Alien Enemies Act doesn't work. Judge Boasberg also warned the government to follow.
I don't give a shit about due process.
Asylum seekers are not criminals. What's to stop the government from picking up Hispanic-looking person, claiming they're part of Tren de Agua, then deporting them to prison without due process? You seriously don't see a problem with that? I don't know what the process is either. I think that they should follow whatever the process is, but I just don't really give a shit that much about it, right? I mean, like, that's it. Like,
I don't think he knows what due process means. Like, I think he thinks like you guys think he's being evil here. It's actually funnier than that. No, he just doesn't know what that word means. Like, I think he doesn't understand it. Like, he doesn't understand what his what the term implies. I think he just thinks there's a process and people should follow it.
I understand that, like, this is, again, more fear-mongering, right? You're taking a bunch of people.
That's not fear-mongering, dude. That is literally the whole point. They have officially violated due process, as in having to go through a court system. Everyone has a right to a trial, okay? It is enshrined in the law. Citizens, non-citizens alike. The reason for why everyone has a right to a trial in a court of law is because what if people just decided that you did the crime and put you in fucking jail? We need to have a universal principle applied. That's the due process. I mean, the person basically described what due process is in the question, or at the very least, like, explain why a violation of due process is so damaging, because then you could just, like, bring up someone randomly and deport them. this is, alongside the First Amendment, one of the best aspects of our fucking rules and regulations. There's a lot that's wrong with the American Constitution, but there's some that's actually pretty solid, okay? And the Trump administration is actively going after two of those principles that are incredibly solid, that kind of are like the last bastion of holding everything together. It's the last thing that makes us like a normal government. I don't think he understands what due process means, though. And if he did, maybe he would still make the same argument, because he's still seemingly very careless because he thinks like, oh, it'll never happen to me. But there's a reason why so many like non-criminals are getting immigrant enforcement action right now with no way out of it.
His order, quote, DOJ, you shall inform your client of this immediately. Any plane containing these folks cannot take off.
Is illegal residence a crime in and of itself? There are differences. There are varying degrees of crimes. Okay? Some of the people that are being processed are ironically not even illegal immigrants. Like, they're not undocumented non-citizens. They have documentation, whether it be temporary protected status or some other form of documentation, whether it be a student visa or an H-1B visa or a green card, which is the highest form of permanent residency you can retain before you become a full-fledged naturalized U.S. citizen. And the Trump administration is basically going after every variety. Now, the issue here is if you don't have due process, if you don't actually go through the proper protocols of like figuring out what the rule break was and also adjudicate on whether or not it is necessary to deport this person or remove their citizenship. If you don't do any of that and you just decide this is an immigrant enforcement action, like without any sort of court system whatsoever, you can fucking do that to anyone. Because if ICE comes knocking down your door and arrests you and you don't have your fucking ID on you, what are you going to do? They decided you're Mexican. You're like, what do you mean I'm Mexican? I'm Turkish. My name is Hasan. Shut the fuck up. You're Mexican now, boy. Okay. We're all Mexican now, you know? What do? There's no judge. There's no legal process. There's no interest in figuring out whether you have done a crime or whether you are Mexican, you know? You got tattoos, boy. You're Mexican now. A Mexicano with some tattoos. You're going to jail. You're going to El Salvador. That's insane. Like, when I describe the actions that the Trump administration is doing, it just like fucking genuinely shocks me. Like, dude, they are grabbing random fucking people, claiming that they're terrorists, and then shipping them to a concentration work camp in fucking El Salvador without judges seeing what the fuck is up. Like, even the FISA court process is somehow not as insane as this, and that was fucking insane. Why? Because the FISA court process still was a rubber stamp, but at least it was like above board. Okay? It was a rubber stamp for mass surveillance. Having said that, there was at least still like there was still a stamping process. Now we're just not even doing the stamping process. We just moved on. Like, they're not even trying to find, like, they're not even trying to judge shop. They're not even trying to find a judge that, like, with Mahmoud Khalil, they did judge shop, right? They wanted to find, like, a good judge that would definitely do a deportation immediately, right? Like some real freak, Louisiana, right? But with this situation, they didn't even do that. They just said, yep, nope, you're done. And the judge was like, hold on, let's take a look. What do you mean? You can't just deport people? Are they criminals? What's their deal? And you were like, sorry, they're already deported. Okay, did you deport them to their nation? Or no, I sent them to a work concentration camp in El Salvador. That is a for-profit prison. Sorry. The planes were in the air already. The fuck?
It's in the air. It must turn around.
Look at this. Look at this article title. Trump defies judge to deport Venezuelans to Salvadoran slave jail. That is what's going on.
Plaintiffs who had access to the official transcript of the hearing later confirmed the exchange. And with respect to the original 5 plaintiffs, the judge said, quote, "I would assume that means that they, the 5 named plaintiffs, are either not on the planes or that they will not be removed from the planes and will be brought back once the planes land in El Salvador. Is that fair?" Now, these exchanges are really important because they show that the judge was clear about the parameters of his order. When the court winds up deciding whether to hold the government in civil contempt of court, which we'll talk about later, the plaintiffs will have to prove that the orders were clear and that there wasn't any room for interpretation. After the hearing, Judge Boasberg explained the TRO to cover all Venezuelan nationals at risk of removal. Additionally, he certified the case as a class action, broadening the protections beyond just the individual plaintiffs. The government immediately appealed the TRO, and as we've discussed, TROs are generally not appealable, but, YOLO. But that wasn't all the government did, because despite the court's order, Trump continued the deportations. The government officials argued that individuals who were already in transit when the TRO was issued, such as those on deportation flights over international waters, were outside the jurisdiction of the court. Plaintiffs filed a response explaining, quote, "Whether or not the planes had cleared U.S. territory, the U.S. retained custody at least until the planes landed and the individuals were turned over to foreign governments." Again, just so we're clear, if planes have already landed and discharged their occupants, aside from the 5 plaintiffs I enjoined earlier, then this order, I don't have jurisdiction to require their return. Plaintiffs' fight was concerned with losing jurisdiction and authority to order the individuals returned if they were handed over to foreign governments, not with whether the planes had cleared U.S.
U.S. President Donald Trump signs an executive order to downsize the Education Department alongside school children signing their own version of the White House. The order is intended to shrink the $100 billion department, which cannot be dissolved without congressional approval. Children applaud as U.S. President Donald Trump attends an event to sign an executive order to shut down the Department of Education. What is happening in this country, dude? What is going on? This is the most cooked we've ever been. And judging by the way things are going, it's not, tomorrow's going to be even more cooked. This is the most cooked we've ever been, and tomorrow we'll be cooking even harder. Based. Yeah, it's based. Who needs education? I certainly don't. You don't either. Based. Yeah. School's gay.
Territory or had even landed in another country. Now, there's generally no I'm traveling exception to court orders. You're either within the court's jurisdiction or you aren't. And I don't want to get off on a tangent about courts of law versus courts of equity, but here the court was exercising its equity powers, but about 500 years of jurisprudence between America and England show that the court's equity jurisdiction extends beyond the territorial borders of the country. And so long as the defendant is within the court's jurisdiction, you can command it to do things that are outside of that particular country. The judge set hearing for 2 days later at 5 p.m. on Monday. And he asked the administration to prepare answers to questions such as whether any flight with individuals subject to the proclamation took off after either the court's written or oral orders were issued. Now, 1 hour before the 5 p.m. hearing, the DOJ filed a notice telling the court that it should cancel the hearing, quote, because there has been no violation of the court's orders and because the government is not prepared to disclose any further national security or operational security details. This is brazenly inappropriate, and the judge immediately rejected the administration's attempt to get out of the hearing. And in the DOJ's filing, it argued that the court's orders usurped the president's authority as commander-in-chief. It characterized the judge's injunction as oral and therefore unenforceable. That's not how things work, but they argued, quote, contrary to plaintiff's assertion, the oral directive is not enforceable as an injunction. That principle holds especially true when the court does issue a written order, but phrases it more narrowly. In that event, the written order controls. Now, you might be wondering, how is the written order narrower than the oral one? Well, it used the word removing, which the government says does not apply to people who were past tense removed. The Trump administration said, quote, as to any flights that were already outside the U.S. territory and airspace, anyone aboard had already been removed within the meaning of the Alien Enemies Act and the court's order, and therefore were not covered by the order. Now, this is an absurd claim in every respect, and it very well...
Dude, Republicans are so fucking ruthless. This is, I wish, semantic fascism, you know, that's like unironically 90% of their mandate. Like that's where it comes from. They set up a goal in mind, and then they will use, what do I always say? I always tell you, like, they will go to like the fucking, 18th century to be like, well, there was a rule that was written in the rule book that says that, women can't wear pants. So we've decided you're fired. Okay. We've decided you're deported. Like, that's how they do it. They come up with a conclusion, and then they work their way back from said conclusion. They go back and they get a bunch of fucking paralegals and lawyers to pour through thousands of cases to try to find a legal justification for it. It has nothing to do with like the actual precedent. Obviously, many of these things are precedent setting in and of itself. But this is how it works. In the most reductive and simplest terms, they will find anything that they can to justify what they're doing. When in fact, the goal is just to be able to do it. Unleash the new precedent and be able to do it freely without any sort of legal restrictions.
Lead to sanctions. Oral orders carry the...
This is also working its way up to SCOTUS, and if SCOTUS rules in favor of the Trump admin, it sets two terrifying precedents. One, the president can literally ignore any order of a federal judge. Two, you can be deported purely based on vibes and without any semblance of due process. Terrifying shit. Just goes to show how much worse it can get. Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, same with the fucking Mahmoud Khalil thing. The Mahmoud Khalil thing means that you can be deported for what you're saying. Like, you can be a legal permanent resident and perhaps even a citizen, and you can get criminal penalties or deportation for your speech. You can get this would criminalize speech. This would, at the very least, criminalize speech and destroy free speech for non-citizens. Paired up with this other new precedent, you can literally do whatever you want to non-citizens. Like, if you're on American soil, I mean, you can do it whatever you want to even citizens too. It just doesn't stop there. This is not a slippery slope. These are well-established rules that they are breaking deliberately so that they can solidify the rule breaking and turn it into the new rule. That is what they're doing. Like, they can go up to an American citizen and be like, you're looking real Mexican today. I've decided you're a terrorist. And now you're going to El Salvador to a fucking slave prison in El Salvador with no way out. And you're like, hold on, no, I'm American. What do you mean terrorist? Like, why are you claiming that I'm a Mexican terrorist? Nope, sorry, for-profit slave prison time. Wheels up, bitch. Wheels up. The plane is in the air. That means the judge has no jurisdiction any longer. Guess what? The Supreme Court gave us that power. That's what we're looking at. As long as they can do it in a expedited manner, they can send anyone's ass to a for-profit slave prison that we fucking outsourced to El Salvador. They also want to possibly do some Israel shit and move over into the southern border of Mexico, where they will create a security barrier and potentially establish detention facilities. They want to put detention facilities in the southern border on the Mexican side. Yeah. Also, they did that. They racially profiled the U.S. citizen and almost deported him. I know. It was a fucking Trump supporter, too. It's so funny. Okay. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. Wait, is this the wife? No, this is not the wife one. The wife one is the funniest one. The fucking wife one is the funniest one. It's harrowing, but it's like one of the unique ones where it's like, it's so insane that it's kind of funny because of the response of the Trump supporting husband. I tweeted about it last night. Look at this one. This story is actually psychotic. I don't regret the vote, Bradley Bartell said after his wife was detained by ICE as they returned home from their honeymoon. Bartell is looking to raise $3,000 towards Camilla Munoz's release from ICE custody. This is not The Onion. This is a real American hog. This is not The Onion. This is not fake. This is not Babylon Bee. This is fucking Newsweek. That is a real article written by a real American patriot. Written about a real American patriot. A real American patriot who went on a honeymoon with his wife, and then they returned from their honeymoon, and ICE apprehended her. Bradley Bartell's wife, Camila Munoz, a Peruvian citizen who overstayed her initial visa but was working towards obtaining a permanent residency in the United States. Despite the couple's ordeal, Bartell still supports Trump, who has vowed to conduct the largest mass deportation operation in U.S. history. I don't regret the vote, Bartell told Newsweek in an exclusive statement. Bro, if she ever gets out of prison and isn't sent to the slave labor camp in El Salvador and reads this fucking article, I feel like they're not going to be married for much longer. I read this, I'm going to be like, yeah, send me back to fucking Peru, dude. What the hell is this? This shit sucks. She's also a Trump supporter. Yeah, I don't think she still is. Or maybe she is. I don't know. Dude, I don't know how deep the fucking cult. I mean, at least this guy was like, yeah, after I was falsely detained, I thought maybe not the best idea, you know? This is a very like leopards ate my face moment. Like his face got eaten, but only half eaten, you know? So he was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't have supported Trump. But like maybe the wife is like, nah, it's actually sick. I am a terrorist. I am a Peruvian terrorist. And the government really did a really good job. The government really cooked with this. They really should have detained me. I am a threat to the American government. Thank God. Mr. Trump, Donald Trump, once again, did the best. Don't tread on me equals arrest my wife, Mr. President. If you do, I'll say you're the best. It must have been a mistake. My mistake. From a New York Times team, must set to get access tomorrow to top secret U.S. plan for a potential war with China. Okay, this is not a bad thing. This is not a bad thing. I'm not going to say anything. I hate Elon Musk. But let's just say he's got a lot. He's got factories in Shanghai, okay? That boy is working. Listen. One of two outcomes. Elon Musk, secret Chinese agent, ends up leaking the details to China because he's a glorious agent of the Xi Jinping regime. Or Elon Musk, being the most incompetent baboon he is, still accidentally leaks it to the entire world and somehow fucks it up because he sucks and is stupid. In either case, whether he is secretly in the tank for China or not, China still wins. Therefore, I'm not too upset about this. It's a lose-lose no matter what. It is a win-win for China no matter what. If China's military is weak, why go through such lengths to contain it? If China's military is strong, why go through such lengths to provoke it? U.S. strategy is perplexing. One can only assume there isn't much thinking being done in the first place. Yes, Top G, you're right. There isn't. That's why they're giving top secret U.S. plan for potential war with China to Elon Musk. Has Maduro said anything about his citizens sold into slavery? Seems like this would be an easy W for him. Demand Bukele return them and give them a hero's welcome? No. I don't want to keep breaking the law. OP resident chooses self-deportation after 2 decades in the U.S. What? What?
We are nearing 1 month into President Donald Trump's second term into office, and immigration has become a top priority, something we've seen in our own very backyard. This is video from a worksite enforcement operation in Liberty when immigration and customs enforcement detained multiple people. Well, tonight, we are turning over the mic to an undocumented man who says he's leaving the country before actions are taken.
I'm KSHB reporter Fernando Silva, and I spoke to a person who lives in Overland Park and is self-deporting. He is originally from Guatemala and has been living in the U.S. for over 2 decades. Now he's leaving behind his wife and kids.
Okay, dude. Okay. This motherfucker just hates his wife and children, bro. I'm sorry. He just fucking, sure, bud. Sure. Look at him. He's miserable. Look at him. He's fucking miserable, dog. He's like, like the weather sucks, dude.
I don't want to keep breaking the law.
Carlos Pacheco crossed the border 22 years ago. Now he's ready to go back home. How do you feel deciding to return after so long?
Feliz. Happy. Happy.
Happy?
Feliz.
¿Por qué?
Porque happy because.
Yeah, he is happy. Motherfucker's happy, bro. You want to know why? He's like, I'm finally done. I'm done. I'm done with this shit. I hate my wife. My kids are constantly on the iPad. They're talking skibbity toilet. Okay, they're talking phantom tax. I don't understand it. I don't give a fuck about none of this. I'm trying to go back to Guatemala, get some pussy. This shit sucks. The weather is ass over here. I was wrong. This is not the land of the free. This is not the home of the brave. There's just like, there's only a little bit of gruel that I can consume at the end of the fucking long business day that I conducted, where I, had to do horrible labor for pennies on the fucking dollar. I'm done. I'm out. Fuck my kids. I hate them.
My mother is waiting for me.
He hasn't seen his mom since he moved to the United States.
I don't want to lose her without being able to hug her again.
While his family's waiting for him in Guatemala, he's also leaving family.
It's so funny to do a press conference like this. God, I love small town news. You know what I mean? It's awesome. This guy's great. He's just like, I'm doing a press conference. I'm taking my talents back to Guatemala. Okay. Yeah, I'm self-deporting.
Behind.
The situation is difficult. It's painful. It's necessary.
Carlos Pacheco, originally from Guatemala. This man does not. This man. Bro's a LeBron James of cheating on his wife, dude. Okay, which LeBron would never, of course, obviously. Saying like LeBron James to basketball is Carlos Pacheco to cheating on his wife. He did the decision video, but for moving back to Guatemala.
It's necessary.
He says his wife and kids are documented, but he received a deportation order. Now he wants to leave for his peace.
I'm aware that they don't want us. And it's time to go back. We have to do it.
He's also maybe giving up the right of ever seeing his wife and children again.
Immigration lawyer Roger McCruman is not familiar with Carlos Pacheco's specific situation, but deals with similar cases.
Would you say that the self-deportation process is simpler and easier than the deportation process?
Yeah, I mean, it's better than being escorted out of the country in handcuffs. I mean, you're leaving on your own free will. It is at your own expense. If the government deports you, they pay for it.
A price Carlos is willing to pay.
They've told me I'm a coward for abandoning my family. But on the contrary,
bro,
we know where we were born.
Bro, this man does not like the cold winter. Okay, look at him. Like, he just straight up is like, look around, man. This shit sucks. I got a fucking off-brand North Face on me, and it's not doing the job. Okay, there is snow on my body. I am shivering. I don't want to be here no more. Okay, y'all are racist as hell. I don't want to be here. I hate my bitch ass wife. I hate my stupid ass children. I want to leave. I need to go back to Guatemala.
But we don't know where we will die.
He's like, I don't even have one jacket. I got 2 jackets on, and it's still cold as shit.
In Guatemala, he has hopes of better and warmer days.
I'm telling you, dude. Even the journalist recognizes it. She knows what's up. She knows what's up. She knows. Yep, caught. Pacheco is looking for better and warmer days.
In the Silva, KSHB 41 News.
That's so funny. The crazy thing is that Overland Park is known for being a hoity-toity ass place, and KS Lamau is like a nice ass suburbs. I don't think this man is hurting financially either. Dude, this was your Uber driver on the way to the event.
Do you know that
today, like several times,
800,000 to 1 million kids get kidnapped a year? Do you know that?
Is that real?
I don't know. Look it up. I don't know.
Where'd you read that?
I don't know. I mean, somewhere online. I don't know if it's true. Do you know that 800,000 to 1 million kids get kidnapped a year? Do you know that?
it's funny, but it's so sad. It's funny, but it's also... Oh... On the one hand, is hilarious. On the other hand, both of my Uber drivers today were perfect representatives of the median voter. Do you understand? Like, I was reading chat, and it's so funny that, like, chat is definitely a hug box, and not necessarily a hug box of like leftist thought or whatever, but a hug box of just any kind of political thought. Like, y'all think people think deeply about their political convictions. They don't. The second Uber driver was much nicer. Also, a lot of you thought she was a white woman. She was not. She was a black woman, for the record. And I think that probably played a role in her having like some understanding of racism, which you know, because if she was a white woman, she'd be exactly like the first Uber driver. Okay. So just pointing that out for people. But most people don't think, period. Like most people don't think at all. And those who do think are very rarely ever thinking about politics. I wanted people to get a better understanding of like average human beings, because I feel like I never show you that, like a normal conversation with a normal person and how to navigate those conversations, because some of y'all, unfortunately, are a little too neurospicy to have conversations like that without like thinking that it's an opportunity for debate. You need to pay close attention to the way I handle those conversations, because many of y'all say coworker conversations, but now I'm beginning to realize maybe you don't have any coworkers, because if you have any coworkers, you've encountered that a million times. Like that was a coworker ass convo that I had, both of them. One coworker that you kind of like and it's kind of chill. The other one that is like insane. Okay. The first Uber driver is the guy that you can only talk to about one specific issue, right? Maybe it's electric vehicles, or maybe it's photography because he was really interested in that, and nothing else. The moment that you broach any subject matter beyond photography, he became he became an insane individual. Okay. You got to figure out how to have those conversations with those people. I live in Mississippi. That dude is the average lib here. Yeah, I thought that was like convos that you normally have all the time, which is why you come into this community, because you don't want to you want to maintain sanity in a sea of having conversations like that. But chat was alarming in the way that they were reacting to both of these people. You have to remember, most people are stupid as fuck, dude. They don't know anything. What are you talking about? They haven't put a lot of thought into it. You see them in my comments every day. Not everyone is like well equipped with the information and being malicious. Some people are just misinformed and dumb. Like the first Uber driver. He's a victim to the Manosphere style podcast because his eyes lit up. Bro, his eyes lit up. He might be in here watching right now because he probably went back and he saw the Theo Vaughn episode and was like, oh, hell yeah. And then it was like, oh my God, I was housing a radical terrorist in my car. The best thing I think you can do in situations like that, in conversations like that, is to just be chill, be a likable, cool person, so that even if your thoughts don't penetrate immediately, your overall vibes are good. So then they're like, you know what? I like this guy. I think he's a smart, young whippersnapper. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. That's how it works. You might win people over, not immediately on the virtue of the argument, but instead you might win them over by just being a cool person to be around. You have to remember that. I'm not saying I'm young, chat. Don't worry. When I said young whippersnapper, I meant obviously other people in the chat who are young. I'm 33. Be cool, be likable, be normal. Let's get back to the harrowing realities of the Trump administration violating all norms and creating a constitutional crisis.
Some legal weight as written ones. And in this case, the judge issued a written order reinforcing his oral directive. So Trump's argument boils down to this. The government ignored the oral order and deported the detainees, and now the written order doesn't apply because the deportations have already happened. It's a circular defense, with Trump justifying defiance of one order as a reason to disregard the next, and is exactly the kind of BS that a court in equity is likely to take to task. Now, before the hearing, the DOJ also sent a bizarre letter to the DC Circuit, the Court of Appeals, demanding that the case be reassigned because Judge Boasberg is biased. Quote, the government cannot...
He's biased. Bye-bye. He's biased.
...not and will not be forced to answer sensitive questions of national security and foreign relations in a rushed posture without ordering briefing and a showing that these questions are somehow material to a live issue. He's a Yale law grad who started as a prosecutor in the U.S. Attorney's Office for D.C. As a judge, he served on the Alien Terrorist Removal Court and the Foreign Intelligence Surveillance Court, so he's not someone who's likely to take a claim of national security lightly. And he also once ruled against plaintiffs who wanted Trump's tax return, so it's not as if he has some kind of axe to grind against Trump in particular. The government is claiming they cannot provide details on national security grounds, but the claims of national security are at odds with the public displays that they have made. The White House posted propaganda videos of the immigrants landing in El Salvador, and the flights were public and many people tracked them in real time. El Salvador's Bukele posted a story about the TRO and said, quote, oopsie, too late, laughing emoji. And Secretary of State Marco Rubio retweeted that. But it's very clear that the government was trying his patience. At the Monday, March 17th hearing, the government refused to answer the judge's 4 questions that he asked. First of all, the lawyers would not confirm whether the original 5 plaintiffs were still in the U.S. or whether they had been deported. The lawyers, who did not include the original arguing attorney, Mr. Ensign, said that they were only authorized to say that the flights which took place after the court's first order were not subject to the court's ruling, which could mean that none of the 5 plaintiffs were on those flights, but we don't know for sure. Judge Boasberg asked the government why they couldn't share the information in camera, meaning in private, and the lawyers said they cannot share why they cannot share. That's ridiculous. That's not how that works. Judge Boasberg explained that he reviews classified information all the time. According to immigration lawyer Aaron Reisland-Melnick, who listened to the hearing, Boasberg cited case law saying that the government is required to actually provide a clear reason before refusing to provide him classified or national security information. He asked if the DOJ can provide in writing tomorrow by noon what their position is communicating the info to him. And that's definitely correct. If you refuse to give a federal judge that information, you have to explain why. Boasberg only mentioned contempt of court 1 time, but the point of the hearing was to gather facts to determine whether he should find the government in contempt. The DOJ lawyers argued that the judge's short written order, issued 40 minutes after the initial oral hearing, superseded anything that he said orally. And the judges claimed they acted in good faith in only viewing the written order as binding. According to Melnick, the lawyers argued that because the judge's written order didn't include every word he spoke in court, they believed they could simply ignore what he said. The judge then apparently said, quote, so when I said, Mr. Ensign, you should inform your clients immediately, however that's accomplished, whether it means turning around to plane, etc., you need to make sure this is complied with immediately. You're telling me your first argument is that when I said those things, because it wasn't in a minute order, you didn't have to comply. That's your argument? You're telling me that very clear point. You're saying that you felt that you could disregard it because it wasn't in the written order. That's your first argument. And the government's lawyer responded, quote, I'm stating what the position of the United States is. Judge Boasberg, like the rest of us, was incredulous. He said, quote, you knew in the morning that there would be a hearing at 5 p.m. So any planes you were putting in the air, you knew you had that hearing coming. So you're saying that because any minute order was pithier, that's a heck of a stretch, I think. Now, any federal practitioner knows that oral orders are binding, and if they didn't think they had to comply with it, then why didn't they just speak up during the actual hearing when the judge made the ruling? Now, personally, I would rather commit ritual seppuku than make this particular argument, but the DOJ then pivoted to its next argument, that once the flights were over international waters, the judge lost jurisdiction. But Boasberg said, accurately, the equitable power of the United States courts is not so limited, and it's pretty clear that even if the enjoined acts were outside the territory of the United States, the government couldn't violate them. He asked what argument they had proving that a court's ability to rule in equity, quote, stops at the country's borders. The government's lawyers responded that it was pretty simple. The government physically removed people, so the court no longer had jurisdiction. But that would be an incredible claim, because if Trump can defeat a court's jurisdiction by ignoring a court's order and removing people from the court's jurisdiction, then there's really no such thing as law. When Judge Boasberg pressed the DOJ for more information, a lawyer said, quote, when the planes are in the sky and there is sensitive national security, that's not a call that can be made by a judge. They made one more argument that the president has inherent authority to move military forces, but of course these were not military flights. Judge Boasberg set a hearing for the next day and demanded that the DOJ provide information related to questions such as how many planes departed the United States at any time on Saturday, carrying people being deported solely on the basis of the proclamation, how many people in the category were on those planes, What foreign countries did those planes land in? What time did the planes leave the US, et cetera, et cetera. Now, many people have pointed out many constitutional infirmities with the Alien Enemies Act. Just off the top of my head, it runs afoul of the Fifth Amendment's right to due process. There is discrimination based on nationality, which is a protected class. And of course, it violates the right against indefinite civil detention. Japanese internment was, of course, a black spot on this country's history. And the Korematsu case, which approved of Japanese internment, was already...
Yeah, and then they looked at that and they were like, let's do it extra style. They were like, the problem with the Japanese internment thing was that we did internment inside of America. What we should have been doing was sending them to a slave labor prison camp, for-profit prison camp in El Salvador instead. That was also unacceptable, but it was during fucking World War II. Right now, there is no World War II. Trump is just deciding it. Trump's like, yep, I've decided, you know, seeing a Guatemalan is like my own personal Holocaust. Seeing a Guatemalan in America is like if the Nazis were overtaking the entire European countries. They overtaking the rest of the European continent. We're sorry. It's just happening. It's got to happen. It's like my Pearl Harbor. It's my own personal Pearl Harbor.
Mostly repealed by Trump versus Hawaii. So one would assume the Supreme Court, including this Supreme Court, would find the Alien Enemies Act to be unconstitutional. But that's not a given, so by its terms, does the Alien Enemies Act even apply to the Venezuelans under these circumstances? Well, first of all, the US is not at war with any other country, so why would the act apply to Venezuelans now? Well, the government has this one weird trick. Tren de Aragua and the Venezuelan government are one and the same, they claim. Trump's proclamation says Venezuela is, quote, a hybrid criminal state. Evidence irrefutably demonstrates.
If this government was remotely competent, they would do like another 9/11, but they're not competent enough, so they would fuck that up 100%. If they try to do like a 9/11 so they could, you know, do a false flag and basically do martial law and stuff like that. But they're so goddamn incompetent, they would fuck it up along the way in a spectacular fashion, where virtually everyone with a brain cell would understand, like, oh no, this was like Trump's own 9/11, right? Everybody knows he tried to do it. And yet his fans still would be like, actually, that's not the case. It was the Guatemalans. It was the Mexicans that did it. And you'd be like, but we found Trump. Like, he openly admitted he did it. And then his supporters would be like, well, that's good. It's actually good for the country to do a 9/11 every now and then. That's all he needs right now, to just like escalate the situation.
Tren de Aragua has invaded the United States.
Yeah, unfortunately, they cut the budget and fired half the guys who would do 9/11 too. Exactly. They've outsourced them, so they can't even do 9/11 no more.
Continues to invade, attempt to invade, and threaten to invade the country, perpetrated irregular warfare within the country, and used drug trafficking as a weapon against our citizens. The government argues, quote, given how significantly Tren de Aragua has become intertwined in the fabric of Venezuela's state structures, it is a de facto arm of the Maduro regime. Now, that seems factually inaccurate, but it also seems legally inaccurate. Number one, only Congress has the power to declare war based on Article 1 of the Constitution, and the plain text of the Alien Enemies Act doesn't seem to support the conclusion that the U.S. is at war. But the government says that the president, as commander-in-chief, is the one who gets to decide when America is officially at war. The Supreme Court has considered the parameters of war in the context of two occasions, both in the aftermath of World War II. In 1948, the Supreme Court heard an appeal from William Ledecky, a German who was classified as an alien enemy and was subject to deportation. By the time the government moved to deport Ledecky, World War II had been over for 8 months. And writing for the majority, Justice Felix Frankfurter argued that despite Germany's defeat, the state of hostilities persisted. Quote, war does not cease with a ceasefire order, and the power to be exercised.
I think it's pretty funny to like try to deport a German while simultaneously doing Operation Paperclip. Like, they were like, listen, it's a one-to-one type situation. You know, we got to deport a couple of these fucking crowds because we got new ones coming in and they have PhDs, you know? Sure, they were Nazis that directly, they weren't just sympathizers with the Nazis, they were literally directly doing Nazi shit, but have you seen their rockets? Okay. Have you seen the rockets that they were doing? We need that.
The president, such as that conferred by the Act of 1798, is a process which begins when the war is declared, but is not exhausted when the shooting stops. Thus, Frankfurter emphasized that the president had the authority to determine whether individuals who were considered a security risk during the war remained a threat. And Frankfurter stated, quote, "It is not for us to question a belief by the president that enemy aliens who were justifiably deemed fit subjects for internment during active hostilities do not lose their potency for mischief during the period of confusion and conflict, which is characteristic of a state of war, even when the guns are silent, but the peace of peace has not come." And the court's decision was also grounded in the belief that the Alien Enemy Act precluded judicial review of removal orders. In a dissenting opinion, Justice Hugo Black and 3 other justices pointed out that Ledecky was a legally admitted resident and should be afforded due process rights. Black argued that the Alien Enemies Act only applied when an individual could assist a foreign government, and with the Allied victory, Germany no longer had a government Ledecky could assist. And in the case of United States ex rel Jagler versus Carusi, the Supreme Court ruled that a German national who had been classified as an enemy alien held in custody following his arrest could not be detained indefinitely. The court decided the war with Germany officially ended in 1951 with the joint resolution to terminate the state of war between the United States and the government of Germany. And Ledecky arguably doesn't stand for the proposition that only the president gets to say when America is at war. As Ledecky and the Jagler cases acknowledge, World War II began and ended with a determination by Congress, not the president. But now Trump has an argument for that as well. The political question doctrine makes the case unreviewable. The political question doctrine is a principle of constitutional law that holds that certain issues are beyond the jurisdiction of the courts because they are best handled by the political branches. And when courts determine that an issue is a political question, they decline to hear the case, reasoning that the Constitution entrusts the matter to elected officials rather than the judiciary. And here the government claims that whether the U.S. is at war or under invasion is a political question that is decided by the president. Trump argues that the TRO undermines Trump's, quote, inherent Article 2 authority to repel such an invasion and conduct foreign affairs. And the government asserts that, quote, federal courts have consistently held that the determination by the executive of whether there is an invasion is a non-justiciable political question. On the other side of the fence, the Supreme Court's position has long been that judicial review is available to immigrants detained under the act. For example, in United States versus Thomas Williams, where Chief Justice Marshall, sitting as a circuit judge, granted a writ of habeas corpus, releasing a British citizen detained during the War of 1812. And the second part of the statute gives the president power to, quote, establish any other regulations necessary for removal, which suggests that some judicial review is cognizable. And the Ledecky case does not say that the president's power to establish when the U.S. is at war is unlimited. And during World War II, the courts decided hundreds of cases involving the Alien Enemy Act, and the courts provided some meaningful review to the question that triggered the statute, whether the detainees had connections with countries on which America had declared war. If they did, then the government could decide what to do with them. But if the courts can decide whether a person is connected to those countries, then it would seem like they also have the power to decide the other statutory predicate, whether the U.S. is at war or under an invasion from a foreign country or government. Either way, you'd think the detainees would have some modicum of due process rights. But what about the statute's use of the word invasion? Well, Texas challenged Biden's handling of immigration by arguing that illegal migration and drug smuggling constitute an invasion under Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3 of the Constitution, which allows states to engage in war if, quote, actually invaded or facing imminent danger. Using this argument, Texas attempted to justify policies like detaining and deporting undocumented immigrants, as well as placing barriers in the Rio Grande, despite federal law preempting state action in immigration enforcement. Arguably, this interpretation was inconsistent with the Constitution's text and original meaning. The founders seemed to intend the term invasion to refer to organized armed attacks, not migration or smuggling. James Madison, in his report of 1800, explicitly defined invasion as an operation of war, and the Constitution's Guarantee Clause, which ensures federal protection against invasion and domestic violence, further supports this reading. Domestic violence historically referred to rebellions against state governments, not modern interpersonal violence. And a legal interpretation doctrine called nocitur a suicis, a word is known by its context, reinforces that invasion should be understood alongside terms like war and domestic violence, which imply force or conflict. If Texas's interpretation were accepted, it could distort constitutional war powers and open the door for states to claim emergency military authority over broad issues unrelated to armed conflict. There's also a fairly robust body of law developed during the Bush administration's war on terror that indicates the courts do not completely defer to the president about when the U.S. is actively at war. The Military Commissions Act of 2006 stripped Guantanamo detainees of the ability to file habeas corpus petitions in U.S. courts. And in 2008, the Supreme Court reaffirmed the constitutional rights of detainees at Guantanamo to challenge their detention in federal court through habeas corpus. The Supreme Court ruled that the MCA provision was unconstitutional because it did not provide an adequate alternative process for detainees to challenge their imprisonment. The ruling established that constitutional protections apply to detainees held by the U.S. government, even in overseas military facilities. That was a 5-4 decision written by now retired Justice Anthony Kennedy, though Justice Roberts wrote a dissenting opinion. And there were many cases during the War on Terror where the lower court scrutinized whether detainees were part of al-Qaeda. And based on that precedent, the courts should have a role in determining whether someone is a member.
All of this works on top of one another, okay? Pre-existing expansions, vague definitions of terrorism, basically feed into how we got here. I need you to understand that, because the war on terror greatly expanded the pre-existing mandate that the federal government had in terms of unlawful detentions and a denial of habeas corpus, and we have been building up towards this moment since then. If you think like, oh, this is shocking how this happened, like, how could this have happened to us? It's like, it happened slowly, it happened deliberately, and Trump is, as I always say, the logical conclusion of how this kind of stuff works. Not a single thing that Trump says is directionally unique from the Republican Party in general. Okay? He just says the quiet part out loud. That's the difference. And Chatter, who used the boiling frog analogy, that's an interesting one to use here, because we're boiling right now, and there's still plenty of fucking frogs who don't recognize it. Bro, there's only a couple thousand people in Tren de Aragua. I don't get why no one's talking about how relatively small it is, because it's not about Tren de Aragua. It's not about crimes at all. They literally said that the people that they were actually deporting were Tren de Aragua with no justification whatsoever, like ridiculous justifications, claiming like, oh, well, this guy's a tattoo that resembles the Real Madrid logo. We decided that's Tren de Aragua. He has a video, or he has a fucking Instagram post where he does this. This is, they said this is a gang sign now. And what they also openly recognize is that, yes, they don't have any criminal background, but that's because they're something more sinister than a regular style terrorist. These are terrorists who are not even being caught, except for the fact that they were apprehended by ICE agents. But besides that, they were just mastermind terrorists. So them not having a criminal background is not enough to claim that they're not terrorists. So to answer your question, it has nothing to do with Tren de Aragua, its size, or the truth at all, and everything to do with following the Trump administration's agenda of mass deportations and finding whatever justification they can to engage in these deportations. Yeah, they were apprehended from the homes they listed on their legal residency documentation, which is what mastermind terrorists would do, obviously. Duh. Above board shit. That's who you got to look out for. The guy that has a temporary protected status and is a documented non-citizen on U.S. soil, living in a house that he just like actively tells the government he's living in. That's the guy you gotta, the ones hiding in plain sight being Venezuelan out in the real world, that's who you gotta really look out for. And then you gotta catch them in their legal residence. And then you gotta deport them to fucking, not even Venezuela, but El Salvador. Not even Venezuela. They're Venezuelan. We're deporting them to El Salvador instead. To a fucking no jurisdiction, no human rights, concentration labor camp
of Tren de Aragua. And another major difference is that the war on terror cases involved detainees who had never set foot on U.S. soil, whereas the Venezuelan deportees arguably have more rights since they were living in the United States. Now, the judge asked the government to file a response under seal answering 5 questions, but the Trump administration filed a motion to stay the order, asserting that the government does not need to answer the questions, it can't answer them on such a tight timeline, and the questions jeopardize national security. Now, the administration claims that revealing this information would have a catastrophic impact on U.S. foreign policy, and it is considering invoking the state secrets privilege. Quote, even addressing the questions in an ex parte submission would result in an immediate flood of media inquiries and demands for the information, subjecting the diplomatic relationships at issue to unacceptable uncertainty.
Remember, we got here because Donald Trump falsely kept claiming that like every undocumented migrant is responsible for like at least 10 kills, okay? 10 confirmed kills in America. They're killing tens of millions a year, okay? He would just go on rallies and just be like, undocumented migrants, they are... Oh, you think you go to the Home Depot and you see a bunch of like Hispanic dudes waiting outside? You know what they're waiting for? Not to do like contracted labor work or whatever. They're there to kill. That's the labor. They're actually hitmen, and they're really good hitmen because they never get caught. So it doesn't even reflect in the fucking crime statistics at all. The best kind of hitmen. They're doing 1 million murders a day. Okay. That's the way that Trump was operating. And now, remember, the first week, they did those PR things, right? They did those like PR raids where they'd be like, here, we found a real severe criminal here. And he's being deported. He's a pedophile. This person is the best rapist in Boston. Like, there was a rapist Olympics and he won. He's a gold medalist rapist. Okay? And the Biden administration wasn't prosecuting him for some fucking weird reason, right? They would just like say shit like that. And then you actually pour through the data and it turns out dudes are getting sent back to Guatemala for fucking trespass. 52% of the people that were deported in the first batch had not done a single crime. They had not done any crime. Just they went to their homes and were like, all right, peace. And the rest were not like severe criminals. The rest were just simply low-level offenders, like, you know, people that got caught trespassing. So what happened? Now we've moved beyond that. We're like, yeah, there's no evidence, but I think he's a terrorist. That's where we're at now. The dude that got sent back to Guatemala for trespass, I covered it on the show. He was here for fucking 20 years, man. How insane is that? Dude's been here for 20 years, been paying fucking into Social Security through ITIN. Give the guy a fucking citizenship, man. What are you doing? That's psychotic. And the thing is, my statement on this matter is not radical, is not far-fetched. It is the majority opinion. When given 2 options, mass deportation or mass amnesty, conditional amnesty, Americans overwhelmingly vote in favor of conditional amnesty. How insane is that? That's justice? Deporting a dude who's been living here, who, like, America is his home for 20 fucking years because he doesn't have paperwork? Are you fucking joking? Give him paperwork. What's wrong with you? It's insane.
How the court will address those demands. And I will remind you that an ex parte in-camera submission is seen only by the court. And frankly, there should be media questions about this case. Now, as for the alleged threat to the relationship between the U.S. and other countries, the judge simply asked for the information about when the flights left, landed, and who was on them. And Rubio and Bukele have not been shy about the budding relationship between the U.S. and El Salvador. A month ago, they were both at Bukele's residence, and the State Department's public press release about their meeting notes said that he agreed to take custody of members of Tren de Aragua and MS-13 and, quote, criminal migrants from any country. Rubio and Bukele made an agreement publicly for El Salvador to take incarcerated Americans, quote, and in an extraordinary gesture never before extended by any country, President Bukele offered to house in his jails dangerous American criminals, including U.S. citizens and legal residents. And of course, Bukele and Rubio tweeted about this affair while it was happening in real time.
Yeah, dude, they said they were going to also, that's the other thing. They already opened up the floodgates. Like, they are going to send Americans there too. Okay? It is. Bukele is the worst Palestinian ever. I know. Don't even call him Palestinian. Don't do that. Even though he is. Nobody recognizes that, okay? We don't recognize him as a Palestinian. He's something different. Don't claim that, man.
Government released footage of masked men shaving the detainees' heads.
Nice room. How dare you? Oh, that's a good one, dude. Okay. That's so stupid. Oh, that's funny. Okay, chatter. That was good. That was good. You got me.
Then whisking the detainees out of prison and onto planes. The deportees did not arrive in El Salvador under the cover of darkness. The media was present, and when the planes landed, the governments of the two countries celebrated. The Trump administration literally made a deportation hype video. But Judge Boasberg gave the Trump administration another 24 hours to file the government's response. The judge noted that, quote,
a lot of YouTubers were allowed to enter the jail. I know. I watched this like fucking dumbass YouTuber from Mexico that went over there and was like talking about how sick the prison is. And I couldn't believe it. Like, I could not believe the horrifying conditions that they were just promoting. They weren't just showing these horrifying conditions. They were like, this is sick. It was insane, dude.
The government's motion is the first time it has suggested that disclosing the information requested by the court could amount to the release of state secrets.
Yeah,
to date, in fact,
was it
the government
Luisito slander? Was it Luisito? Let me see. I'll remember his face if I see him. I think it was. Yeah.
Next, we will enter an isolation cell, which is where prisoners are sent when they commit an infraction. It
was also AI dubbed. 55 million views on this. Yeah. Luisito Comunica. 55 million. Dude, this is like, here we are at the walls of Auschwitz. It's a very nice prison. Look at the conditions of this prison. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? It's a fucking, are you insane? What are you doing? He also, it's not like he was doing MTV Cribs, but it's not like he was doing what the Red Cross did with the concentration camps, right? During the Holocaust, where they lied. They went to like the one concentration camp that Germany set up as like propaganda to be like, we're not killing Jews. Come on, look at this beautiful concentration camp. Like, you know, hide the bodies before the Red Cross comes. He went there. This is like if you went to Auschwitz and you saw like Jews being put in the fucking oven and being like, and this is very good. Like, that's literally what this is. He went to a fucking slave concentration camp and straight up was like, look at how dope this concentration camp is. I mean, look at this. Look.
only light entrance, which is where prisoners are sent when they commit an infraction. The only light entrance is a hole in the ceiling. How many people did you kill? I don't.
So many YouTube videos on CCOT are bad and the comments are even worse. Yeah, I know. The same guy, Luisito Comunica, has been criticizing Sheinbaum's administration for a clandestine training and execution camp in Jalisco a few days ago. He does half-ass commentary like Asma, but for Mexico, he's a centrist, by the way. Bro, how are you calling yourself a centrist and you are glazing a human rights violations prison, like a serial violation of human rights prison? Every fucking humanitarian org has written extensively about this place. Why is every centrist a fucking rabid neo-Nazi freak when push comes to shove? I love being a centrist. Hello, welcome to my centrist commentary channel. We are sitting outside of Auschwitz. Again, like that's what you're doing here, okay? It's super sick. They all freak out about the gulags, but promote this shit. Yeah, because gulags is done socialistly. That's what it is. Every apolitical centrist guy turns into a fucking neo-Nazi at the first sight of like an opportunity to get 55 million views on a YouTube video. Oh. Shoot migrants' legs, build alligator moat. Behind Trump's ideas for the border. Nice. I did not pack my apolitical hat, chat. I'm sorry.
Had made no claim that the information at issue is even classified. The essence of the judge's order is that he wants to give the government another chance to decide if they really want to invoke the state secrets or other privilege, and he also may be appeal-proofing all of his decisions. We'll see. And fair or not, government litigants usually get multiple chances to comply with court orders. But still, for the rule of law to hold up, at some point judges are going to have to get serious about contempt and other measures. In the meantime, President Trump said that Judge Boasberg should be impeached.
I asked March, how's it going? He said, I lost everything.
This triggered a response from Chief Justice John Roberts, who said, quote, for more than 2 centuries, it has been established that impeachment is not an appropriate response to disagreement concerning judicial decision. The normal appellate process exists for that purpose. Notwithstanding, it is extraordinary for the sitting Chief Justice of the Supreme Court to weigh in on statements made about the judiciary in basically real time. But in a notice signed by Attorney General Pam Bondi, the Justice Department said it would not answer further questions on the flights. Quote, the government maintains that there is no justification to order the provision of additional information, and that doing so would be inappropriate because even accepting plaintiff's account of the facts, there was no violation of the court's written order since relevant flights left U.S. airspace, and so their occupants were removed before the order issued, and the court's earlier oral statements were not independently enforceable as injunctions. Additionally, Robert Cerna...
If you think about it, it's your money as well. Thank God there's a fucking daily withdrawal limit, okay? That's all I'm going to say.
Field Office Director for Enforcement and Removal Operations at U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, stated in a signed court declaration that the immigrants on a 3rd deportation flight following Saturday's restraining order were not removed under the Alien Enemies Act, but under Title VIII, a separate final removal authority. Now, how this could be legally possible is charitably unclear. He said, quote, to avoid any doubt, no one on any flight departing the United States after 7:25 p.m. EDT on March 15, 2025 was removed solely on the basis of the proclamation at issue. You'll recall that Judge Boasberg issued his temporary restraining order at 6:48 p.m. Eastern, while court records show that one deportation flight landed in Honduras at 7:36 p.m. and another in El Salvador at 8:02 p.m. Cerna also clarified that although President Trump signed the proclamation invoking the wartime law on Friday, ICE understood it to take effect only after the White House published it Saturday afternoon. He added that approximately 258 additional immigrants fall within the proclamation's scope, with 54 of them already in detention. And not surprisingly, the Trump administration has already appealed the temporary restraining order to the D.C. Circuit Court of Appeals, which normally isn't a thing you can do. We've talked about that before. But written briefings are due on Wednesday, and the panel's not great for the plaintiffs. It includes Justin Walker, who is about as much of a Trump ideologue as they come. But the administration may be relying on the optics and assuming that people are not going to want to go to bat for putative gang members and terrorists. Now, these are unprecedented times, but taking a moment to increase your online privacy is one way to bring greater peace of mind. Luckily, there are people out there who can help, and that's why we recommend signing up for today's sponsor, Incogni, because the amount of personal and private data that circulates out there is truly horrifying. Incogni removes your...
They asked me for $27 after your interview, Hassan. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
...personal data from online data brokers by reaching out directly and forcing them to take your personal info down. And if those data brokers resist, Incogni will take care of that too, because Incogni fights back. And right now, you can use my link in the description or the code LegalEagle for an exclusive 60% off discount. Now, data brokers are the reason why in the US you can
I want to see the
Japan, and I got both of you guys gifts. This one's for you. This is a Palestinian movement in Japan.
Thank you.
Solidarity with Palestine, and this is a little train.
Oh.
He said, "Oh."
For public transit. But
all right, listen, great to see you. Okay, take care.
All right.
That is not what happened, man. Bernie confirmed not autistic. Yeah. What? I don't know how to link my email, but they asked for a $27 dono after that convo. What convo? What are you saying? I don't know what you're fucking talking about. This motherfucker's interviewing Bernie Sanders, AOC.
Jeez. Oh my God.
They are not happy with the chair we're providing for AOC. Maybe this one is better. Let's see. Bros, okay.
Geese.
Bernie made a statement on your gift. I'm sending these emails just to figure before our fighting oligarchy tour. I want to show you this sick ass little train trinket from Japan that a Make-A-Wish kid gave me. I did give him, I do have Communist Party merch. I forgot to bring it because I was up at 5 a.m. I wish I had longer time to talk to them. There was so much more I wanted to ask them, and we didn't have a lot of room, unfortunately. I wanted to talk more about specifically Palestine. I wanted to talk about how like Palestine is being used as a way to erode civil liberties and get open up the door to more conversation about it specifically. But that's for a different time. On that note, we gotta boogie. We're gonna leave soon. So I had a bunch of like cool questions that I wanted to ask them. How are you feeling? He says minus 500. Thank God. Oh, here. Are you hungry? I have a sick club sandwich and some French fries for you. Okay. All right. I mean, I ordered it. It's too much for me, and now I don't know what to do with it. But anyway, you have cancer? What? No, I don't have cancer. Why? What the fuck? All right, everybody. Love you all. This was very eventful. Definitely a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I was definitely very worried about the events, but it turned out really good, and that's because of March. So everybody say thank you, March. Wait, you got something to say? What do you want to say?
You left your mom's in the hood? Stick to my stomach, fam.
I take back everything I said. I take back everything I said about thanking March. I think I'm revoking the thanking. I'm taking it back. We are not thanking March. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow from LA, obviously. I'm going back to LA right now. And I'll be live, same time, same place, baby. You already know. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Peace.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Starting Discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan